That was a good nut.
Who is he?
Step on my throat and crush me with your coochie.
PP.
Yo! What's up? What up, gamers? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, everyone? Hello, hello, hello! What's up? Welcome, welcome. Asha, thank you for 41 months, and Shooters, welcome back for 34 as well, Pog. What's up? Welcome, guys. We have a big, very planned stream ahead of us today. A lot of chat interaction today, which you guys complain about all the time because I hate interacting with you guys because you guys are annoying as shit. Anyway. I just realized one of the games I wanted to play on stream, I'm not sure if you guys will be able to play it. It's called Drawing from Memory. And it's fun, but it's $5. And I don't know if you guys want to, like, I don't know how often you guys want to, I don't know how many of you guys are down to drop $5. To be fair, though, if this is received well, I'm down to do, like, Drawing from Memory Mondays or something. And we just play Drawing from Memory with chat once a week, so that it's like kind of more worth. Give us $5. Shut up. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Is it on Steam? Yes, it is. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back. It's been an eventful weekend. Mostly bad news, though. It sounds like from the East Palestine chemicals that got burned in a controlled burning, which is poisoning the area and basically going to give everyone cancer in the area. So, my condolences to everyone who lives in Ohio. One, for living in Ohio, and two, because of that bullshit that just happened. Hello, Juice Prime. How's it going? Hello. Hi, chatters. Hey, everyone say hi. Hi. I want to say thanks for getting me addicted to Dead and Deader. I was up till 7 a.m. playing, but I made a friend from the Netherlands, so worth it. Oh, that's cute. I miss making random friends on the internet. I feel like my heart is just hardened so much because there's so many people on the internet that are just so fucking annoying. Wait, what happened? Oh, so apparently something called vinyl chloride or something. A tanker filled with vinyl chloride got derailed in East Palestine in Ohio. And I guess the local government or the, I don't know, law enforcement, whoever thought it was a good idea to just set the shit on fire. But apparently that shit is like extremely fucking toxic, and doing a controlled burn of it is gonna cause horrific environmental things, like effects for like decades to come. Apparently any water and wildlife in the area is basically just dead. Apparently, there are like cows and animals dropping dead like hundreds of miles away, which I think is like fucking crazy. And it's crazy to me that we're not actually hearing more about it. No, it's bad. It's really bad. And then the people on the scene are like not using proper like protection, so they're probably gonna have hideously awful like health effects probably in the near future. So, yeah, I think any groundwater, the air, everything is fucked. Animals are just dying in mass. A lot of cattle and fish are dying already. Yeah, so really bad. All we're hearing about is them Chinese weather balloons, though. So, yeah, I don't actually know what PPV stands for, but yeah.
Step on my throat and crush me with your coochie.
Whatever it means, they're not using that.
From East Palestine. It's despair, PCP despair.
God, I'm so sorry, November Robio. Have you seen UFO news? That's all I've seen lately. I keep hearing news about us shooting down UFOs. And honestly, I feel like, who fucking cares? Who cares, man? No one cares. I don't know. I'm actually so... That's like scary fucking news, and I don't think it's being emphasized enough. Wait, hold on. There was a reason for the controlled burn. It was either that or let it explode. Oh, so was it just a situation where we were fucked no matter what? Was it just like, was that somehow the lesser of two evils? Oh, okay. What's up, Val? How you doing? Waiting for Philly D to talk about it? True. We're gonna start. We have a lot of shit today, guys. A lot of content planned. Okay? Alright. First, Moon went ahead and sent me a YouTube playlist compilation. We're gonna be rating Super Bowl commercials together. I didn't actually watch most of the Super Bowl commercials. I went to my girlfriend's friend's Super Bowl party, and we were only supposed to stay for like an hour and then head to her other friend's like dinner, like somewhere in the 626, which is pretty far away. But somehow within like 45 minutes, Anita got blackout wasted. Just like fucking wasted, gone, completely gone. So that's honestly like, I'm all about having fun and shit, but goddamn, I just gotta say, when Anita sees certain friends, she just there's like a much higher likelihood that she'll just get fucking wasted. You know what I mean? So so there's that. I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. I don't even know if I should be talking about this. But anyway, I'm just like, I don't know. It's like a chemical reaction, you know what I mean? Like separate, fine. Together, bad. But yeah, anyway, we didn't end up going to the dinner, and I ended up nursing her drunk ass for like the next 4 hours. I missed most of the Super Bowl as a result. And she basically was just passed out for a bit. But whatever, it is what it is. But I can't hang anymore, man. I can't do that shit anymore, and I feel kind of bad that I can't. But like, literally, I went drinking on Friday. As usual, me and Yvonne and some friends went out to the club. We got fucked up and did karaoke after, and I just felt like shit for the next 2 days. Lost $200 in the Super Bowl. Anita actually won $200 in the Super Bowl. I lost like $20. But yeah, I actually am too old for this shit, man. It takes way too long for me to recover from like a weekend of binge drinking and stuff, so I feel like shit. But anyway, so chatters, did your favorite Super Bowl team win the Super Bowl? I don't even know who's playing and who won. I'm out of touch. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's okay to not care about the Super Bowl. I think it's fine. I swear to God, I've never had I can't remember the last time I went to a Super Bowl and like people were just like happy. Is that weird for me to say? I just feel like every time the Super Bowl is somehow ruined by something, you know? I feel like 80% of the time it's because of the referees. But I just feel like no one has fun at the Super Bowl. Do you know what I mean? The halftime show? Okay, Rihanna is a queen. Incredible performance. I will say I kind of wish I saw some like guest like singers come on with her or something, you know? But it was still a really good performance, and I thought she did great. And she's never gonna release new music, and we're just gonna have to fucking despair and realize that is the truth that we live in now. Did you see Charlie's take on the Super Bowl ending? No, I did not. I thought it was a great performance, but she's never releasing music ever again. I'm sorry, guys. She doesn't need to. Dark Ruler B, they're gonna 49 months. I didn't know she stopped. Isn't the last song she released This Is What You Came For back in like 2017 or something? Or maybe oh, she released that one song in black. Okay, sorry. She will never release an album again. Okay. She's having another kid, so I'm assuming she's done. Yeah, she's not touring, bro. She's a billionaire. She doesn't need to release. Wait, is she actually a billionaire? That's dope. All right. Well, anyway, just a recap of what we're doing today. We are rating Super Bowl commercials first, and then we're going to be playing a game called Drawing from Memory. It is on Steam for $5. I will be playing with chatters. There's going to be like an open lobby code, and if you'd like to play, just buy the game and we'll play together. If this goes over well with the chat, if you guys enjoy the game or enjoy the stream or the content, then we'll play this more often. Scroll down again. Shut up. That's what people said about Queen Bee, but after she raised the kids a bit, she popped out some albums too. Okay, you know what? If you want to live in a world where you believe that Rihanna will release more music, then I'm happy for you, King. But I'm a pessimist. I'm a cynic. How much is it? It is $5 in $5 in America at least. I don't know how much it will be in your region equivalent if you're in a different region. Where did you get that background? This is called Bulbasaur ASMR on Wallpaper Engine. Yeah. She is the youngest self-made female billionaire in America as of 2022. Dude, fucking good for her, man. If I have to have copium and believe that there's one billionaire that didn't get their riches from exploitation, I hope to God it's Rihanna. You guys know my opinion. You guys know my opinion on billionaires. I thought it was Kylie Jenner. Oh, doesn't Kylie Jenner come from like a dynasty? I thought the Jenners were like well known and rich already. Am I crazy? Is Jenna Aiko a billionaire? Wait, what? Jenna Aiko? I thought she. Wait. How would she be a billionaire? Wait, really? Pretty sure she was still gifted youngest self-made. Oh. Okay, fair. I don't know. I mean, I'll just ask you. Shut the fuck up, Black Apino. You dumb bitch. I wish I was a billionaire. Dude, same. That way you could give me your prime subbies, okay? Give me your prime babies, okay? No? Fuck. That's fair. You guys are so cheap, man. I would buy at least 20 more copies of Pokemon for you guys if I was a billionaire. You can have my babies. Bro, that is like the opposite of what I want. I want money, and you're offering me children? Like, do you not understand like how that is not... That is like the complete opposite. You are offering me money vacuums as opposed to money. Just sell the child. Let's go! Human trafficking! Don't clip that. Anyway, Dark Ruler Breathing on tier 1 for 49 months. Treks in 4K, I think in the 10 month as well. Kylie Jenner becomes the youngest self-made billionaire. What does she do? Not to like discount her efforts. I just don't know anything about her. I'm guessing it's like fashion and skincare, maybe. Makeup? Oh shit. The makeup industry is so fucked, man. Good God. Self-make these fucking nuts, bro. The show? Oh, was there a show? Okay, I almost asked a really dumb question. I almost said, are the Jenners Kardashians? But then I realized... Guys, okay, I know this is really dumb and stupid and heterosexual male of me, but I often conflate the Kardashians with the Jenners. You know? I like actually do that a lot. I conflate the Kardashians with the Jenners all the fucking time and think that they're the same people. And like, honestly, I feel like... I'm not wrong for that. They are? Wait, they aren't? Wait, what? Wait, they're related? Oh. They're siblings? I need to see a family tree. How does this work? Listen, you know what? You guys could roast me all you want. I'm actually quite happy that I don't fucking know any of this shit about any of them. Like, you can fucking roast me all you want and make fun of me, but like, I'm actually quite glad that I don't give a fuck about any of them or anything that they do. So they are related. Okay, so did Chris like remarry? Is that how it works? Ah, I see. You see, like, I don't care. So, if you roast me for this shit, this is one of those real, like, You got me. Like, I don't. Okay, you know. Who are we talking about? The Jenners and the Kardashians. I thought that they were not related, but apparently I thought that they were related mistakenly, but apparently I actually thought correctly that they are in fact related. Chris was married to Robert, then he died, and then she remarried to then Bruce to Kate. Ah, I see. Yeah, whatever, Moon. Shut the fuck up. Like, I don't give a fuck. But yeah, I mean, like, it just goes to show how much money is available that they make billions of dollars, and I have no idea what in what. Like, no fucking clue. So, wait, so were the Jenners also on the Kardashian show as well? Okay. I just don't give a fuck. I really don't. And you can't make me. You can't make me care, dude, because I don't. I don't fucking care. They're all shitty people. Well, actually, I don't know if they're shitty people. I feel like that's like a gross like generalization, but like I don't care enough about them to ever want to look into what they do. I know Caitlyn Jenner is a terrible person, from my understanding. If I'm not mistaken, I know Caitlyn Jenner is like an awful person. Actually, like, was the drunk driving incident got someone killed? A lot of people see her as like a trans icon. It's like you couldn't find a trans icon that didn't murder someone. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? You know what I mean? I feel like there's so many people that can be like trans icons, but you choose one that fucking murdered someone while drinking and driving. They're like streamers, all terrible people. True! Alright, guys, I would like to announce my transition. Sorry. I'm gonna be moving to Kick. I'm changing platforms. So I actually wanted to really get into dog fighting, okay? And I heard that there's no TOS over there. So, yeah. The fuck is Kick? Dude, honestly, I'm just happy that you guys don't know shit. Basically, Kick is Trainwreck. It's his platform that he made in partnership with, I think Stake.com or some shit. I'm surprised you know what Kick is. What the? I'm not. What? Dog fighting as in dogs fighting, or are you gonna be a pilot? Oh, dog fighting as in I'm gonna dress up like a dog and just beat the shit out of random streamers. Listen, you know what sucks is that I genuinely like Trainwreck as a person. But like there's obviously like a lot of things that we disagree on in terms of like the platform, like how like platforms should be run, like what kind of content should be okay, you know, things like that. And it just like, you know, it is what it is. And like I think that in a lot of ways that he means well, but like sometimes like what he like his actions don't really match up with like his perception of his own actions. Does that make sense? We've seen you in a onesie before. Will this be as good? The dog suit will be skin tight. But yeah. Anyway, chatters. So for those of you who watched the Super Bowl, who was happy with the result? I'm curious. I feel like most people wanted the Eagles to win. So can I send you a funny TikTok? Sure. I was looking at the 49ers subreddit. I don't know how I ended up there, but they were saying like they're really happy the Eagles lost, and they love that the Chiefs won in a controversial way. So it's like it feels like a fake win and a real loss. It's like a fake win for the Chiefs and a real loss for the Eagles. So the 49ers feel like they just won overall. I'm just like, you know, whatever makes you happy, man. Oozer Derp, they went prime for 2 months. Whoa, calm down. Plenty of people like the Eagles. Oh, I was going to say that based off my Instagram poll, it felt like most people wanted the Eagles to win. So, yeah. Also, You're cute. You know, I have a girlfriend. Excuse me. I have to ask you to back the fuck off. I also want you to back the fuck off if it's for my girlfriend. If you're hitting on my girlfriend too, you have competition. Not you, another commenter. I think it was a mod. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I just wanted to see Philly riot after winning. Well, I actually saw a Reddit post of like Philly fans that were already rioting before the games even started. Okay, that was mean. Okay. Here, sorry. Let me win you over. Oh, thank you. That was very nice of you. I appreciate that. Vicky's over. Wait, you're not following me. Fuck off. I don't give a shit. All right. Anyway, yeah. Apparently, according to Reddit, you look like a good kisser. Bye. Okay, you're not a real person. You are an AI. You are actually not real. You're a fake person. So, bye. Everything you say really does sound sarcastic. I'm just like Joel from The Last of Us, the show. You know, for real. Highly recommend watching The Last of Us, the show, if you haven't. I think it's been really good. Anita's alt account trolling Peter today. Dude, Anita... God. You know, a lot of times my friends will plan group trips and ask me to invite Anita to the group chat. And they make these group chats on Twitter. I'm like, I'm sorry, Anita doesn't use Twitter other than her K-pop stan account. And they're like, oh, it's fine, just invite that account. I'm like, no, you don't understand. It's like a real K-pop stan account. She does not want to be added to this group chat. She does not want to be seen or perceived on this account. She would rather be known as not having a Twitter account. It's, you know what, and let me check if it's still active. Oh shit, I forgot how she spelled it. God damn it. Alright. I actually don't remember how she spelled it. Also, I've never had someone aggressively, like, hit on me in chat before. That was weird. That was very strange. Alright, sorry. As usual, I'm chatting. I mean, I only have Twitter to keep up with me streamers and Moon. Imagine not remembering everything about your girlfriend. But to be fair, that's like one of those things where she wants me to forget, you know? Because when I clown her on it, she gets really upset. You wouldn't understand. You're not a real stay. True. You're not wrong. Yeah. Anyway, listen. Why don't we get started on some React Andy, shall we? Want to get hit on again? Shreko, stop it. Hit on someone your own age. I used to hit on PP before I got a girlfriend, then I stopped because he has a girlfriend. Okay, relax, guys, please. Oh my god, you're making me shy. Alright. Why don't we start with some simple... What's it called? Oh, offline TV and friends. Is this muted? Oh, I muted the tab.
Yeah, I hear you perfectly.
How do you play this game? Is this a good idea?
Of course.
Do you think playing music as we go into battle is a bad idea? Of course not!
Wait, what? Can ghosts even hurt human?
By the way, more Sea of Thieves streams coming this week. Honestly, I just know that people are a little bit Valoranted out right now, and they want to play variety, but they just don't know what to play. So I'm trying to make a more of an effort to do more variety stuff on stream with friends every week. I love Valorant. I love playing Valorant. I like streaming Valorant, but like I just, you know, I want to spice it up. MCAS, think of the tier 2. Oh, thanks, honey. True. Also true. Wait, actually, real. You know, there is no way. Still talk though. Have you ever played what is it? What is that game called? Hold on, give me a sec.
Yep, no, take your time, no problem.
Oh, It Takes Two. It Takes Two. Did you ever play It Takes Two?
No.
Okay, cool. I hope you find someone to play It Takes Two.
You.
Cause I already played that game, bitch. I ain't played it again.
What's going on tonight? Nobody wants to play It Takes Two with me. It's so fucking I joined this call to hang out and have fun with my friends.
What? Guys, that wasn't mean. Okay, that was... Anyway.
Does he have something? There's no way my top tier deck could possibly lose to his random starter deck, right? That's
Dude, right. Yu-Gi-Oh is just like so popular, man. I didn't realize that Yu-Gi-Oh would stay so popular. So are these cards that they're playing with, are they new cards?
Right.
I have never actually really played modern Yu-Gi-Oh.
I have the most damaging move to your
I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even fully understand how like the sacrifice system works.
self-esteem possible. I flip red Dragonute into attack mode. And now, if there's one thing I know someone like you wants to do, it's have an insane monologue planned out for their final turn where they deliver the killing blow with an insane combo. But if I instead attack you directly and end it myself, you don't get to monologue!
Crazy.
I will only play Yu-Gi-Oh on stream if I get to cosplay and also roleplay. Okay, that's the only reason I would ever do this. Like, all right, Yugi, I'm summoning Cock Magician, who has 3,800 attack power, which is far superior to yours. You know.
Actually, there is one thing I maybe can do. What? I activate Sword Soul Grandmaster's ability. By banishing one card straight from my graveyard, I can negate my own effect. Meaning I go back down to 3,000 attack points.
I'm not dead!
Meaning you can't even kill yourself.
No.
Unfortunately for you, Albert, only the winner of the duel decides the end. Meaning you can't even kill yourself.
No!
All right.
People were asking because
I don't want to be a pawn for Saikuno's entertainment. That's not what I want. You think that's what I want? I know that's what you want, you fucking perverts. Anyway, here's the Freaky the Sub Zever.
I would bust the nut. In the Disguise logo, at the end of the logo, there's...
Oh, it's time to inflate my sub count, chat. Woohoo! Time to give 20 subarinos.
Paimon thinks you're a dumb bitch.
No, don't ever say I don't do nothing for you.
like a subtle hint of a T on the G letter. And people were confused because I was confused as well. Was that like for Disguised Toast or for Disguised Tarek or?
That's just how I write my cheese.
That's how you write your G's? Okay, so it's kind of up for interpretation.
Also, why would it be?
Gift me to Pokey. You know, normally I wouldn't do this, but because it's for Queen Pokimane, just this once uncertain smile. Uncertain smile underscore. I'm assuming that's you. If that's not you, too fucking bad.
why would it be T for
I'm
Terry?
a nice guy.
I don't know. It's
Okay.
just like people were. I didn't say that.
This is the second time, dumbass.
People were saying that. I was just.
You know
reiterating
why
what
you
they
brought
were
it
saying.
up? You brought it up
No, I was reiterating what
why'd you
people were
bring it up
saying.
then? Yeah, you think you're part of the team or something?
Well, no, I'm not saying I'm part of the team, but if I was a part of the team, that was a cool way to add me into it. Hypothetically, theoretically speaking, of course.
Okay, once your Sentinel's contract is up, you join DSG, and then we say it's been planned all along.
After you find the way to make money back, I started investing.
No, you gotta get in before we start making money. You can't just,
I can't get in and just start getting profits. That's fucked up. I agree.
Yeah, that's f***ed up. You gotta take some risk here. Yeah, you put in some money, I'll give you some ownership.
I honestly love Tarek and Toast's friendship. Also, okay. I hate gassing this motherfucker up because it's Tarek. But Tarek is one of the most pleasantly surprising people I've met through Valorant. Because let's be honest, pro players or people like that are popular within competitive games tend to be like kind of like shitters. You know what I mean? Like a lot of them are. A lot of them aren't, but like a lot of them are. You know what I mean? Because like I feel like the internet community tends to glorify extremely toxic people. But Tarek is like actually a W guy. Real talk. Like he's actually a nice guy. He's good at the game. He's funny. And I think he's really caring too. I think like he showed me a lot of hospitality when I first met him and got to know him in Turkey. And I genuinely think he's a really cool dude. And I'm happy that he's seeing all the success that he's seeing, you know? So I think he's a good guy. Genuinely. Cause like there are people like you'll see sometimes and be like, God damn, how do they have such a big audience? They're like literally just like so fucking like rude and mean and toxic and shit. And they like embody a lot of like the worst traits that the internet tends to have. But it's cool to see someone literally as popular as Tarek be like genuinely good dudes.
Talk to
Watch, there's gonna be a fucking twit longer that comes out and it turns out he clapped Toast's cheeks in private or something. I don't know.
I subs and see how much allocation we've got.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how long a Sentinel's contract is, but you just take that Sentinel's money, put it in DSG, and it's like you're owning Sentinels now, you know?
Or I just do a quick Facebook trip.
Quick. Just a couple of years of your life.
Okay. Up.
Actually. No. He could be.
God, the way Toast talks about Facebook makes me feel like he was literally in like a prison.
Okay.
Let's go, Saikudo. He's pogging.
Oh my god! That was so cool. That was so cool, though, wasn't it? That was. Oh man, that was a pretty cool move. That double jumper 360 double shorty shot.
That was sick.
Why don't my shorty do that? What the fuck?
I'm not playing anything right.
Oh, Ryan! Oh, he's so dude. Ryan is legitimately the embodiment of cutie patootie, bro. Real talk.
We're gonna be reacting.
What are you reacting to?
There's like a new OTV vid. There's like, I don't know.
I'm ready.
Are you gonna react? Oh, okay.
Abe, come react.
Abe is not going to come react.
Come react.
Damn, what the heck?
Abe!
That's fake. He only
Get in there!
came. What the hell?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you fixed it. No, you fixed it.
All men do is lie.
Okay, you're lying. I'm gonna have to fix this.
In game, can you say Wally? Eva.
You should do like aesthetic.
It's so
I've been
good.
fake
Trying.
ASMR.
It doesn't look aesthetically pleasing. I don't know. I don't have very good like aesthetics. That makes sense. You are short. Sorry.
Bruh.
Someone in chat said.
Not me catching strays for
Wait,
no reason.
what the fuck?
Oh my.
Is that real? Why does... Damn, Ray really is a short Filipino mom, isn't she?
God. Ray is co-hosting the whole streamer awards with Cutie Cinderella.
Dude. Anyway, I spelled stream wrong at least 100 times.
She spelled stream wrong. She spelled Ray wrong on all these cookies. That crazy. She really said Rhea.
And you can still buy tickets to come, actually.
Oh my God.
Why does she put so much emphasis on that word? I don't know.
God.
There's an audience.
Audience is...
Yeah.
Oh, wait! What the fuck? Wait, you didn't tell. I thought it was gonna be.
For some reason, I thought I told you.
Wait, what? I remember last year, it was a nice size. It was cute. It was quaint.
There are 150 people.
Oh, look
last
at that!
year.
Okay.
There will be 300 people this year on the floor.
300, okay.
And then upper deck, which is separate from the streamers, they have no access to the streamers, is 1,000 seats. You'll do great.
Holy shit.
Okay, low key, I'm scared. Do you guys promise not to murder us? Please do not murder us. I would be very upset. Like, please don't. I'm a little nervous because I am going in person, but like, I'm not a fan of the murder. Okay.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry I didn't mention that.
That is so crazy that we just announced this and I'm now hearing that for the first time. That is insane.
You're a bodyguard. Okay, real talk though. I'm not sure what would happen in an extreme scenario where fight or flight kicks in. Cause I'm scared that I would just like freeze, even though in my head I'm like hoping I'd be the hero. So in the case that something horrible does happen, I hope someone trips me and I fall in front of someone as they get, you know, potentially in the line of fire. You know what I mean? So it makes it look like I was brave when in reality I tripped. But like I still did something good. You know what I mean? Anyway.
What the fuck is that? I'm coming!
Oh shit!
RPP!
Captain Barrel Bomb Boy!
Oh my!
Captain, trade me out! Trade me out, Captain! I'm on fire!
Wow.
Oh, Captain, she appears to know how to do things for once. She's rowing away from our ship for some reason, Captain.
Arg, slave.
Captain, she's... I don't know what she's doing, Captain, but it's not good. Captain, take this seriously!
I'm drooling,
She said, how do I turn around?
What did I tune into?
I don't know, use your goddamn muscles!
Oh my god, I'm gone. It's a Vandal on Belt.
You got this, no problem. Easy! First try! Oh.
Dude! I ran out of mouse pad space, man. What do you want from me?
What if?
Your tracking sucked ass? No shit, man. I play low sense. You track on this dinky fucking thing.
Wow, that is a really small mouse pad for John, though.
That is very cute.
I have like a full mouse pad that covers my entire desk.
What's the biggest turnoff in bed?
The biggest turnoff probably for everyone is if you took a shit in bed while having.
Yeah.
Sex.
I'm like trying to think what would be worse. But yeah, that's pretty bad.
Huh?
I wouldn't say everyone. Yushers, what do you mean by that? Yo, Yusher, yo, bro. Well, hey, what do you mean by hello? Yo, Yushers, what? Explain. I'm not into it. Oh, okay. Just just.
Jody? Are you watching the clips?
I'm watching the clip of you playing the guitar and it summons Cthulhu.
Wait, what?
God, I have the most annoying fucking laugh ever. I apologize. Jesus. Same shirt? Wait, no way.
Hear me in game.
It's not the same shirt. That's my Monster Hunter shirt, bitch. I'm currently wearing my Valorant Champions Tour shirt, okay? Not all black shirts are the same, idiot. made you look. Eat my ass, all right?
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Sunday Philip DeFranco show. Of course, this is our community show where we dive into the biggest stories that mattered most to y'all. And we try to make sense of your reactions and the debate that we see. Also, before we jump into it, quick reminder, we're jumping into the last 36 hours where you are guaranteed to be able to get a brand new
You were a Valorant champion. I was in the presence of Valorant champions. Therefore, by transitive property, yes, I am a Valorant champion, yes.
Easy on yourself, premium tees and hoodies. The nothing of value comes out of my mouth gear. Still can't believe you guys made me make that. And also that people are buying it like crazy. So let me ask my you hit that like button and I'm just gonna jump into it. On Monday, we covered the streamer who faked an alibi in a murder case, PewDiePie and Marzia's next steps, Beyonce getting snubbed, the massive earthquake in Turkey and Syria, and
dude, look at that. That is fucking crazy, man. That's actually fucking insane. Holy fuck.
Finally, the outrage over the Chinese spy balloon. Link to that show in the description. But this was a rare episode where the discussion wasn't dominated by just one or two topics. With Felix and Marzia, y'all were stoked for the couple and talked about, you know, it was great seeing people progress through life, especially as you do.
Weren't you just in Turkey last year? Yeah, I was in Istanbul last year for Valorant champions. And honestly, it's such a beautiful country and such a warm and like friendly and welcoming people. But like, it's just horrible to see the state that Turkey is in right now. God.
About that tragic earthquake in Turkey and Syria. With so many confirmed dead, it has made this one of the worst ever disasters in the region. And logistically, it gives us a more personal look at the situation. Writing, I'm originally from Syria, but currently live in the States. I still have family back in Turkey and Syria. The reports we've been getting from them are terrifying. Hundreds of bodies under the rubble, and so many people are left homeless. The saddest part is that so many of the people affected were refugees who were already in a very bad position to start with. And he's right. The region is full of refugees who already fled one part of the country.
Istanbul is beautiful, by the way.
I'm going to link to an organization down below that specifically deals with refugees.
I also love the Stray
Cats. Check that out. Also, regarding the outrage around Beyonce not getting a Grammy, most of you are not sympathetic and even bash those who are outraged. With Alex writing, whenever there is award show drama, I can't bring myself to care, but Grammy drama is a whole nother level of apathy for me. Poor Beyonce, she didn't win a trophy and didn't get any recognition. Oh, the humanity. And Rafifi went a step further, not even realizing an album came out and adding, this whole obsession with her is a lot more contained than those obsessed.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, please don't yell at me, and I'm a terrible person. I also did not know that Beyonce released a new album. I'm not gonna lie, music discoverability has been at an all-time low for me ever since like streaming services like Spotify exist, because now I just feel like I just listen to the same music all the time unless like it's like someone I'm following. You know what I mean? Like I only knew that Joji released a new album because I follow Joji, so on and so forth. But like I actually don't really look for new music anymore.
People think. However, that's not to say that everyone was apathetic about the situation. Something Suna talked about that caught our attention regardless if you're a fan of Beyonce was the fact that some of the Academy voters revealed they specifically voted.
I mean, you could go through like new playlists. I know I could do that, Rajiv. I know. I just don't. I don't feel the desire to. I just fucking don't, okay? You treat me like I'm a goo-goo gaga, just born fucking yesterday baby. Yes, I understand that there are curated playlists with new music that I could discover if I wanted to, but I don't, so shut the fuck up! Anyway, I discovered Stray Kids, stan Stray Kids. I'm a stay. Stays are the reason Stray Kids stay, whatever.
Against her because the fact that every time she does something new, it's a big event and everyone's supposed to quake in their shoes. Or Adele, Beyonce, they always win. It's the same people over and over again, so I went for Lizzo. So at least for some, it has nothing to do with her music, which for Pylon takes away from the award. But man, I mean, the Northern Ireland murder story really had y'all reeling. With a lot of y'all talking about how close-knit the community is, or how crazy it is to realize just how far this man went despite having plenty of time to just think for 1 second about the whole thing. Saying I can't explain how shocked I was when I found out the YouTuber I watched at 12 who made Doctor Who toy reviews was the murderer. It's horrific knowing that he sat there recording that fake live stream for hours, knowing what he was going to do, and he still went through with it. Hard to believe that a toy reviewer is that much of a sociopath. And then, of course, let's talk about that damn balloon. Oh, gee, finding it funny.
No, I don't care. Shut up. Sorry, Philly, I didn't mean you to shut up, but fucking, I don't give a fuck.
Tuesday, we took a look at the Hogwarts Legacy backlash, new theater pricing, a teacher stepping up to the plate, allegations around Hassan.
What?
So Andrew Tate being Andrew Tate. And unlike Monday, there were only a few stories on your guys' mind.
No, you can't just say allegations around Hassan.
Fostering and then adopting Nate, a young boy who has sickle cell anemia and lost many parts of his body due to complications from the condition. But his family couldn't afford to take care of him, which
this is a heartwarming story.
Murda also giving us some insight into how the special cat landed the Mr. Beast story like 2 weeks ago. Right, saying, well, you're happy that example.
Okay, I'm actually skip Tuesday comments because this is just people comment. I don't give a fuck what other people said. I'm gonna be honest.
And then on Wednesday we had the Belle Delphine deep fake out, the Republic.
Oh my god, wait, these are just comments. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, Philly D, my bad, bro, but I just super do not want to hear about what other people on the internet said, because fuck them, honestly. Anyway, let's watch the last part. No. No. All right, we're gonna watch Super Bowl commercials.
Eve, what's going on? I might have taken a small bite. Adam. I'm naked. Oh, oh. Hey, try this. They make everything better.
Move to bottom right. Move what to me? Like move myself?
It's a perfect day. The big avocado. Midtown is traffic free. In fashion, naked is all the rage.
You were right. Avocados make everything better. Ah, sweet liberty. Now that's a tourist attraction.
Wait. So is avocados
This episode is sponsored.
Is avocados from Mexico? Is that a brand? Also, I feel like it's weird to advertise avocados. I feel like people who like avocados already fucking like avocados. Right? Am I crazy for thinking that? I just feel like people who like avocados already fucking like avocados, and they're not gonna already buy more avocados, and people who don't like avocados are not gonna be turned by this commercial to get more avocados. The commercial itself was kind of weird. Whatever, it's fine.
Home internet, what a pain in the... Hey, neighbor!
Try T-Mobile, it sets up so fast.
It's like Wi-Fi that runs on 5G. Home internet from T-Mobile? Wait till you see. Tell me more, tell me more.
One cord's all that you need.
Tell me more, tell me more. Don't you worry about speed.
I would bust a nut.
Raven, welcome back for 20 months.
It's just $50. Why pay more? Paying more
John Travolta is still a Scientologist, right?
sucks. T-Mobile home internet seems too good to be true. But that's what T-Mobile.
It's sad that half your chat doesn't even know who these 2 out of 3 guys are. Wait, I feel like they do know. Wait, chat, you guys know who these guys are, right? Wait, you guys don't know? Wait. Okay, I can't because I'm about to get depressed.
For the first time,
You guys have not watched Scrubs?
in 30 years, Coors Light has an ad in the big game.
Actually, this is a Miller Lite commercial.
Mountain Cold Refreshment. It's Miller time. Great taste. Less filling.
Cold as the Rockies.
Coors commercial. Miller commercial.
Actually, it's a Blue Moon commercial.
Okay, wait, so how does that work then? So they featured 3 different brands in the same commercial. Did they all just think like, you know what, no matter what, it's a win-win? Or do you think, oh, they own all 3? It's all the same company. Oh. Monopolies, baby! Let's go! Illusion of choice, poggers, true. Wait, but these are all like poorly photoshopped in the first place. You know, whatever.
Wait, I can erase my exes?
Wait, is this the actress that no one likes? This is the comedian that no one likes, right? This is Amy Schumer? Doesn't everyone fucking hate her?
I don't even remember.
Wait, I feel like this commercial would be so good if they erased her from the commercial.
Okay.
Giannis, what about that dunk in the third quarter?
What dunk?
Not anymore.
Has he been there the whole time?
Oh my god, Doja Cat!
Oh, now it's giving.
Dude, there's no way that this shit works nearly as well as it implies it does.
Touchdown! Awesome.
Totally awesome.
Actually works pretty well though. Still not gonna buy a Pixel though.
General Motors is going electric, and Netflix is joining in by including more EVs in their movies and shows. Least they can do. So if you're gonna get swarmed by an army of the dead, why not get swarmed in an EV? No! I said no biting. Or if you're being voluntarily kidnapped, why not be kidnapped in an EV? What's that scent? Is it pine? Now, should they add EVs everywhere? They shalln't.
God, you know what? Shut up. I love Will Ferrell. Okay, you guys might call this cringe. I love Will Ferrell, and I love that he's cringe. Fuck you. Will Ferrell, I love this guy, and you will never change my mind on him, okay? I also met Will Ferrell when working one of my shitty minimum wage jobs, and he was super nice, really kind.
Is it Shallot or Shant?
It's neither.
What about here, Erica?
You're ruining the show, you idiot.
What do you mean? It's me, Dusty.
You're not.
Yeah, you're right. This is ridiculous.
Tammy, wait! Later, loser!
But anywhere else it makes sense.
There goes another runner.
Brad was so much better for you. You should have gone with Brad.
Yeah, Brad. Are you serious?
Why not make more of those cars electric? It's the least they can do.
This is a corny commercial, but I like it. I like
You
it.
literally did kill me.
I'm very biased though, I'll admit.
I'm glad you bit me.
I actually think this one's good. This one's good. I gotta give this as a thumbs up because well, they cast the perfect I'm the perfect demographic. You fucking high school age motherfuckers aren't buying an electric vehicle anytime soon, okay? But me, the fucking almost boomer that grew up on Will Ferrell's movies, like, I'm the perfect demographic and it worked on me, okay?
I used to be pretty clueless about shopping, among other things. Like when I heard I could save by getting cash back with Rakuten.
I don't know either of these girls.
If, but then I
don't know either of these women.
Why didn't I do this sooner? Ooh, you can get cash back on all the fashion, even your most capable outfits, at your fave beauty stores. Ooh, eye cream. Not that I need it.
That's from the movie Clueless. I didn't know that there's a movie called Clueless.
I used to be pretty clueless about shopping. Among
I thought the line was, I was pretty clueless about shopping. I didn't know that was in reference to a movie. So go fuck yourself, okay? They didn't literally tell me. They didn't say, hey, I'm from the movie Clueless. They said, I used to be literally clueless, okay? That's not the same thing as literally telling me, you fucking fuck. Fuck you.
your most capable outfits at your
This is all from the movie? That's crazy, because I've never seen the movie, so I want to know!
beauty stores. Ooh, eye cream. Not that I need it. And on pretty much whatever. Who put that there? In conclusion, you'd have to be butt crazy to shop with that Rakuten. Cha-ching. Hello. Do I even get a rebuttal? I'm sure it'd be brutal.
Young Paul Rudd, how dare you? Sorry. Old Paul Rudd better. Old Paul Rudd way better. Sorry. Sorry to break it to you guys.
It's just not right. Nah, I need to try something new.
Wait, you skipped? Didn't we not watch the whole thing? I thought it looped.
A little old for high school.
What?
Wait, no, it literally looped. It started from the beginning. What? Are you here? What? What do you mean skipped? It finished. And it went to the beginning. Did you not... I'm getting so mad. I'm getting one guy by a mod. It's...
not right. Nah, I need to try something new.
You gonna quit rap for a triangle?
I gotta do me, Missy.
No. It's ding, 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 ding. Not ding, 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 ding.
Yes! We are sold out of triangles, but we still have cowbells?
The triangle has replaced the British pound.
Jack Harlow did it again.
Yo, what's up, Exel's Way?
Triangle by Harlow.
And Triangle Player of the Year goes to Elton John!
I thought the commercials was lame as fuck. I'm sorry. I don't know. I know they're trying to go full tilt into like the triangle thing, but I just thought that was really fucking lame. I'm sorry. Sorry! This dog better not die. I'm gonna be really fucking mad.
Hey, little bear bear.
Oh no, this dog is gonna fucking die. He grew up so much in 10 seconds.
You gonna be a good boy?
Don't worry, darling, about the rest of our
To have and from this day forward.
through thick and thin.
Come on, bear.
I'll be there by your side.
Oh.
I'm gonna love you forever.
Hey, bear.
I'll be there. You don't have to worry.
The dog doesn't die! Let's fucking go! Thank you, God. Fuck, it was still sad, but like, at least it didn't fucking die.
Chewy, chunky clams. Ma and Yas, candy-coated clam bites. You want one? You're supposed to say yes!
Okay, I don't know who that is, but I do appreciate that M&M company is going full, like putting all their marketing budget into just pissing off conservatives. Like, I'm okay with that, whatever. Like, I don't like that commercial, but I know that some conservative news outlet is gonna do like a whole fucking hour-and-a-half segment about it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's objectively a bad commercial. You don't know who she is? Grown-ups? Haven't seen it. Alright, I'll look it up. Maya Rudolph. What has Maya Rudolph been in? Bridesmaids, haven't seen it. Loot, haven't seen it. Grown-ups, haven't seen it. Idiocracy. I have seen Idiocracy, but I don't remember her in it. Yeah, the only thing I would have recognized her in is Idiocracy, but I don't remember. You've never seen Grown Ups? No. Wait, this came out... Wait, am I crazy? This just came out in an era of Adam Sandler films where I'm like, okay, Adam Sandler films are just bad films. These are bad movies. She was on The Good Place. Also, I've not seen The Good Place. Wait, was Grown Ups seen as like a movie that all people should have seen? Really?
Ew, Peter!
Yes.
Wait, I totally thought that, like... Hold on. I thought, like, after Mr. Deeds, like, you could basically just skip all his movies. Oh, actually, no. After Click. I didn't watch any of Adam Sandler's movies after Click. Stop. I like Click. I didn't say Click was bad. Wait, you thought Click was dog shit? I actually thought Click was really good. I thought Click was gonna be dog shit. And like, it does have a lot of corny scenes, but I thought like Click had some really good like emotional beats.
I don't know what to say, really. We're in the dark right now, and we can stay here, or we can fight our way back to the light. 1 inch at a time.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what Serena or Venus. I don't know what the Williams sisters look separately from one another.
Inches we need are everywhere around us. They are in every break of the game, every second. On this team, we tear ourselves and everyone around us to pieces.
They're twins? Okay, I didn't know that.
We claw with our fingernails for that inch, because we know that's going to make the difference between winning.
Is this supposed to be a serious commercial, or is this like a troll commercial?
You got to look at the person next to you. Now, I think you're going to see someone who will go that inch with you.
Well, sorry, someone said that they're twins.
To it, you're going to do the same for them. That's a team, ladies and gentlemen. Now, what are you going to do?
What? That was an alcohol commercial! What? Why is that an alcohol commercial? Hello? I'll give you a few inches? Oh, that's generous. Wait, that was just so like, what? Sure, man.
Oh, booking.com. I'm going to somewhere, anywhere. A beach house, a tree house. Honestly, I don't care.
Who is this again?
Hello.
I want to say she has a TV show.
Oh, humidity. A fancy hotel with a sexy garden.
Landscape architect.
A tiny home with aggressive flair. Somewhere, anywhere. As long as...
Oh, is Megan McCarthy like the better Amy Schumer? No. Melissa McCarthy. Literally in the title of the video. I can't read, and I don't like that you're flexing your literacy privilege on me, okay? Don't you know that all streamers literally cannot read? Why do you think Aiden Ross misunderstood the TOS of the site that he's moving to, huh? You think we can read, bitch? Dojo Boom in the tier 1. We can only read when it comes to subs. Like, my literacy suddenly returns when someone subscribes to my channel. That's the only time.
Booking.com, booking.
Yeah.
That was not a Super Bowl level commercial, IMO.
Are you excited about buying an electric vehicle, but worried that it could leave you unsatisfied? Then you could be one of many Americans concerned about premature electrification. Symptoms may include fearing you might not be able to last as long as you'd like.
There was plenty of charge before, and sometimes it goes away.
A lot of times.
I've been working a lot.
Being unsure if you'll have enough power to handle your payload.
I don't know if I got the power for this, baby.
I'm adventurous. I like to go all the way. I don't want to have to question if we're even going to make it.
Yeah.
It's a concern.
Lacking the confidence about getting and being able to keep a charge.
Having to stop every time we got really excited, that wouldn't work for me. Stop. Start. Stop. Start.
If PE, premature electrification, is something you're worried about, go to ramrev.com and find out if the Ram 1500 Rev, with options being designed to extend range in satisfying ways, is right for you.
Stop. Start. Stop. Start.
Okay, I like that. That was pretty good. I still think that the concept is kind of corny, but like I mean, the way that woman just really with all that conviction said, "Stop, start, stop, start," and the guy's just like, "Come on, man."
You want me to do a jingle? Oh, it's not a jingle. One hit for Uber One. No, that sounds like a jingle to me. Diddy don't do jingles.
We're talking about a hit song.
Want a hit?
Uber One can save you on rides and eats. Yeah, it's kinda sweet.
That's cool. What else we got?
Uber One saves you forever, rides and eats, save on whatever.
Okay, Donna.
Your milkshakes cost
Bro, I'm gonna get fucking copy striked from these fake ad jingles. Fuck.
way less than before. This membership is better.
Hey, yo, you like milkshakes?
How does the fox save Uber One?
Ho, ho, ho. Don't do that.
Dede, dat gir ikke mer.
Captain Uber One! Uber One saves me. Saves me. Way more. Uber One! Diddy is excited.
I'll make this quick, Mr.
That was okay.
Peanut, I know you got some brownies to ruin.
Mr. Peanut, why are you dressed like it's 5 recessions ago?
Mr. Peanut. Mr. Peanut.
Mr. Peanut, what do you eat at parties? People?
I'm a big fan. I love your work in Thai food.
We can all agree there's rich, and then there's haven't worn pants in 100 years rich.
Wow, that was brutal. Wish planners had just killed me off again.
There's like a fucking exploitation joke somewhere in there, but it's fine.
Checking in?
Yes. You remembered her favorite binky, right?
Binky.
You forgot the binky?
I forgot the binky.
Tragic. Hashtag Binky Dad. OMG, guys, he forgot the Binky.
God, there's only one thing more cringe than real influencers, and it's fake influencers in commercials or like TV shows. Good God.
Hey, it's Bacon Day.
That's not how we're actually like, right? We're cooler than that, right, guys? Right? We're not that cringe, right? Right, guys? Right? Hello, guys?
Hey, go away.
Our top story.
I'm cutting your pay, Moon.
A father has forgotten the binky, but he's capturing hearts.
That is so fucking illegal.
Binky Dad needs an escort.
Why are you smiling? They're going to kill you.
Thank you, Dad. You're my hero.
I don't know why, but this guy evading the cops and not being like thrown to the ground and brutalized like they normally would in America in a commercial for the Super Bowl feels really weird. You know what I mean? Oh, right. He's a rich white father. That makes sense.
Okay.
You're right.
Binky. She only likes the blue one.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Do you think that in the boardroom for this commercial, they're like, what if we made the father black? And then they're like, no, we can't do that. We cannot do that. Make sure you make him white. You know what I mean? They definitely had to have had that discussion when they were drafting up the proposal for this fucking commercial.
$1984 has been a tough year. Our sales are down, our growth is down.
Sonny, I brought you in here to grow the basketball business.
People don't know what the hell a Nike is.
What's a Converse?
NBA All-Star shoe.
There's nothing cool about Nike.
You would have to have a pretty
Is this a Nike commercial? This is a Nike commercial.
Our basketball division is terrible.
I do not love it.
No, I don't think this is a movie trailer. I think this is a fake movie.
I got it. I found him. Who's that? Jesus? Can't afford it.
I'm willing to bet my career.
This is a fake movie, right? This is a fake movie, but a real Nike commercial.
I'm with Nike.
Do you typically make it a habit of showing up at people's front doors unannounced?
I don't like to take no for an answer. Oh, man. Here we go. You ask me what I do here. This is what I do. I find you players, and I feel it this time. Yeah, okay, it's risky. When you were selling sneakers out of the back of your Plymouth, that was risky. Don't change that now.
For a rookie?
Yes.
Who's never set foot on an NBA court.
That's the literal definition of rookie, yeah. What's the plan? We build a shoe line around just him.
This is a real movie?
Who's the player?
Michael Jordan.
Your motor is
This looks like such a fake movie.
You have our attention.
You show up at the house?
I believe in your son. I believe he's the future. And his story is gonna make us want to fly. But a shoe is just a shoe.
Until my son steps into it.
Oh my god, it's a real movie. Oh my god. I thought this was a fake ass commercial because the tone and the editing quality was so weird. Wait, it looks fake, right? I'm not crazy? Like the way he said, like, I don't love it. Like, you know what I mean?
No one else typically makes on what I.
Our basketball division is terrible.
I do not love it.
Like, that doesn't seem real. This looks like a commercial that they would air, like a fake commercial skit on SNL.
Sunstep.
You got a name? Seriously.
Too much budget for that many actors? This is a fucking Super Bowl ad. I feel like it's not that unreasonable. Yo, is that a Heineken?
Scott, keep your beers out my fridge. Really, Hank? Really, you know the rules. No shrinking and drinking, obviously. Do not consume a full-size beer at ant size.
Like that's
Bro,
even
me and Paul Rudd, both Heineken ambassadors. Let's go.
Do not give alcohol to the ants, even if they ask.
Not a problem, Hank.
Alcohol free.
Stop. Jeez. Come on.
Dude, me and Paul Rudd are basically besties. Pretty cool, man.
That was a good
Lock the fridge.
50 months and a Chiefs win.
Guys, come on.
Tactical Titan, welcome back for 50 months.
You're not gonna
Dojo
finish
Boom,
that.
and
It'll
Dign's Tier 1
take you
also
a
that I missed
decade.
earlier.
My God, I'll never get over your strength.
Bro. That was kind of a lame commercial. No offense to Paul Rudd, but I feel like it was underutilized.
Don't worry. It happens to the best of us. It does? It happens to surgeons, judges. Overruled. Airport ground crew. Game show contestants. Bermuda Triangle. Megan Trainor. Bowlers. It even happened to your little cousin Timmy. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't matter. Thanks, Grandpa.
I feel like if I was on the commercial... Oh no, I don't want to say it. I would have made that commercial way more interesting, okay? Don't look at me like that. Don't you fucking dare look at me like that. You are thinking the same fucking thing. You are thinking the same thing. Don't act like you're above it. It's a tired concept. The only thing that's tired is me after using a Pringles can. I want to see Adam Driver in more comedies.
Is a website that makes websites. Squarespace is a website that makes websites?
Like, I liked Adam Driver more in the Star Wars SNL skit than I actually liked him in Star Wars. Not that that was his fault.
It could create itself. Websites. Making websites. Websites making websites. Very good, Adam. I'm Adam. We're in a closed loop of creation. It's the singularity. did it, Adam Driver.
That was just an acid trip. That made no fucking sense. Okay, no, very cool. Wait, why do I have a feeling that the backstage of this is better than the actual commercial?
Hi, Adam. Nice to meet you.
Action. How do you like being on set?
How do I like? Oh, I love it. I love it. You know, you get to see the world and meet really great people.
Hey,
and,
could you move a little bit?
And say things that are written by Thank you. People smarter than you. It's really fun.
And how familiar are you with Squarespace?
Oh,
why does he remind you of Rodin? Hair and height.
What, can you say
and
your
maybe
question
like
again?
the
Sorry.
nose shape.
What's it been like acting opposite Adam Driver?
You know, honestly,
This reminds me of your 100 Thieves announcement. Low-key, I can't believe my 100 Thieves announcement. I actually think it's better than the superbowl commercial. Sorry, there's like a lot of sirens going on outside my building.
Honestly, I thought it was gonna be really
Nah,
great
dude, I gifted you a sub to Pokemon. You have to agree. Shut the fuck up.
because I don't like any other actors. So the idea that I can just act with myself for the first time, I can control the pace of the set.
Websites! Websites make websites!
I went to Juilliard, did you know that? And it's really difficult. It's the top tier of the acting world. So I couldn't find it, it was kind of, Neil? So it was kind of hard to go within myself to find all these people.
Who wins, the Peters, the Adams? The Adams, just based off height diff. Honestly,
in my life. Say that again.
Yeah, this is not good either. Damn.
Hi, I'm Ben Stiller.
And I'm Steve Martin.
As actors, in a way, we never really stop acting.
For example, Ben is acting right now like he's not intimidated standing next to me.
And Steve's acting like he's not lucky to be here.
Oh, and Ben's acting like that whole awkward thing he does is a character, not his actual personality.
And Steve's acting like, ooh, I'm Steve Martin, when really he's not so, it's like, okay, we get it. You're like, I mean, whatever, you know.
See what I mean?
Okay, banjo player.
Nepo baby.
You know what, Steve, I actually don't want to do this because
Did you just call Ben Stiller a Nepo baby?
Thank you. And honestly, I'm a big fan of yours.
Really?
I was acting.
So was I. This whole time. That's what we started out talking about, how we're always acting. I was acting the whole time.
Okay, that was pretty good. Dude, it just shows that good, like, funny dialogue does a lot. Like, they were just standing next to each other and riffing on each other. That's literally all they were doing. And that's probably my favorite one.
Stay away from my wife.
Oh, it's...
Hi, I'm Ben Stiller. My job as an actor is making you believe what you're seeing is real. Louise, will you? The pain is real.
That the gold is real.
I feel like Ben Stiller is really good at being in commercials, man. Like, really good.
Don't say that about yourself. I know. I know.
The friendship is real.
The real is real.
But it's not real. It's just acting. Wow, that's like really good. Or was I just acting? Only way to know is to try it for yourself.
I like the other one more. I like part one more.
This is really, really ridiculously good tasting.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen Zoolander 2, but I heard it wasn't great.
I think you're gonna like your new nose, Miss Hastings.
And cut. I'm Steve Martin. As an actor, it's my job to make people believe.
Wait, I don't actually remember the last. What was the last thing that Steve Martin was in?
Hey! That the frustration is real.
He's on a show.
And I'm hungry. Oh. The disappointment is real. 1, 2, 3, 4. Winner! Eat it, Kyle. You're all losers. That the joy is real, but it's not real. It's acting. Wow! That's fantastic!
Or was I just acting?
I hope so. That was terrible.
Find out. Just try it yourself.
The problem is Pepsi is inferior to Coke, regardless. So I just can't see Pepsi Zero being better than Coke Zero. Unless you sponsor me. I fucking love Pepsi Zero, bro.
Medic! Oh, Jesus. What is that?
Isn't this the TikToker that complains about working in retail? I feel like this looks like the TikToker I've seen that complains about retail. It's like the guy that uses the music like the ding dong ding 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 ding. That guy, you know what I mean? That's him, right? This one is a movie too. Oh no, I'm actually excited to see Cocaine Bear.
Millions of dollars worth of cocaine fell from the sky this morning in Knoxville, Tennessee.
There's more of this out there. They dumped it somewhere.
I'm looking for my daughter.
Forest is a dangerous place.
Hey, Henry, check it out. Something got into it. A deer, maybe?
A lot of cocaine was lost. I need you to go and get it.
Holy shit. I think this is gonna be a really bad, really fun movie.
What kind of effect that has on
The bear. It fucking did cocaine. A bear did cocaine.
There was a bear.
A bear?
It was far.
Hey, that's inappropriate.
You're safe. Bears can't climb trees.
Of course I can.
Goodbye.
Oh shit.
It kind of seems like the thing that stays with the man forever.
Dude, have you guys seen videos of bears running? It's fucking terrifying. Because they're just like giant, like 500-pound bags of muscle. And the way they fucking like catch up to cars and shit is terrifying.
Apex predator. High on cocaine. Out of its mind. Oh man, you fucked.
What the fuck is wrong with that bear? Shoot it, man! Bear, speed up!
Higher, baby, and don't ever come down.
I mean, it is a little tragic how cute bears are. Like, if dangerous, why so cute? You know what I mean? Like, if dangerous, if murderous, then why so cute? Why so, why so friend-shaped? Yeah, exactly.
We have such good luck in nature.
Oops.
Open your eyes.
Oh man, that was fucked up. I was just about to say that Anita thinks that Encanto is a mid movie, and then as soon as I was about to say that, you see this adorable little child that looks like the Encanto girl. That is my bad, little adorable Encanto child baby.
Think of the one place.
I still need to watch Avatar 2.
This is where our magic comes from.
Turns out Anita can have wrong opinions. Time to send a voice memo. Pause. Hey baby, do you remember Melina Mar from chat? Melina _Mar_? Yeah, she says that you have wrong opinions. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Alright, sent.
The thing more than once. Please,
Just gonna wait for her to show up in chat now.
It's sure to come true.
Okay, I will actually send her a voice memo though. Baby, so one of my chatters, Melina _Mar_ says that your opinion about Encanto being mid is wrong. Do you have a rebuttal for that? Baby, so one of my chatters, Melina_Mar_ says that your opinion about Encanto being mid is wrong. Do you have a rebuttal for that? Okay. Cynical, I think that's tier 1, or I think the Prime for 10 months.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true.
Dude, I actually just rewatched Remember the Titans. Bro, what a good fucking movie. Denzel Washington. There are so many good actors in that movie, but goddamn, Denzel Washington, bro.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
First time watcher, how big of a risk is it having him on speaker? It's Zalu. We're about to do some Bible study in about 5 seconds, so like extremely safe. Don't worry about it.
It's full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
No risk at all, right, chatters?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a
Peter,
word
please
of
don't. My cleaning lady is here.
to all the artists, the workers.
All right, welcome everyone to Orgy Sunday. Hello, our first caller is here. They're asking right now their opinion on their favorite position. What is it, caller?
Yeah, I actually personally really like Missionary. That's my favorite. Thank you.
Thank you so much for calling. Oh, shit.
Thank you so much for calling, caller. We appreciate your input. Is that good?
All of you. The young.
We have another chatter calling in, asking and saying that theirs is the reverse suplex. Thank you so much. This is my first live stream of you. Okay, and Rookie Rook, what is your opinion on said first stream? Just want to know. I'm actually open to feedback right now, so Rookie Rook, help me out here. What can I do to improve your viewing experience as a first-time watcher?
Step on my throat and crush me with your coochie.
Queenie YC, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back.
And the young in heart. You help make this dream come true.
Bro, I just want Disney to release a new 2D animated original movie. I would shit, piss, and come so fucking hard if Disney just like put the time, money, and effort into making another 2D animated film. I fucking miss that era of like just films. Soy Chorizo, they can take one for 2 months.
We've arrived, Mr. Dog.
Time to slip in. Alrighty, yo. Get this paper.
Oh my god, is that FaZe Snoop Dogg?
Looking good, dog. Tony, get Marcus the ball. Man, are you sure you ate?
I'm 9, actually.
Hey, Snoop, how do you do all this stuff?
Skechers, baby. Shoes made for all walks of life.
Get your feet off the desk.
It's Zalu, the tier 1. I don't think that commercial is particularly good, but I have a soft spot for Snoop Dogg, so I'll give it a pass.
Well, we're waiting.
Wait, isn't this old white guy from Game of Thrones? Am I mistaken? I could have sworn that he's in Game of Thrones. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Oh, I am thinking of someone else. I am racist. Never mind.
I bet you sliced it into the woods.
Billy. Be the ball.
commercial is kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie.
New special, Dunkin' Run, medium or large coffee, get a donut for...
Yo, I actually heard that Ben Affleck worked a real fucking shift at Dunkin' Donuts for this commercial. Like, it wasn't just a shoot. Like, Ben Affleck was just actually working at a Dunkin' Donuts, like, the whole day. And I gotta say, I already liked Ben Affleck, but after hearing that, I was like, how can you not love the guy?
Like, how can it be this inexpensive and good?
Cream, no sugar.
I'm just gonna have to just give you 10 munchkins. You look a little lost. 1 second, I'm trying to find the bagels. Do I look familiar? Oh.
That's me! That's literally fucking me! Oh my god!
Should I be in it, or you want just use the self-portrait?
What are you doing here?
Is
this what you do when you say you're going to work all day?
Dude, J-Lo, I know there's a lot of opinions on J-Lo, but J-Lo looking fine. J-Lo looking fine. Damn. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? She's 53! My brothers!
I gotta go, guys.
Grab me a glass.
53! Good lord. Good fucking lord. My God. God in heaven. She's 53 years old. Puerto Ricans. Chezzy Alfredo. They're gonna prime for 20 months.
Please.
Dude, what happened to him? After Breaking Bad, like, is he just chilling now? Because I feel like I don't really see him in anything anymore.
Yo, these are the bomb.
And they're air popped, not fried.
Popcorners. You're an artist.
Actually, Jesse, it's just basic ingredients.
Wait, he looks way happier here, though. You're breaking my immersion, all right? You're actually breaking my fucking immersion because he looks healthy.
No, we don't eat our own supply.
Mr. White!
Jesse.
Everyone's gonna want to taste. And I know just the guy to talk to.
Dude, when did Breaking Bad stop, like, end? Breaking Bad finished. Let's see here. Last episode aired 2013. 10 years ago? 10 years ago? Please tell me you guys know what Breaking Bad is. Please, 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 please. 10 years. Never seen Breaking Bad. I don't know how well it's aged because I haven't seen it in a while, but I'd like to think that it still holds up pretty well. I watched Better Call Saul recently, and Better Call Saul is still very good. So I'd like to think that the quality is quite good still.
What are these?
It's Tico!
Say their name.
Popcorners.
Wait, this is such a good commercial.
Take! Yeah! How much of this stuff do you have? We've got 6 signature flavors, Joe. 7! You make 7! 7.
7 works.
Yeah.
Popcorners.
Wait, this is such a good commercial.
We're gonna eat a lot.
I love that this still works 10 years later, man. That's so good. Wow. I love that. I love that. That's so good.
A lot of snacks together.
Damn, dude, you know what's crazy? Is that this show ended 10 years ago, but I bet you Game of Thrones, like, oh, actually, now that they had House of the Dragon, I'm not so sure. I'm just thinking, like, would a Game of Thrones commercial go over well considering how poorly the season ended? Because Game of Thrones culturally just fell off a cliff. You know what I mean? Like, no one gave a fuck about Game of Thrones after it ended because of how badly it ended. You know what I mean? That was good. That actually might be my favorite one. But I also might be biased because I'm sure that does nothing for, like, non-Breaking Bad fans.
Get ready for prime time. Oh my goodness. I look like a baby dolphin. This primer stuff.
I'm trying to remember what she's from. I don't think I remember her specifically from American Pie, though. Is it Legally Blonde? Am I remembering her from Legally Blonde? There was a role where she was like super fucking horny. So like, I don't remember which movie she was super fucking horny in. Oh, I remember her from Friends! Thank you, Camdor! Oh my god, that's totally what I remember her from. I remember her from Friends. She was the one that faked having a British accent or some shit. Okay. Jennifer Coolidge is an icon. I don't deny that. I just haven't seen her in that many things. Yeah, she's Phoebe's friend that like adopted a horrible fake British accent.
You're sticky. Sticky. Hello?
Jen, what's up? It's me.
Yeah, can you hold on?
Not a cone. Didn't turn over 29 months. I think she is like one of my favorite people to do like the bimbo character. Like she's obnoxious, but in like a funny way. I feel like portraying a bimbo character, there's a very fine line between funny and annoying. And I think she hits that stride just right. You know what I mean?
Coolidge, everything okay over there?
Yeah, it's a real good grip. Oh, it's not in a gift box. Yes. Isn't that sweet?
To tell you all the incredible things about T-Mobile.
There's a fucking me, myself, and Irene joke in there somewhere.
Tried to make a commercial with Bradley Cooper and his mother.
Hi, how can I help you?
Yeah, I don't like the way you look. Does G-Mobile really have a 5G?
America's largest 5G network. Try it again.
Oh my God, you look like a flamingo in this.
Okay.
Yeah.
America's largest 5G network. How can I help you?
Wait, this
Hi,
is
how
so
are you?
cute. Wait, this is a cute commercial. I like it.
And what does price lock guarantee mean?
Mom, talk to me. Don't worry about this.
Well, I have one eye there and one eye on you.
T-Mobile has price locked.
Okay, whoa. Give me the paper. Smile.
Wait, I love this because you could genuinely tell that Bradley Cooper is having a great time because like he's like the icon, the professional, and his mom is clearly just like a normie, and then they're just like fucking around on set. Like I think this is a great concept.
Clam.
I think I know what I'm doing. I've been nominated 9 times.
Yeah, but you never won any.
Speaking of winning, this year T-Mobile's network won the most national awards.
Fucking
Now this
savage!
just might make us America's best network.
You did so
Oh,
well.
wait, this is okay. Fuck, I think this actually might be my favorite commercial. Cause it's just like so, I don't know, maybe they staged it, but it really genuinely felt like he was just fucking around with his mom. You know, they were just like shooting the shit on set and just like having a good time. And like, I felt that. Like, I also kind of relate to that, having like an awesome mom, you know? So I actually really enjoy this commercial.
They could have said that.
John?
Bree, any idea why we are in a fridge?
Well, I'm Bree.
I like both of these people, so let's hope that this is a good commercial.
Yeah, I'm John.
I know, but you're John who?
John Ham.
So we're Bree and...
Bree and Ham. Ham and Bree, I get it. And Hellman's.
We're dinner.
Well, with Hellman's, all these leftovers can be anything.
Okay, I feel like a lot of people don't like Brie Larson because of Miss Captain Marvel, which is like, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I'm not a big fan of Captain Marvel as a film either. But come on, John Hamm! John Hamm!
He really is everywhere.
I'm gonna eat you guys. You guys are really delicious.
It's weird.
Hellman's brings
That commercial didn't make any fucking sense whatsoever, though.
leftovers to life.
Hello, Peter. I'm updating you on my Pokemon Go adventures recently. I recently got a Galarian Zapdos. Best of luck to you, you fucking bastard. I am so jealous. L. Roll it. Signature 1 for 28 months.
The estimated hold time.
Not a cone. Welcome back for 30.
96 minutes.
What is happening? Wait! This guy actually fell the fuck off. I actually cannot think of an actor who has had a more unfortunate falling off than Miles Teller. Like, he had an amazing role in The Whiplash. like beloved movie. Everyone loved it. Oh, he was in Top Gun Maverick. Oh. Whoops. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, to be fair, I've seen a bit of promotional material for that movie. This guy was never in any of the promotional material at all. It was like almost all Tom Cruise. So, I mean, he definitely wasn't the draw of that movie. But like, I swear to God, ever since Fan 4 Stick, I just did not hear from this guy at all. I should watch Top Gun though. Yo, Yvonne, thank you for the raid. Welcome Raiders to the stream. We are watching Super Bowl commercials. And then we are playing, what is it called? Drawing from Memory with Chad. He was a whole trend on TikTok for months. Oh shit, I totally missed it then. I was deep in Genshin Impact thirst traps back then, I guess. Welcome, Nation! Oh, by the way, Yvonne challenged me to do a TikTok with her. And here. I will show it. So this is the TikTok that she did, and then she tagged me in it.
It's kind of like an exercise, so you try to say all of these phrases without sounding sarcastic.
Alright, this is gonna be my attempt at this, and I think I'm gonna do a really good job. So, okay, let's get started. Number 1. That's great. Number 2. Good for you. 3. Have fun. Okay, that was pretty good.
That was okay. That was
4.
okay.
Fascinating.
Not the bulging eyes, bro. Not the bulging eyes, please.
Well done, you. Who says that? Okay. Good luck with that. Sounds thrilling. Wow.
It's kind of like
Okay, so okay, I was wondering why my TikTok didn't do that well.
So
Apparently, it got a community guideline, it got like a, what was it? A content warning, a sensitive content warning, because you could see my shoulders. It got a sensitive content warning because you could see my bare shoulders. Okay, but this was my attempt at it.
say all of these phrases without sounding sarcastic.
All right. Yvonne told me to do this challenge. I just woke up.
Also, I'm not trying to do a fake deep voice. I just woke up, so my voice is deeper than normal.
So, which explains why I'm naked. But, I had to say these without sounding sarcastic. Okay. Should be easy. That's great. Good for you. Have fun. Fascinating. Who the fuck is this fascinating without being sarcastic? Fascinating. Thanks for that. Well done, you. Who the fuck? You have to, I feel like you have to be British to sound not sarcastic. Well done, you. Good luck with that. Sounds thrilling.
Okay. Anyway, that was a fun one to do. I think it's because you said you are naked. Oh, stupid TikTok.
We thank you for your patience.
This commercial is ass.
Sorry, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, please hold.
This commercial sucks, Bo!
Cold and smooth survival skills.
The Bush guy?
3 things are required in the great outdoors.
Should I know who this person is, chat? Am I out of touch? Who is this? Do you guys know who this is?
Food, drink, and shelter.
Hello, I'm Sarah McLaughlin.
Oh no.
For just
Stop it.
$4 a day, you can help helpless animals find shelter.
Wrong shelter, Sarah. Also, that's a wolf. Head for the mountains.
Wait, so Bush Light? This is a real brand? Wait, was that it? Were those all the commercials? Oh my god, those are all the commercials. All right, well, I mean, I guess of all of them, my favorite one was the T-Mobile one with
I would bust a nut.
the T-Mobile one with Bradley Cooper. Oh. Okay, sure, yeah. Prime Hydration Super Bowl.
We have created our own drink company. The fastest growing sports drink in history.
We will prime! We will prime!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got
The monkey has prime!
this season, we are hydrated.
The official sports drink of the UFC. It's time!
Oh, that's good.
Okay, great commercial, I guess. Anyway, guys, if you want to participate in some community games, I will be playing Drawing from Memory on Steam with viewers. It's a $5 game if you'd like to participate. We'll be playing for about an hour-ish. And from my understanding, you guys, the viewers, will also vote. So, like, even if you don't get to draw, you can still vote on, like, who did the best and stuff. So, yeah, it would be really awkward, though, if you guys don't join and it's just me by myself. But, like, we, you know, it's fine. You know, like, it's fine. Anyway, I forgot what I was gonna watch next. All right, another Philly D video just uploaded. Pog, we're gonna see Ohio get chemically destroyed.
In Ohio is incredibly concerning for a number of reasons we got to talk about.
Can we watch Donkey's video? Sure.
Down UFOs left and right over the weekend. KSI is in his prime wordplay. We got to talk about the worst, best Super Bowl. And actually, we're going to talk about all that and so much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. So buckle up, hit that like button, and actually, quick awesome announcement. As I warned, most of the clothes I dropped last week are no longer available on beautifulbastard.com, but I did get a bunch of demands during that time period. So for at least the next day or two, we brought back the classic, emotionally exhausted design. We put it on a bunch of colorways that we've never offered before. I'm treating this like a test. Running this many colors can actually blow up in our face.
Will you watch 2022 YouTube Rewind? Does it exist?
But being able to learn the difference between what you guys say you want and what you actually buy.
Reminder that you're going to do more than just today, so the purchase is worth it. So, if you guys enjoy the drawing with friends or drawing from memory content, I was thinking maybe we could just like play for an hour like every Monday. You know what I mean? Drawing game and didn't invite Lily? Absolutely not. I fucking hate Lily Pichu ever since she stepped on my dog.
That is going to be just so helpful.
No, someone edited it together. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm down to watch it.
First serve down below. But that said, let's just jump into it. There could be a major environmental disaster brewing in Ohio.
Hi, Angry
right now.
Pops 22. How's it
very
going?
little official information about it. So let me break this down.
You don't have a dog? Not anymore.
February 3rd, 50 cars of a Norfolk Southern train derailed in East Palestine, Ohio, near the border with Pennsylvania, starting a large fire, with firefighters not able to immediately address the blaze because some of the train's cars were carrying toxic chemicals. This including vinyl chloride, a toxic flammable gas that's known to cause cancer in humans. It's typically used to make certain plastics like PVC, and while studies have shown it is most dangerous in high volume prolonged exposure, it emits dangerous byproducts when ignited, with one of the most concerning byproducts being phosgene, a chemical that was literally weaponized in World War I and can cause vomiting and breathing trouble, and another being hydrogen chloride.
Wow, we really just like create a chemical weapon in Ohio, huh? Only in Ohio, guys. It's Shaddy. They're gonna tier 1 for 2 months. Did you know that you're the coolest person here because you just subbed?
Which can irritate the skin, eyes, nose, and throat. So with this, you had Ohio officials announcing that they would be doing a controlled release of vinyl chloride to prevent a more dangerous situation, with Ohio Governor Mike DeWine explaining in a statement last Monday.
I don't know why they decided that burning was appropriate course of action. Someone in chat said it was either burn it or let it explode, so it was apparently the lesser of two evils. But I also heard that the derailment was caused by just like our degrading infrastructure, which could have been avoided if we properly maintained our rails. So I don't know. I feel like you could keep going back and back and back to see whose fault it really was. You know what I mean?
The vinyl chloride contents of 5 rail cars are currently unstable and could potentially explode, causing deadly disbursement of shrapnel and toxic fumes. And going
honestly, at the end of the day, I think it's my fault though. I probably shouldn't have ordered so much vinyl chloride to go through Ohio. So that's my bad, guys. I'm gonna order less vinyl chloride going forward.
The controlled release process involves the burning of the rail cars' chemicals, which will release fumes into the air that can be deadly if inhaled. So as a result, all the residents in a 1 by 2 mile radius were told to evacuate or face arrest. This including the nearly 5,000 residents of East Palestine, as well as others in Pennsylvania's Darlington Township who were within the blast zone. But honestly, being arrested would probably be the least of someone's worries if they actually tried to stay. With DeWine warning they could face death or be at a high risk of severe injury, including skin burns and serious lung damage.
Jesus.
Later that day, we saw officials conducting that controlled release, which caused a very alarming looking plume that was so thick it was recorded by the satellite of the National Weather Service Cleveland. But by Monday, the Norfolk Southern Railroad said the release had been completed successfully. And on Wednesday, you had a representative for the Environmental Protection Agency saying it was collecting air samples, and all of the readings we've been recording in the community have been at normal concentrations, normal backgrounds, which you find in almost any community.
I don't believe that. There's no fucking way. Right?
Mine also echoing that in a statement the same day, informing all evacuees they could return home and saying, air quality samples in the area of the wreckage and in nearby residential neighborhoods have consistently showed readings at points below safety screening levels for contaminants of concern. Based on this information, state and local health officials determined that it is now safe for community members to return to their residences, and saying that air monitoring will continue and that residents can have the air in their homes as well as the water in private wells tested for free. So by all official accounts, everything's totally fine. But many residents were understandably wary, especially amid reports of lingering negative effects. And a key thing I really want to hit on is that this situation is very weird and
Chat, have I told you that if you return the area, there's a 20% chance that you'll turn into a superhero based off of
What's been your favorite commercial so far?
You scared the shit out of me, one thing. My favorite commercial so far has been the chemical spillage that's been set on fire in East Palestine in Ohio.
I'm sorry, what?
Never mind, just kidding. Bad joke. Anyway, my favorite commercial was, honestly, I think the T-Mobile commercial with Bradley Cooper and his mom.
Okay, let me look it up. I haven't seen any Super Bowl commercials.
It was just like, it was really cute. You know what I mean? Like, imagine a company told you and your mom or your dad to like shoot a commercial together, and they just, all they aired were the bloopers.
Aw, that sounds cute.
Yeah, so it was actually really wholesome.
What are you looking at now?
I'm watching the news with Philip DeFranco. Apparently there was a humongous amount of vinyl chloride that was spilled because of a train derailment, and then they decided to set it on fire.
Oh, that makes sense.
Which released phosphine into the air, which was something that they used in World War I as a part of chemical warfare.
That sounds really healthy and legal.
Yeah. But yeah, apparently is like decimating the local wildlife and stuff. So I mean, it's like,
no.
I mean, that's in Ohio though, right?
Yeah, I mean, what's in Ohio?
Are we terrible people?
Should I have said that?
No, we probably shouldn't have said that. We care about Ohio.
We do.
I think it's more just we're just jaded over terrible news every day.
Yeah, that's true. I don't even read the news. I don't watch the news, read the news. The only time I ever find out about anything, okay, this is gonna be really bad. Like really bad.
TikTok, isn't it?
But not only TikTok. Not only TikTok, Peter. It's the news fish from Bikini Bottom. It's literally the SpongeBob news fish. That's how I get my news. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh my god,
it's
I think I
fish.
do.
He comes on and he talks like this, and he's standing straight up, and his mouth kind of goes like your avatar. And he tells you about the news in Bikini Bottom, but he also tells you about...
It's the TikTok account that gives news in the form of Bikini Bottom news.
Yes.
Oh no! You know what's crazy is that's probably the most unbiased journalism there is in America right now.
No, I swear. Like, I know it sounds
actually...
It sounds so troll, but it actually, it's good.
Like, I want to clown you for it, but I legitimately feel like when I from time to time catch TikToks from that account, I'm like, oh wow, this is actually unbiased reporting, and it's actually good, but it's a fish. Oh, fuck. Yeah, so that commercial's good. Did you like Breaking Bad?
No, not really. Sorry, I know. Unpopular opinion, I got bored.
That's fair. How many episodes did you get in?
I watched like the whole first season.
You watched the whole first season? And you were still bored?
Yeah, but I was only like halfway paying attention because I was bored. Where are the superpowers, you know what I mean? Like, where's the magic? And now I know some will say
the magic is in the meth, okay?
Yeah, I know. I knew you were gonna say that.
That's fair. You only like magic and superpowers, unless there are hot Koreans involved. Then you're okay with a little bit of normalcy.
Wait, where's the normalcy in hot Koreans? Oh, you're talking about Physical 100?
Yes.
Yeah.
I watched the most recent episodes. God damn. They're so hot.
I haven't seen it
yet. They're so hot. Bro, I have never been, like, I'm discovering that I'm very into muscular women. Like, fit women. My fucking god. Like, I want them to wrap their thighs around me, throw me to the ground, crush my skull, and beat me to a meaty pulp, and then turn me into spaghetti. that they would then feed to Sean.
Yeah, I agree.
God, so
Speaking
fucking
of
hot.
Sean, he and I were gonna play Valorant, and now I know you have a lot of. I see your title. It's like you got commercials, and you're gonna play this memory game with chat and all those things. But I just wanted to say, when you're done with all that, if you'd like to join, because I'm not gonna derail your content for the day.
I appreciate
That
that.
would make me
You
a
will
bad
probably be
person.
playing Valorant for a while, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I have
so
literally nothing going on today until like 6 hours from now. So
got it. I probably
here.
have stuff set up until like 6.
That's
would be my
perfect.
guess, and then I'll
All
join
right.
you at 6.
All right, see you later then.
Dope. I will see you then. Thank you for the invite. I
Okay.
appreciate it, though. You're the
Yeah,
best.
yeah.
Love you.
You
Good luck with
too.
your
Love
games.
you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
God, so fucking rude of her to try and derail our content plans on my rec. I love Sid.
There's a lot of the-
Sid is like literally one of my favorite people on this entire fucking planet of Earth.
Reporting here is coming from unverified claims circulating on social media, but also official sources have been oddly quiet about addressing these stories or even really providing follow-ups. So with that said, you know, we've seen reports of livestock and wild animals becoming sick and even
Yeah, I have discipline, Bonka. Okay? I have discipline, all right? I said I was gonna do shit today specifically for you guys, and I chose you over gaming with my friends because I care. But I also did my Valentine's stuff today because I actually had plans for Valentine's tomorrow, so my bad, guys.
dying since the derailment. Though again, many of those claims come from unverified sources and pictures on social media. But also, an official did confirm that dead fish had been spotted in nearby waterways, with the EPA also saying some of the chemicals carried by the trains had seeped into the waterways and were immediately toxic to fish. But they also claimed it had taken actions to minimize that and that drinking water was protected. Meanwhile, residents have told news outlets about lingering odors, with one telling the Washington Post that on some nights the air smells like an over.
One more reminder, guys. The game, if you want to play along, is called Drawing from Memory, okay? I saw Lyric playing it the other day with the chatters, and I thought it was really cool.
His eyes burn. And so some
Please do not draw boobies.
residents who have the ability to go elsewhere have opted not to return to their homes for the time being, with one telling the Post, the amount of chemicals that were spilled and burned don't simply just go away. I don't believe there is any way to know the full effect until enough time passes, and that just isn't worth the risk. And here's a key thing. That is not a concern of just some random Joe Blow. That concern has also been echoed by experts who say that any residual chemical emissions pose a danger to people in the area. With Dana Barr, professor of environmental health, explaining, if you have a very small amount of vinyl chloride that was present in an area, it would evaporate within minutes to hours at the longest. But the problem they're facing here is that it's not just a small amount. And so if they can't contain what gets into the water or what gets into the soil, they may have this continuous off-gassing of vinyl chloride that has gotten into these areas. And adding, I probably would be more concerned about the chemicals in the air over the course of the next month. Other experts have also voiced their worries about the possibility that the plume may have created dioxins, which are formed from burning chlorinated carbon materials. Right, and very notably, not only are dioxins actually worse carcinogens than vinyl chloride, they stay in the ground and body for years. And in addition to dioxins, some leaders in public health have also flagged the possibility of uncombusted vinyl chloride vapors hanging around the area. This including Dr. Lynn Goldman, the dean of George Washington University's School of Public Health, saying, until there's been a thorough assessment, the soot, as well as any other materials, should, in my opinion, be treated as contaminated.
Wait, that's how you pronounce soot? Oh my, I've been calling it soot. Wait, it's soot? That's how you say it? Why would they spell it like that? Shut up, shut up. How do you pronounce boot? B-O, you spell boot B-O-O-T. Okay? It's the same, English is bad. Okay? It's not me that's bad. It's English that's bad. Okay? Wilbur's, okay, I used to call, wait, I totally have said Wilbur's suit on stream and no one corrected me. So that is also your fault. Okay? I definitely have said Wilbur's suit.
By vinyl chloride and or dioxins or other contaminants until proven otherwise. And this is both leading experts and local residents have expressed skepticism about whether the EPA has enough data to actually determine if the area is safe. And to that point, the whole situation has been further complicated by the way that officials have been handling a lot of the information. Right, the EPA has not even released a full list of chemicals the train was carrying, a fact that a former EPA regional administrator called unconscionable. The list has also not been published by the National Transportation Safety Board, and this lack of knowing is creating a lot of doubt, skepticism, and theories that officials are not being fully transparent transparent. Theories which were further stoked by a bizarre incident we talked about last week where a reporter was arrested during a news conference where DeWine was discussing the derailment. And unfortunately, this is just where we are now, and we're gonna have to wait to see what new information they put out there and how everything plays out. And unfortunately...
How do you pronounce foot? I'm just saying that there is a precedent, okay? Boot is spelled B-O-O-T. All right? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just trying to tell you where I'm coming from. The fact that you won't just, like, be a little empathetic? Fuck you guys.
It's not like a wait and see, that's going to be kind of interesting. It's, the small matter of if this is another environmental disaster that government officials mishandled and end up harming a lot of people. And in the meantime, there are already several lawsuits floating around, including one seeking medical testing and another that accuses Norfolk Southern of negligence, with many different groups saying that this should be a warning for possible train derailments that are due to corporate interests gutting rail protections, which is something that we're going to talk about, but I mean, even that alone could fill an entire show. So for now, this is where we are, and I'll pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts with all this? And then let's talk some quickie entertainment news. The Super Bowl happened
Quickie?
last night. Philly fans, how you feeling? Kansas City fans, how you feeling? And with that, how'd you feel about that last holding penalty? Right, some have said this proves that the NFL's rigged. Others saying at the very least it shows the refs are not consistent, saying that up until that point, for the most part, they've just been letting the players play. And people in that group kind of just upset because they didn't get to see it play out the way that it might have played out. But as far as if it was a whole, James Bradbury, who was actually flagged for the play, he actually came out in support of the ref's call.
I pulled the jersey, they called holding. I was hoping they would let it ride.
Also, for the non-sports people that watch the Super Bowl, was it me or did most of the ads suck? I can maybe recall 3 of them, and in a week, really only the Tubi ad's gonna be the one that, like...
Tubi ad? Man! Is it this one?
Okay, so we've all been talking about last.
It was this one?
Okay, so we've all been talking about last night's exciting game, but there's another trophy that is yet to be awarded.
Rob Riley is the Global Chief Creative Officer of WPP Ad Agency and the Commissioner of the Super Clio. It's an award created specifically for the best ad of the night.
Rob is here to exclusively reveal the winner of this year's Super Clio Award and so much more. Good morning.
Hi.
Rob.
How are you?
So you were up late like the rest of us, but you actually were, going through the numbers.
He has a nice
and
head
coming up
shape.
with who gets the Super Clio. But before we get to that, what makes a good ad? What are you guys looking
I think that people that look really good bald are probably at least 10%
That's
villainous.
a plus for us when we know the audience is going to be watching to
The whole
end,
time.
The whole time, so it's a big thing. But for us, what makes a great ad? It has to elicit some kind of emotion. It's got to make you cry, make you laugh, or say, hey, what the heck?
Yeah, startle you a little.
Yeah.
So it's almost time to reveal the Super Clio winner. But first, what can you talk about any maybe honorable mentions from last night before we get to the big one?
So many great ads.
Yeah.
The Google Pixel, fantastic.
That was good.
Removing some
Where
of
you
those things
remove
you don't
people,
want to
yes.
see.
Yep.
Workday also scored very high, which is had Paul Stanley.
Wait, this whole thing is an ad?
Right. What was the Amazon one? The
Amazon one, of course, it had a great twist with the dog at the end.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Dog's always a great way to play in the Super
this
Bowl.
one, the tearjerker.
Right, yes.
Yes.
The Hellman's commercial.
Yes.
Yeah, the Hellman's. Yeah,
Wait, we didn't see this one either.
On that with John Hamm.
Like of the big names, the amount of money they pay to get the big actors. Like,
No, this is actually a show? Oh. Wait, what? Someone said that this was actually the commercial. I'm confused. Oh, they don't even show the full ad. What the fuck? You guys told me it was this one. Skip to the end? Okay.
Okay, so
testing out there.
Yeah.
What
is wrong?
For the very bad.
When it first ran,
They talk over the ad. This is not the best way to see the fucking ad. This sucks. I hate everything.
We got that other big showdown. What did you think? Slept him in the donut here. So I thought that was well done.
That's the ad right there. I know! I fucking know! You morons. You dumbasses. I know. But they are literally talking over the ad, though.
Commercial, many Super Bowl viewers started.
God, these are all just fucking news segments. You know, fuck it. I believe that was good. Whatever.
stays in my head, where they tricked probably millions of people into thinking someone grabbed the remote. Which, side note, Tubi, I don't know if you realize this, but I think you inadvertently got a lot of kids yelled at for a second. There's just something about electronics. When something messes up, people are like, blame the kids. Although I will say, while I already don't remember what was in the actual ad, you had Logan Paul and KSI putting out a Super Bowl ad for their drink Prime, which, I mean, whether you love them or hate them, you cannot deny it's kind of historic. It really highlights how big creator-led brands can become. And then, simple question, are you looking for low-hanging fruit to cut costs and save where you can with your business? Or because with postage rates increasing again, Stamps.com has the best discounts in the industry. So thank you, Stamps.com/Phil. And then, y'all, over the weekend,
They have it on Tubi's channel. Okay. Tubi channel. Is this it? No, this isn't it.
Welcome back to Super Bowl 57. So far, Greg, the game going like you expected?
Yeah, and so far, these teams, they've really...
Wow, that's the whole thing? That's fucking troll. Wow.
and the U.S. shot down 3 UFOs.
Dude, imagine if you're living alone watching the Super Bowl. Would you not have been like a little freaked out? Like, imagine you're just sitting on the couch by yourself and all of a sudden someone's starting to scroll to another thing. That's scary, right?
over North America. And
I
yes,
was. Oh, poor Chezzy. You'll have friends one day.
UFOs. Until the O is no longer you, they're UFOs. The first engagement happened over northern Alaska Friday afternoon. The object was about the size of a small car and was initially intercepted by F-35s, with pilots observing no identifiable equipment or markings, just that it was silverish gray and cylindrical. And some of the pilots reported that the object was messing with their plane's sensors, while others said that it was hovering but also had no visual propulsion. Biden ordered
The sheriffs I was posted with were pissed with it.
Down, giving it its second air-to-air kill ever and its second that week. They also say they still can't find this UFO. It allegedly fell onto a frozen lake below and broke into pieces. Right, so they say they've been unable to find the wreckage, and then the next day another UFO is detected over Yukon camp.
I'm sorry, I'm skipping over UFO news. I don't give a shit. I really don't give a fuck.
The country. And then Putin's at it again, y'all. But this time, Russia's being accused of setting up a plot to overthrow the Moldovan government. According to Moldova's president, the plan involves military-trained saboteurs camouflaged in civilian clothes who will undertake violent actions, attack some state buildings, and even take hostages. And saying that the whole point of this is to try to get
I'm curious as to how this Ohio thing is not much bigger. Like it should be IMO. They're taking a wait-and-see approach to something that could kill an insane amount of people. Is this a normal occurrence over there in the U.S.? I don't know if it's a normal occurrence, but I do genuinely think that if this was in a bigger state or a more populated area, it would be a much bigger deal. I agree that, like, basically they're just thinking, like, oh, it's Ohio, who gives a fuck? So, like, feels bad for the Ohioans.
Moldova back into Russia's orbit, have it help in the war next door, and kill its plans to join the European Union. And it's actually not surprising that Russia might be trying to pull this off. Right? They used a lot of this playbook to take over Crimea back in 2014, so we know at the very least it's somewhat successful. Not to mention that Russia has a long history of involving itself in Moldovan affairs because they say they want to protect a small Russian minority in a breakaway region that borders Ukraine. And for Moldova, it might not actually take that much to topple the government, which has been struggling with crisis after crisis. First off, its prime minister recently resigned after 18 months of crisis. The oldest issue is the fact that it's already one of the poorest nations in Europe. Then there was the war in Ukraine, which forced the government to really double down on its pro-European stances despite a sizable number of pro-Russian citizens. And that latter group has been weaponized by pro-Russia oligarchs who recently caused a massive series of protests by allegedly causing an energy crisis. Although, to be fair, it's just as likely the energy crisis was caused by decades of mismanagement and corruption in the country. But, from here, it remains to be seen and if attempted coup actually does happen. Though notably, Russia has been successful in the past in weaponizing corruption to destabilize countries, and Moldova would be a big prize to help with the war in Ukraine. And then, the earthquake in Turkey and Syria has now killed a confirmed 36,000 people.
Holy shit. 36,000 people.
According to their latest death toll, which far surpasses the expected 22,000 we first reported, making this the worst quake in decades. There's also tens of thousands of people injured, with many still being pulled out of the rubble a week after the initial quake, leading to jaw-dropping videos like this one of a woman who's been trapped there for 5 straight days finally getting rescued. And while the rescuers are rightfully getting praise for their heroism, at the same time, the property developers are being condemned for their systematic neglect, with in fact Turkish authorities issuing arrest warrants for 113 of them for their involvement in the construction of buildings that collapsed during the earthquake. This because they allegedly allegedly skirted around regulations to rev up a construction boom in earthquake-prone regions. But also, some see this as an effort by the government to divert attention away from its own failure to heed experts' warnings for years that many buildings were unsafe. But regardless of who is responsible here, people are still suffering in the affected area, with millions homeless and below freezing temperatures on a nightly basis and as many as 800,000 without adequate meals. And this as the UN aid agency is warning that the death toll is likely to double in the coming days. And again, if you can and you want to help out, I'm going to put links down below where you can donate in the description. My heart goes out to everyone affected by this tragedy. But that is where I'm going to end today's show, as always.
Okay, that's really fucking sad. Donation link in !Turkey. Donkey video, and then drawing with you guys.
Here I am with the new game Harry Potter Legacy. Sorry about that, everybody. I did not know about the whole situation behind that game, so instead we're going to be playing the new Rick and Morty game. I feel like I need to apologize again. I did not know that the dude who makes that game was a sexual weirdo, so instead we're going to be playing Overwatch 2. Okay, apparently the team behind Overwatch was doing some really messed up stuff behind the scenes, so... Okay, apparently the team behind Assassin's Creed was doing some really messed up stuff. Okay, apparently the director on that game was fired for unspeakable acts, so we're doing Dead Space. I did not know that EA was funding a blood diamond mining operation. I am now trending on Twitter. People are calling me more evil than Voldemort, so instead we're going to be playing. Sonic fans are now attempting to sue me for defamation. I don't think that's how it works, but just to be safe, we're going to be playing Last of Us Part 2 instead. Gamers, I made a big mistake. I'm getting in a lot of trouble today. I did not realize Last of Us 2 was a woke type game, so instead we're playing the most unwoken game, Sleeping Dogs. I did not know that Square Enix had retroactively added NFTs to that game, so instead we're playing WWE 2K22. That was a fucking disaster. Apparently Hulk Hogan has been saying crazy shit. I don't want any kind of evil energy on this video.
Wait, this song is so good. Come on, this song is so good.
Been saying crazy shit. I don't want any kind of evil energy on this video, so we're going back to the classic SmackDown vs. Raw 2004. This is a different, non-controversial game with no... So today we're going to be playing Fortnite, where I am going to be using the Will Smith skin. I just now found out about the Will Smith situation, so instead we're going to be playing... I just don't like Valorant, so instead I'm playing Bad Boys 2.
Oh, fair and based, my guy.
Sorry to all my fans that were upset about the previous game. I forgot that Bad Boys 2 also had Will Smith in it. So instead we're going to be playing the Shark Tale. Even though it wasn't Will Smith who voiced him in the video game, I feel like just out of respect to the families, I shouldn't play that game. That was a bad call. We're playing Gex. This game is rated E. It's a classic game. Everybody here loves
Amazing.
Gex. This is the only game I trust.
Ah, ancient Chinese level. I'm Tom Wu. You can be a millionaire. Dr. Jones, you will never get all 3 chakra stones. With a level 6, you get aggro.
Today we're going to be playing Spider-Man 2.
Dude, but okay, to be honest, he brings up a really good point, though. I don't know.
I wanna take you for a ride. 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 I wanna take you for a ride.
Oh, so good, man. Oh, FTX commercial.
I call it the wheel.
I don't think so. What does it do?
It rolls.
Yeah, so does a bagel, okay? A bagel you can eat. One of the worst ideas I've ever heard.
Brother David, behold, it's a fork.
I got 10 forks right here, baby! Am I right?
Did you carry on playing Sekiro, dude? No. Video game ADD hit me really hard again. We are now on the Last of Us Part 1 train, which I may or may not continue today. Also, unfortunately, my last VOD of my playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1 did not save. The VOD did not save. So if you did not catch the last stream of me playing that game, it's gone.
My lord? What is it? A toilet, my lord. A toilet?
If it makes you feel any better, though, I did play about 45 minutes of the game before I stopped because my head was not feeling good.
You expect this court to do its business inside? We're not animals. We go outside like humans.
I've actually never seen this commercial before.
It's new.
Oh, it's awful.
You don't like it?
I'm all jittery and feel like I got a big job coming on.
Hancock, you sign first.
No king! Gentlemen, have you taken leave of your senses?
The people shall have the right to vote.
Even the stupid ones?
Yes.
Stupid people vote?
Yes.
Edison, can I be honest with you? It stinks. Does your wife know what's going on here?
She knows I go to work.
You're wasting your time, and it's sad.
Wait, the sad thing is this commercial is actually pretty good, but like the fact that it's leading up to FTX is fucking hilarious.
Put the dishes in the shower.
Hey, Catherine, what's cooking? We're putting a man on the moon. Are you out of your mind? I can't even get tuna without celery. Nobody's gone to the moon, ever. Why not? It's too far. It's far. It's really far.
Were there any crypto commercials this year at all?
我々の未来はポータブルミュージックです。バカか、バカか、わかるだろう、わかるだろう、わかるだろう。出て行け。みんないるのか。怖いんだ。あ、
Is this a little racist? Is this a? I don't know. It's like I don't feel like it is, but like it kind of feels like it is. I don't think it is. Don't get me wrong. I don't actually think this is racist, but it's just like, you know what I mean?
Like I was saying, it's FTX. It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
I know he's literally speaking Japanese, but it almost feels like... Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
Franklin! Hey, I left my cane in there. What? What do you mean? Hey!
Zebao, they're gonna turn over 26 months. Damn, he actually was right. It's crazy. Wait, someone said that modern Walkman? Sony? $900! Can you watch the new OTV and Friends video? I already watched it, I'm sorry. Oh wait, did Anita respond yet? Anita responds with, LMFAO, I like the theme and the big Latin American family representation, but the story was so bad. Sorry, Melina. That is Anita's take. Have you seen the Guardians of the Galaxy trailer? No, I have not. I heard the new Flash trailer is good.
Tell me something. You can go anywhere. Another timeline. Another universe. So why do you want to stay and fight to save this one?
Because this is the world where my mom lives.
It is actually insane that he's still cast as the Flash. I'm assuming this is his last movie as the Flash. He's a pedophile too?
I'm not gonna lose her again.
Jesus. Alright, never mind. Maybe we don't watch. maybe we just watch Guardians of the Galaxy trailer instead, huh?
I'm gonna tell you something.
Wait, why does the quality look so bad?
We were gone for quite a while. But no matter what happens next, the galaxy still needs its guardians.
Hello, we come in peace.
Drax, no!
Come on, Drax. Seriously, dude?
No!
Wrong trailer, not Super Bowl. That's fine. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm enjoying this quite a bit already.
Don't forget where we came from.
Aww. Power
We have been
Rangers.
running our whole lives.
Damn, I can't believe they killed him already.
I'm done running.
Fuck Christ Pratt, agreed.
We'll all fly away together. One last time. Into the forever and beautiful sky.
And we'll kill anyone who gets in our way.
No, not kill anyone.
Kill a few people.
Kill no people.
Kill one guy, one stupid guy who no one loves.
Now you're just making it sad.
From my understanding, Chris Pratt is homophobic. He's like very conservative views because he's very religious and he donates to groups that are anti-LGBT, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh, that's just the
Star-Lord.
quality of the trailer.
I formed the Guardians. Met a girl, fell in love. That girl died, but then she came back. Came back a total dick.
Oh, please. He left out some important information, but that is the gist of it.
My sacred mission.
I'm sorry, is that a flap of skin that's stretched over his... Yes, it is.
Is to create the perfect society.
He didn't want to make things perfect. He just hated things the way they are.
Wait, is this actually a fucking Among Us reference? Because if it is, might be the worst movie and best movie I've ever seen.
I want you all to know that I'm grateful to fight beside my friends.
Incinerate them.
Professor Cal, come back for 19 months.
We were always searching for a family until we found each other.
Dude, Groot looks fucking jacked, man.
You ready for one last ride?
We'll all fly away together. Into the forever and beautiful sky.
Whoever it was that you were in love with, it sounds more like her.
Her? That's
Do not bring me into this.
Knock it off!
What?
Just never noticed how black your eyes were.
They were replaced by my father as a method of torture.
He picked a pretty set.
Good God. I just want to care about Marvel again. But maybe I shouldn't. But like, I want to. I used to fucking love Marvel. But now it's like, I wonder if Peter pronounces Groot like boot or soot. I pronounce it like, go fuck yourself, eat my ass. How do you like that, bitch? All right,
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oh my god! That's gotta be 50 plus pounds of fat lard. Oh! No, I did not just...
Babies have no understanding of object permanence, which means if they can't see or hear something, it doesn't exist, and this is a great example.
Charlotte is so excited about this coffee. She wants this coffee so bad. But when I put this coffee right here, she wants it, right? If I just cover it up, the coffee is gone. She has zero idea where it went.
This guy was really upset about walking into some wet cement. This teacher told his students that the only way they could get extra credit is if they walked on water.
Whoa!
So my uncle and his friend made this next video, hoping that it would be good enough to end up on Daily Dose.
Oh man, it's frozen! Seriously? The TV's frozen too?
This is why you can't trust these kind of vlogs
Silly.
that you see in hotel rooms.
What the fuck is this? Oh, another reason why you'll be murdered in your sleep. What the fuck?
A van drove through a video game store.
Damn, this guy really didn't like his fucking trade-in offer, huh?
But luckily, nobody was hurt.
This is absurd behavior. Mr. Chief, face the camera.
This is what a solar eclipse looks like on another planet.
Sorry, this reminds me of the... This just reminds me of that emote where there's like a Pepe looking up and there's just like the shadow of titties on his face. Or like the shadow of a donger. I don't know what that... Is it called Dong or J? Moon, can you enable both of those emotes for me? I appreciate that, thank you.
NASA's Perseverance rover recorded this video of one of Mars' moons passing in front of the sun. So today I found out that swimmers lift weights too.
Holy shit.
Hi, excuse me, I had an appointment for today.
This is like the type of cat I would want to adopt next.
He's new. Oh, okay.
I had no idea that tanks
Where did he attach it to? I almost broke my headphones doing that.
had this kind of range and accuracy.
Holy shit. That's right.
What in the Jumanji Disney movie is going on here?
Dude, you know those guys are best friends.
These rescuers in Turkey were digging through rubble after the major recent earthquakes and managed to find a parakeet completely unharmed.
Tamam. Ver. Hadi bismillah, hadi bismillah. O bırakmaz hocam sen bana.
Today I found out that curly-haired pigs exist. In the 1990s, this breed actually almost went extinct.
Holy shit, that mane is glorious.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed.
Alright guys, it's time for some motherfucking variety. Moon, change the category. I'm playing drawing from memory with chat. What about Lily? What about Lily? I would rather play with you guys than I would play with Lily. I fucking got him. Pause, hold. Why is this not working? Oh, wait. Nice. Okay, there we go. How do I... Oh. Alright, guys. The room code is... Alright, I'm gonna post it in chat, okay? That is the room code if you want to join. Alright, we got Razor Talent. Wait, I should do it in a Smash Boys. Peter Park. Razor Talent 720. Shrikos. Sheriff. Alright. Alright, guys. Start drawing your avatars. All right, real life accurate depiction of me. I'm ready. I thought that was Rowlet for a second. Okay, accurate depiction of chatters. All right, let's start. Are you using a drawing tab or your mouse? I'm using my mouse.
From memory. To determine what we're going to draw, we're going to play a little word association game first. Enter the first thing that comes to mind while reading the on-screen prompt.
I forgot how to spell Jiminy, but Jiminy Cricket. Clumsy cartoon character. Peter... Why did I spell like that? Why did I spell my own name wrong? A shy fantasy character. Saikuno.
Knowing your fellow players, this can take a while. Why don't you draw something cool in the meantime?
Oh, I could draw this. Oh, here's my way of bidding for Twitch Prime subs. Look at that. Look at this cute frog holding a Twitch Prime sub, guys. Don't you want to be as cool as this frog? Don't you want to be... Oh no, guys! There's a gun!
Look at that. All suggestions are in. And
thank you, the average height for the Prime sub.
Then we will pick one each round, which you will then draw from memory. Is everything clear?
That was really loud.
Now let's check out our first subject. Round 1. This is the subject. Now try to draw it from memory as best you can within the time limit.
Okay,
ready? Go!
Fuck. Start with the nose. And he has like a weird looking mouth, I think. Doesn't he like smile like that or something? He's got that riz though, right? He's got a weird chin too, I think. The collar is blue, I think. Oh yeah, he's got that riz, bro. Like, kind of speckled in some Yeah.
You must hurry now.
You know, let's give him like a little blunt while we're at it, you know? Oh, this is turning more into Snoop Dogg now.
Stop already. Let's see what the results of this round are.
Alright, let's see what we got here. That's pretty good! Okay, you know what? Honestly, this one's pretty cute.
Pretty?
No!
These are the results of round 1.
That's not a dog!
Now it's up to you to vote on the drawing you like the most.
Alright, A, B, C, and D, chatters. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Are you fucking serious? How is mine? Okay, there's no comparison, all right? There is literally no comparison here, okay? Don't be stupid. Don't be fucking dumb, okay? No, there's no shot. No shot you're letting Sheriff beat me here, okay? Stop it. Exclamation mark A if you're a Giga Chat, okay? Stop. All right? Vote for C? Dude, C actually has a respectable amount of votes. Let's go!
We have a winner. Round 2.
All right, what's next? Oh shit. What's his nose look like? Fuck, no, that's not right. Is it? I know his face is like shaped like that or some shit. And does he have hair? Okay, his hair is like this, I think. Oh, fuck. I don't know what his glasses look like, though. Fuck. He has like a button up or some shit. All right,
Only 10 seconds left.
Gotta get the ball chin. All right,
stop already.
Okay, I think I did pretty good there. I think I did pretty good.
Are. Wait a minute.
Okay, beautiful. Oh shit, that one's pretty good too. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no.
Your art really
okay.
makes me feel good about my own art.
Come on. All right, come on. Give me some votes. No shot. No shot. I'm getting the least votes? Are you guys fucked in the head? Dude, no. There's no way. There's no way. He doesn't even have fucking eyes. You left pubes on him? Okay, well he just didn't shave. But come on. Dude, he's got the Peter Griffin Riz eyes. That's crazy. You guys are fucking crazy. Are you? Wow, rigged. Actually fucking rigged.
And apparently, this is the winner.
Actually fucking rigged.
Round 3. Okay.
Ronald McDonald? I don't remember what this guy looks like. It's like, he's got a red nose, I'm pretty sure. And then, like, he's got that creepy smile going on. Right? Dude, does this look more like It? Shit, this might look more like It. I forgot. Does he have? He has like red and yellow striped clothes, I think. Right? I think it's like.
Only 10 seconds left.
Oh shit! Wait! Fuck! Wait! I need to draw a burger. Shit!
It's
no!
over. Let's see what the results of this round are. Good job.
Come on, that's pretty good. Ah!
Well,
Holy
since it's
shit!
your work, it's quite what we expected.
Listen,
Wow.
hear me out.
Seriously.
Okay?
That's really pretty nice.
Hear me out.
I really mean it.
They're all scary, okay? What the fuck, man? You guys are wildin'. I have the best one by a country mile, okay? Dude, I don't know why, but I keep drawing my characters with Riz, though. Like, this guy has the Riz eyes for sure. All right, I got this one in the bag. This one's mine. Easy clappers. I thought yours didn't have pupils. No, it does. It just doesn't. I mean, I draw him like ayaya style. You know what I mean?
And this one was the very best.
Easy.
Round 4.
Annabelle. Who the fuck is Annabelle? Is this like the doll? All right, I got this. I actually have no idea what she looks like, but I think if I capture the vibes, it'll be okay. I just gotta capture the vibes. Oh, oops.
Only 10 seconds left.
Shit, I don't actually know what she looks like, though. This has to be the
It's
creepiest
over.
one, though.
Let's see what the results of this round are. Art?
Oh. You see, I've never seen these films because they
I
freak me
surely
out
know
too
who
much.
I would vote on.
Come on, mine's the scariest though. They're all wrong. Shut up. Mine's okay. Maybe Shreiko's is more accurate though. I will admit. Okay, I'll concede here. I don't actually know what Annabelle looked like. Yours is missing the pigtails, or you're missing your mom. Fucking got him, dude. I'm so good at this. I am actually. Okay, now that makes me feel bad. All right, good job. All right,
And
good job,
apparently
Shreiko.
This is the winner.
Congratulations.
Round
Proud of
5.
you. Gritty? What? What is gritty? Is this the dance that Michael does? It's like Is this the dance that Michael Reeves does? It's like, you know? What the fuck is gritty? Give the booty? Okay. Damn, look at that. Dude, he's doing the gritty all right.
Only 10 seconds left.
With a Twitch Prime sub crown, you know?
Stop already. Let's see what the results of this round are.
Okay, let's see what the fuck a gritty
A
is.
tear appears in the corner of my eye.
What the I'm more confused now. What the fuck is gritty?
Pretty?
I feel like
surely
we
know
got
who
this
I
all.
would vote on.
There's no way. We got it all wrong, didn't we? Gritty character. Oh, what? How the fuck was I supposed to know who a hockey mascot was? Oh, I shouldn't have shown that. Now they're gonna vote B. Wait, why are so many people voting? This thing is a sun! This is the sun, dude! Are you kidding me? That's the fucking sun! You guys are tripping. Alright, fine, whatever. Sheriff, you got this one, I guess. I think mine was the cutest. You drew the gritty? Shut up. I know I did. Okay.
And this one was the very best. That was it. The
Wait.
votes are carefully counted.
Wait, did I
And
lose?
the winner is...
Oh, I won! Let's fucking go! Get shit on, dude. Alright, let's end this. Alright, we're gonna do a new lobby. Okay. New lobby. Copying the room code. Not rigged. If you're already in the previous lobby, please do not enter. Alright, the next round I will not actually participate in. And we'll have it just be a viewer battle, and whoever does the best, I'll give them a sub. How does that sound? Why does your nose have an erection? Because I just saw you, Arthur. What if they already subbed? Can I get it? Sure. Alright, ready up, ready up, ready up. Ew, my mod got in. Weird, champ. Weird.
Welcome to Drawing from Memory. To determine what we're going to draw, we're going to play a little word association game
cartoon
first.
Character.
Enter
Who's
the
calm?
first thing that comes to mind while reading the on-screen prompt.
Who's calm? Cocaine Bear.
If you really can't think of anything, or simply have no respect for this game,
An iconic
you can always
mascot.
just fill in what you'd like to draw yourself.
Pikachu. Dull science fiction character. Groot.
Knowing your fellow players, this can take a while. Why don't you draw something cool in the meantime?
Alright, guys. This cute snail gets it. This cute snail gets it if I don't get a primer right now. You see this knife? Yeah, this knife is sharp as fuck. Unless you want... unless you want to see this poor snail get his eyes trimmed off.
Look at that.
Oh, God
All
damn it!
suggestions are in, and we're going to mix them up. Then we will pick one each round, which you will then draw from memory. Is everything clear? Now let's check out our first subject.
The average height.
Round
Think of
one.
the 19
This is the subject.
Dexter.
Now try to draw it from memory as best you can within the time limit. Ready? Go!
Fuck, what does Dexter look like? Does he have glasses like this? It's like this, right? And he's like a pointy nose. Something like that. I want to say it looks like that. And then he has like a lab coat. Like orange hair. I never watched Dexter's Lab, so I'm doing this purely off of like what I remember from like where I've seen him. And he has like tiny little legs, right? I don't remember what else. He probably has eyebrows.
Hurry up.
Does he not have macaroni and cheese hair?
Stop already. Let's see what the results of this round are.
All right. All right, pretty clean. Pretty clean. Pretty good. Okay. Why are his eyes so far apart,
These are
man?
the results of round one. Now it's up to you to vote on the drawing you like the most.
All right, exclamation mark A if you want to vote for your boy, okay? All right. I don't know who Dexter is. Is it weird for me to pull him up afterward? I don't want to influence the vote. Never mind. I'm not gonna do it. If you want to look it up, just look up Dexter's Lab. Oh, this one's an easy clap. Yikes! Imagine my mod getting 4 votes. Lol, lol. All right, 5 seconds left. Damn, I got over 100 points of votes this time.
And we have a winner.
Game has never been easier. You got the hair color wrong though?
Round 2. Okay, okay.
Oh, it's Yoshi. Shit. I got it. Easy clap.
Not long now.
Easy claps in the chat, boys.
Stop already. Let's see what the results of this round are. This is your best?
Wait, what?
Pretty?
Wait, I kind of love... Oh, these are so good.
Well,
wait, I kind of love Oozer
And
Derp's
my
Yoshi.
expectations were already low.
Wait, Oozer Derp's Yoshi is kind of goated. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, I'm only getting 1 vote for my Masayoshi, bro? Okay, this is corruption. This is actually rigged. Actually fucking rigged. I thought this was a shoo-in. Are you fucking kidding me, guys? All right, guys. You know what? The next round that we're gonna do is it's gonna be mods only, and the person who performs the worst gets unmodded. Okay? Oh shit! It's like so close between Oozer Derp and Somber. 3 vote difference. Wow. That was actually super close.
And this one was the very best.
You don't have the game? Moon, you're so cheap, bro.
Round 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, this one's easy. Oh, whoops.
Time's almost up. Time's up. Let's see what the results of this round are.
Tell me that's not a fucking sick-ass
eye.
Pikachu.
This is
Okay,
your
that's
best?
kind of cute. Wait, Oozer Derp's drawings are kind of cute, though.
Your art really makes me feel good about my own art.
What the fuck? Dude, this guy is roasting me. Wait, you guys don't like my Giga Chat Pikachu? Bro, I don't have... You guys just don't appreciate good art. You guys actually don't appreciate good art. That's fucked up. Be patient, bitch. What do you mean be patient? I got 22 votes and Rajiv's got 50. What the fuck? This is clearly mod favoritism, and I hate to see it. You hate to see it. Well, I mean, I guess I lose this round again. Wait, is it really because it's fully colored?
And we have a winner.
Are you serious?
Round 4.
All right. All right, what else does this guy do? What else does this guy do? Alright, you know what? Fucking...
Time to finish things up.
Oh my god, he looks so depressed. Fuck it. Whatever. Whatever, dude.
Stop already.
If I don't get the fucking votes here, you
Let's
guys
see
are
what the results of
crazy.
this round are.
You guys are fucking crazy. That's Sonic as fuck. Dude, that's a bunny. That's a bunny. That's Snorlax. This guy just shot his cum out of his belly.
I surely know who I would vote on.
Okay. Honestly though, Athena's picture is really cute. I think Celine would like this one the most. Even though this is the most accurate Sonic, I think Celine would low-key vote B. I'm sorry, Rajiv. You forced me to bring out the big guns, bro. It's not my fault. It's not my fucking fault, okay? Alright, this one's in the books. Easy clap. Me and Rajiv are gonna be tied up after this. I will say, Athena, even though yours looks the least like Sonic, yours is my second favorite.
And
Athena's is actually fucking cute. If the prompt was bunny snowman, it would be easy win.
Round 5.
Easy dub. Coke. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god.
You must hurry
Oh
now.
shit! No. Wait, hold up. No. Oh, where is it? Where's the gap? Oh my god. Oh god.
Time's up. Let's see what the results of this round are.
What is that? What is that? That's just a bear. Rajiv, that is just
Okay.
Rajiv,
I'm not an art critic, but I think that's really pretty ugly.
Rajiv, that is a bear. That's just a normal fucking bear. No, there's no way you're voting for Athena's here. There's no way. No way. You guys are fucking crazy. That's not a bear. That's a fucking abomination. Are you fucking kidding me? You're only voting for it because you're scared of it. Stop it. You're crazy. Shock factor. There is no indication that this bear has cocaine in it, okay? This might just be Hassan without much sleep, all right? There's no indicator that there's cocaine anywhere.
And we have a winner. That was it. The votes are carefully counted. And the winner is...
Let's fucking go. Doesn't even matter that you guys are ass, okay? Doesn't even matter that the votes are rigged. I'm easy clapping till the end of days, alright? Alright, next one is gonna be viewers only, okay? I think. I don't know if I could remove myself from it. If I can't, then I'll just join. Alright. I don't know if I could remove myself from this game, if I could just like observe, but we'll see. Cause like there is the join button still. Okay, it looks like I have to join. Cringe. Imagine being me, being so cringe. Wait, do we have Dong or Jay in chat yet? Oh yeah, Moon might have had her computer turned off by her cat when we were requesting it. Can we get Dong or Jay and is the other one Booba Jay? Alright, we're waiting for Yee meme. There we go. Let's start.
Welcome to Drawing from Memory. To determine what we're going to draw, we're going to play a little word association game first. Enter the first thing that comes to mind while reading the on-screen prompt. What do you think about this one?
Saikuno.
If you really can't think of anything or simply have no respect for this game, you can always just fill in what you'd like to draw
Porter
yourself.
Jade. Scara.
Knowing your fellow players, this can take a while. Why don't you draw something cool in the meantime?
Alright guys, better give me a prime sub or this rat.
Look at that.
Damn it!
All suggestions are in, and we're going to mix them up. Then we will pick one each round, which you will then draw from memory. Is everything clear? Now let's check out our first subject. Round 1. This is the subject.
Scarlet
now
Witch.
Try to draw it from memory as best you can within the time limit. Ready?
You're fucking crazy. Scarlet Witch? Okay, I want to say that she has like an M-shaped mask. And then she has like crazy fucking hair. And then she also has booba. Come out! Come out! Oh shit! Come out! Fuck off, Jocelyn! And then she has like horn pauldrons. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at drawing, so this will have to do, okay? I want to say she also has like a
Time's almost up.
Cape too. And she's also mad.
Time's up. Let's see what the results of this round are.
You better not vote for Zero because the boobs are bigger. I swear to God.
If you
vote for Zero because the titties are bigger, I'm gonna be fucking. Oh my God. You're kidding me. You guys are so fucking horny. You guys are the worst people I've ever met in my entire life. Are you fucking kidding me? Really? This is inaccurate. She has normal sized booba in the show. Wow, 100 votes. This is bullshit. This makes me think that if I draw anything with big booba, it'll get the votes.
And this one was the very best.
That's fucked up.
Round 2.
All right, time to test the theory. Okay. You other contestants better not be stream sniping me and doing the exact same thing. I'm gonna be fucking pissed. All right, you know, I'm gonna draw extra booba on the side just for like insurance.
Hurry up. It's over. Let's see what the results of this round are.
Easy.
Art?
Easy clap. Let's go, dude. What? That's an oven mitt.
Okay.
Okay, mine
I
is
surely
clearly
know
the
who
best.
I would vote on.
Mine is clearly the best. You guys are fucking. You are fucked in the head. You guys are actually fucked in the head. You're. Really? You guys don't make any sense. You guys don't make any fucking sense. Spider-Man doesn't have titties, not from what I've seen. Alright, whatever. Whatever, Zero gets this one. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like, really buckle in here. I'm a little behind.
Round 3.
I'm gonna have to buckle the fuck in.
Okay.
What? Shark Boy? Wait, this song goes so fucking hard for some reason. Wait, what does Shark Boy look like? I never saw that movie.
Step on my throat and crush me with your coochie.
Hurry up. Time's up. Let's see what the results of this round are. A tear appears in the corner of my eye.
Come on, man. Come on. Okay, that's just the
Your
that's
art
just
really
the
makes me feel good
that's
about
the
my own
ape
art.
titan, okay? That's just the fucking ape titan, all right? Okay, come on. We're so close, guys. Chat, did you know that you're so beautiful and handsome and good looking, and you're gonna find a date on Valentine's Day, okay? All right. So please, come on. Oh yeah, it's working. Oh my god, the compliments fucking work. Oh my god, you guys are such simpletons. It's so easy. Oh my god, it's so easy to get your votes. I just need to compliment you guys. What fools? What fucking fools? Oh yes. Wait. Hold on. Wait. No.
And we have a winner. Round 4.
Cosmo. Is that from Fairly Odd Parents? Is that the guy? I forgot does his hair look like that or something? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. Guys, I also never watched his show, by the way. I think he had a suit, right? Something like that.
Not long now.
And then like fairy wings.
It's over. Let's see what the results of this round are.
All right, let's see what you... Okay.
Well, since it's your work, it's quite what we expected.
Okay, come on. Come on. Mine is scuffed.
And my expectations
like, mine is scuffed. But like, no way, dude. He doesn't look like that. He doesn't look like that. You guys are tripping. You guys just hate me. That's why. I got the fairy hat and the wings and everything, okay? All right? He doesn't look like that. This is a Keebler elf. This guy sells you cookies. There's no wand, no fairy wings, nothing to indicate that he's a fairy godmother, fairy godfather, okay? Oh, yes. Yes, the delicious votes are trickling in. Yes. Yes!
And this one was the very best.
Let's fucking go. Winnable.
Round 5.
Winnable.
Interesting choice.
Big bad wolf? Okay. Alright, I just need to draw this guy with Riz. I know you guys are furries, so I need to like draw him with some Riz. But then also give him like the pink, the grandma cap, right? You know? Still gotta give him the grandma outfit, you know?
Only 10
that looks really
seconds
sus.
left.
I need to add more flowers before that looks like nipples. All right, there we go. Kawaii. Teehee.
Stop already. Let's see what the results of this round are.
What? That looks like fucking monkeys in a barrel. Oh my god.
Here they are.
Wait,
These are the results.
Okay, don't
Choose
vote
your,
D. Guys,
favorite.
listen. Wait. D is just death from Puss in Boots, okay? That's not the... No, guys, stop. This is death... The wrong character. Wrong fucking character. Stop it. I'm gonna have to ask... Guys, I got the grandma outfit. I got the lore and everything. And he's trying to rizz up Little Red. Come on, guys. You know that A is the superior option here, okay? You know that A is the superior option here, all right? Is he bad? Is he a wolf? Big bad wolf. Okay, you know what? Fuck, you're right. Fuck!
And apparently, this is the winner. That was it. The votes are carefully counted. And the winner is...
All right, congratulations to -0. All right, I'll give it to you. Oh, wrong one. All right, you got it. You got the dub. All right, this is gonna be LG, and then we're gonna be moving on to our Love Line Family Guy, or not Family Guy, Love Line Valentine's Day segment. I don't know why I said Family Guy. All right, last one, okay? What the fuck is that emote? That raise is terrifying. Alright, if you guys want to join, the code is in the chat. Oh god, Moon's in there. Got space for 2 more. We're waiting for 2 more! This is open for anyone. Kijiyama, 1 more spot. And Jocelyn. Oh shit, okay, alright. Hurry the fuck up, gamers. Okay, nice. Alright, ready. Let's run it. Yo soy, no way.
Welcome
Didn't hear one for
to
37
Drawing
months.
from Memory. To determine what we're going to draw, we're going to play a little word association game first. Enter the first thing that comes to mind while reading the on-screen prompt. If you really can't think of anything, or simply have no respect for this game, you can always just fill in what you'd like to draw yourself.
Energetic fairy tale character. Donkey from Shrek. Annoying fantasy character. Sayu.
Draw something nice while waiting. Look at that! All suggestions are in, and we're going to mix them up. Then we will pick one each round, which you will then draw from memory.
All right,
is
run
everything
it.
Clear?
This
now
is the
let's
dub.
check
I'm
out
feeling
our
it this
first
time.
Subject. Round 1. This is the subject. Now try to draw it from memory as best you can within the time limit. Ready? Go!
Are you fucking kidding me? I wonder who put this. Surely. I'm doing the best adaptation
Time to
of
finish
Sailor
things
Moon
up.
ever.
Time's up. Let's see what the results of this round are.
So good. The best one, clearly. That looks like a Reddit minion.
Pretty?
Step on my throat and crush me with your
Lord,
coochie.
hello.
That's
41
a
months.
hot
Sailor Moon. These are the results of round 1. Now it's up to you to vote on the drawing you like the most.
Listen, we clearly... Wait, why? What are you guys... Come on. This is clearly the best. Don't be stupid, chatters. Don't be fucking dumb, okay? Don't be dumb here. We know what the best one is. Don't even give Jocelyn a shred of hope here, guys. Mine has the heart stuff, has the best looking of the 4, you know? All right, I have arms, both arms.
That was a good night.
Skyder X, entire year. We stand by our Oiler. What do you mean? I gifted more subs than Jocelyn this stream. I'm your Oiler. Are you kidding me? You guys are so ungrateful. You guys are the most ungrateful fucks ever, okay? I gifted 20 subs, you shitters. Tifa? And then some blue materia in the corner.
Hurry up.
Yo, what's up, Dish? How's it going? Maybe some yellow materia over here. Some red materia.
Stop already. Let's see what the results of this round are.
Come on. Come on. Oh, come on! You guys judge me, but Moon did the same exact thing, okay?
Well, here they are, I guess. Vote for your favorite.
Stop it. Chat, you know what you want. Come on. Come on. Come on! I'm trying to see what Dish votes here. Dish! Dish! I want to see your vote! Wait, did you vote for B? What a fucking betrayal. She didn't even get the fucking overall straps. Are you kidding me? That's fucked up. Okay. That's fucking fucked up. A's the best, clearly, because of the attention to detail. I even got the red gloves.
And apparently, this is the winner. Round 3.
All right. What the f-
Time to finish things up.
Ah!
Stop already.
Come on, that's pretty good.
Let's see what the results of this round are.
You guys have clearly never seen Batman Returns. What the fuck is that? Wait, I love this one. Wait, I shouldn't say that. Wait, fuck.
Okay.
Wait, I actually
Wow.
love Kichiyama's.
Seriously, that's really pretty nice.
Wait,
I
Kichiyama's
really
is
mean
so good. I'm not even mad. That shit's amazing. Wait, this one is so good. Fuck. I can't beat that. That's so good. That's amazing. That's a great one. That's such a good fucking rendition of Batman. It might be the best all time. I just... Bravo. Bravo, Kiji. I love it. That one's really good.
And this one was the very best.
I love this one. That one's so amazing.
Round 4. Interesting choice.
I actually don't really remember what Snorlax looks like. I'm gonna be honest. Is he like... Oh, I know. Maybe it's like under? right? And then here's like Ash in the corner going like, wake up! Wake up! You know? It's like, wake up, Snorlax! I need to get past the route! He's the poke flute.
It's over. Let's see what the results of this round are.
Bro. Holy shit.
Wow. Seriously, that's really pretty nice.
Whoa,
I really mean it.
Whoa, hey, how do I have 0 votes, guys? How do I only have 5 votes? Do you guys even care about me? Dude, okay, I will admit, Jocelyn's is pretty cute though. No color? I've got plenty of color. I would argue I've used the most colors. I use black, I use red, I use white, I use blue. I'm gonna cry now. Moon, you got more votes than I did. Okay, why are you crying? Ash is balding. You know how old he is? Of course he's balding. All right. All right, see you later, Melina. Thanks for dropping by. This is clearly rigged, okay? Jocelyn doesn't even care about you guys, all right? She doesn't gift subs because she likes you guys. She gifts subs to scare me. And when you guys realize that sooner, the better, okay? His mouth shouldn't be open? Wait, what do you mean? Snorlax sleeps with... Oh, Eagles fan? Oh, I got you.
Not long now.
Okay, come on. This one's pretty good.
Stop already.
Come on. Come on.
Let's see what the results of this round are.
Come on.
Pretty? Wait a minute.
Wait, what is it? Is that a bong?
I surely know who I would vote on.
Bro, you guys are so biased. You guys are so fucking biased. I cannot believe the amount of bias in this chat right now. Okay? Are you kidding me? You guys are fucked. You guys are fucked in the head. Actually fucked in the head. Hi, Peepo. Peepo, these chatters hate you. They said it. They said it themselves that they fucking hate you, buddy. These chatters said they fucking hate you. I know, it's fucked up, isn't it? Wow.
And apparently, this is the winner.
Wow, I can't believe it. I can't believe I fucking lost.
That was it. The votes are carefully counted. And the winner is...
Wow, I got 3rd place. I actually got 3rd place, even though I had some bangers. I had some fucking bangers. You guys are shit. You guys are shit.
Come out! Come out! Oh shit! Come out!
Jocelyn, think of the 10 gifted subs to this community that you don't actually care about. Don't even pretend. Don't even fucking pretend like you care about them. You don't, okay? Wow, you are actually farming parasociality the same way that I do, and I don't appreciate it. All right, last game. LG, the L of G's, L list of G's. I can't end on a loss, okay? LG, guys. I am also allowing repeats for whoever wants to join. Actual LG, and then we're gonna go into our Valentine segment. How can you join? You use the code. The game is $5 though, so you do need to purchase the game. But I think this was really fun. Are you guys enjoying this? I feel like I might do this again in the future. I can see myself doing this like every Monday. This is fun. I mean, not as fun as Valorant, but like, you know. Is that a fucking... What is that? Alright, we're running it back. Fucking Squidward. Alright. Sheriff, hurry the fuck up, dude. Alright, run it.
Welcome to Drawing from Memory. To determine what we're going to draw, we're going to play a little word association game first.
Hasanabi.
Enter the first thing that comes to mind while reading the on-screen
A funny
prompt.
villain. Who's a funny villain? Disguised toast. A hungry kid show character. Bobo Abe.
Draw something nice while waiting.
This bird's doing some business. This is a business bird.
Look at that. All suggestions are in, and we're going to mix them up. Then we will pick one each round, which you will then draw from memory. Is everything clear? Now
Yes,
let's
sir.
check out our first subject.
Let's see
Round
it.
1. This is the subject.
Robin. All
Now
right.
try to draw it from memory as best you can within the time limit. Ready?
All right.
Go.
I think he has like an angular face, right? And then like his mask is like that, I think. All right, that's a little fucked up. That's a little fucked up too. Doesn't he have like a cheeky smile? I forgot what his hairline looks like, but I'm gonna guess it's like that. He kind of like looks like Vegeta a little bit. Right? You guys complain about no color, so I'll color it in, you bastards. Ah, shit! Does he have like a red suit, I think? I forget.
Hurry up.
I think he wears red, right? Oh, shit. Whatever, fuck it.
Stop already. Let's see what the results of this round are.
You guys aren't gonna fucking vote me anyway. Why do I even try? What the fuck is that? Okay, Sheriff
These are the
couldn't
results of
draw
round 1.
the
Now
costume,
it's up
so
to
he
you to
made
vote on
the
the drawing
face
you like the
red and the
most.
body green. Come on, give this. Oh, this is supposed to be Robin Hood. He kind of looks like the green version of like that monster, that spirit from Spirited Away. You know what I mean? No Face. He kind of looks like No Face, right? Like a cute No Face. Wait, is his name Faceless? Oh, I thought it was No Face. Oh no, you're thinking Toothless. Looks like a cucumber. What kind of fucked up cucumbers have you been eating? Sheriff did extra credit with the burb. That's an avocado, and I'm not going to be convinced otherwise, okay?
And apparently,
Oh, wow.
this is the winner.
That was a bit of an easy clap, am I right, boys?
Round 2.
You fucking perverts. Who did this one?
Hurry up. Stop already.
The game is over because a player left the game. Alright, new room code. First come, first serve. I don't care if you've already been in the lobby before, whatever, run it. They shut down the lobby, guys. Any... Wait, I kind of don't trust that the same 3 people joined and then one of them DC'd. Very sus. Little bit sus. Alright, run it.
Welcome to Drawing from Memory. To determine what we're going to draw, we're going to play a little word association game
Bobo
first.
Abe.
Enter the first thing that comes to mind while reading the on-screen
Disguised
prompt.
toast. Lily Peach.
Knowing your fellow players, this can take a while. Why don't you draw something cool in the meantime?
Ew, Peter!
Roger Dat Boss.
JJ News in the prem for 3 months. Two cowboy hats? More like 3 cowboy hats, brother. You like that? Another cowboy hat for
Look
this.
at that. All suggestions are in, and we're going to mix them up. Then we will pick one each round, which you will then draw from memory. Is everything clear? Now let's check out our first subject. Round 1. This is the subject. Now try to draw it from memory as best you can within the time limit. Ready? Go!
Ew, Peter!
Less than 3.
Hurry up! Stop already! Let's see
I feel
what the
pretty confident
results
about
of
that
this
one,
round
guys.
are.
Death Rally, I think the prem for 5 months. I feel really confident about that one. Oh my god, Shrekos. Oh, that was kind of cute, actually.
These are the results of round 1.
Shrekos,
now
what?
it's up to you to vote on the
Shrekos,
drawing
what
you
the
like
fuck?
the most.
What the fuck, Shrekos? It's terrifying. What are you doing, brother? Alright, I got this one locked in. Come on, let's be honest, everyone. I got this one in the bag.
And apparently, this is the winner.
Easy clap. So,
Round
so
2.
easy. All right.
You must hurry now. Stop already. Let's see what the results of this round are.
Pretty accurate, guys. Pretty accurate. How long are those fucking
since it's
arms?
your work, it's quite what we expected. Well, there they are.
Damn, Sheriff
And my
really thinking
expectations
outside the
were
box
already
here.
low.
That's some good creativity. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? What is this? Wait a second. You guys are voting for Talons and Sheriffs over mine? Are you kidding me? I got the most accurate representation of his body. He's not a gorilla. Okay? He's not a fucking gorilla, guys. What is this? Wow. You know what? This is how I could tell. Dude, the voting is actually rigged. Actually, more rigged than the Chiefs-Eagles game. Actually, though. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit.
And we have a winner.
Mad cause bad? Oh, you?
Round 3.
Here, I can just ban you in my chat. Get fucked. Zangief? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Doesn't he have like a mohawk? And like a crazy beard? Am I thinking of the right Zangief? And then he has like big ass fucking muscles. Dude, we've drawn so many muscular people. And he's like a wrestler, right? So like I should put his arms out like that.
You must hurry now.
And then he has like scars on his body, I think, right? Oh yeah, he has like chest hair and then he has scars.
It's over. Let's see what the results of this round are.
All right. What the fuck is that?
Well, here they are,
I don't
guess.
know,
Vote for
and
your
I don't
favorite.
want to do something that might be seen as racist. What the fuck? Wait, there's no way you're voting for sheriffs, man. There's no fucking shot. No shot. That's actually crazy. No, wait, stop. Actually, stop. What the fuck? I drew something! I actually drew something, you bastards! We like his honesty? Wait, what the fuck? When the fuck have you ever cared about honesty, you shitters? I cannot believe this shit. Are you kidding me? I respect him.
And apparently, this is the winner. Round 4.
You guys don't actually care, so why? Whatever, dude. I give up.
You must hurry now. It's over.
I didn't
Let's see
have
what the
time
results
for
of
the
this
third
round are.
cat.
Good job.
It's the ghost of a third cat, whatever. What? You drew John. That's a bug.
Well,
that's an
here
ad.
they are, I guess. Vote for your favorite.
Come on, man. Give me just this once. Just one fucking round, sir. Give me one round, sir. I cannot believe the number of people voting for John here. John's a Discord kitten. Be honest, how many of you guys are mods for other streams and you play Valorant with your Discord kitten? Hi, Peepo. I drew you. Well, no, actually. I lied. Don't tell him I lied.
And we have a winner.
Thank God. I got one fucking round.
Round
all right, final
5.
round. Final round of the final round. Okay. All right. Hold on. I have to be fast.
Not long now. Stop already. Let's see what the results of this round are.
Fired. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. Here they are. These are the results. Choose your, favorite.
Come on. Don't do this to me, chat. Please. Just this once. Come on, please. Don't do this. It's looking good. It's looking good. God bless. Respect censorship? Guys, do you guys know that Sheriff said you guys are ugly? Like, he came into my chat one day as I was starting stream. He was like, damn, your community ugly as ass, man. They look like dog shit every day. Don't tell him I said that. He literally said those exact words, guys.
And apparently, this is the winner. That was it. The votes are carefully counted. And the winner is...
Oh, fuck yeah, man. 3 dubs. Sheriff, eat my dick, man. Easy claps in the chat, boys. Let's fucking go. All right, guys. We're going to start up our next segment soon, which is the Valentine's Day themed love line. I am doing it a day before Valentine's Day because who gives a fuck about doing it on the actual day. Also, I have actual plans on Valentine's Day, unlike you guys. So I'll be right back as you guys watch this marathon thing.
Later. In case you ever wanted to know, this is how astronauts use the bathroom in space.
What that does is it turns on a fan, which creates a suction effect in this hose, so that you can use this yellow element for your number 1. Now you can lift the lid. There is this seat that sort of looks comfortable, but you don't really sit in weightlessness. So most of us actually prefer to lift this one as well and use directly the opening that goes into the bag.
This person likes to look for expensive cars and then ask the owners what they do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
What do you think?
Real estate. What is it?
Sponsor.
What do you do for a living? What are you account manager for a living? Is this your car?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm a rapper.
This car, what do you do?
Tax and finance.
Interesting. How did you do it?
Fell into it 33 years ago.
Wait, guys. I just watched a random TikTok. Is Chaeyoung dating a white guy? Is Chaeyoung from Twice dating a white guy? You guys are hooing Chaeyoung from Twice? You didn't say from what group, bro? Sorry, I just thought it was obvious. Source? TikTok, so don't rely on it. All right. All right, guys. We're going to be starting our love line segment here. Moon, what is the format? Please explain. Do they just come in and then they ask me for advice and then I just tell them? Is that how it goes? Is that what I'm doing? Pause. I pick who talks to you, but sure. No, I mean, yeah. I mean, I already knew that part. What do you mean, but sure? It's not like anything I said refuted what you said. I'm just saying, is that the form? Okay, you know, fuck it. Let's do it. All right. I'll be right back. I'm changing into my love line outfit, okay?
Can you hear me, chat?
All right, it's time for Love Line, baby.
Just kidding. So join. Oh my god.
What's up? What? Wait, what's wrong?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Why are you coming through my?
Ew, Peter!
Howdy.
Welcome, guests, to another stunning episode of Love Line with Peter Park. We're bringing on some callers today who are asking for love advice. It's time to give some amazing love advice in Love Line. Your host, Peter Park. What's good? Hi, chatters. Can I get some claps in the chat? That's right. Is there some DMCA free love songs? We could just do jazz. I feel like jazz just works, right? Smooth jazz. Oh, yeah. It's time for some jazz music. This is 103.5 The Funk. Your host, Peter Park, on the air today. We are going to bring on some sad souls to talk to with love advice. I can't talk. I don't know how to speak right now, but we're going to try our very best to give some good advice today. Hell yeah. This is just Persona music. Okay, I shouldn't say that. But this reminds me of Persona music because Persona music is heavily influenced by jazz. I'm waiting. But you guys enjoy the drawing from memory segment? I think I'm going to be doing some drawing from memory stuff with my friends in the future. I have a lobby set up for, I think, Thursday. So that should be fun. I just wanted to experiment doing it with viewers first. I thought it was fun. I think like a once a week. I think doing it too often will not be that great, but I think once a week or so should be fine. So yeah, I just like drawing games in general though, but yeah. All right, Chezzy Alfredo, thanks for dropping by. You smooth criminal, you. How do you join? Does Moon select? It looks like they are lining up in a Loveline voice call right now. And then she handpicked. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi. Is this okay? Wait, are we just going into this? Yeah. What did Moon tell you?
I don't know. She just put me in.
All right, hold on. What's your name?
Wait. My name is Peter JL.
Peter Jail?
JL.
JL, got it. All right. What's up, Peter JL? How can I help you on this fine evening? Where are you from? Tell me a little bit about yourself first.
I'm from Canada. I'm a competitive dancer.
Whoa! Competitive dancer? What kind of dancing you do, buddy?
Hip hop. I'm currently learning how to do crump.
Wait, that's really cool. I feel like you shouldn't need love advice from me. That alone in itself, I think, is pretty pog. So what advice do you need from little old me?
I just need to know how I can get more confidence in myself.
Confidence in yourself? Damn.
And on how to talk to women.
Okay, so first things first. Confidence in yourself comes from, I would say, a lot of things, right? Like it's coming from like a source of like, is there something that you're insecure about?
The way I look.
The way you look. I mean, that's very common. What would you, you're pretty fat as well. You see, Here's the thing. I actually learned that like, in terms of just like general fitness, that doesn't always like super matter. You know what I mean? I think confidence by itself actually gives a lot, because I've met a lot of like people that are on the heavier side that were just like super confident people, and it just showed. They just had that vibe. You know what I mean? But yeah. I get where you're coming from. I mean, personally, like I feel very insecure when I put on some pounds as well, so it's understandable. But like I just say, So if you're insecure about your appearance, especially when it comes to like being fat, I mean, like. It's just so easy for me to just be like, just be confident, forehead. But I know it's not that easy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But, okay, so first things first, here are some things that could help. I don't know how you dress, but like wearing clothes that fit you properly actually go a very long way.
Okay.
Like very long way. Like having properly fitted clothes actually does a lot for your figure and making you look like more attractive in general, I would say. So, you know, looking into how you dress, that might help a lot. You know, looking into some like fashion tips, that might help. You know.
Yeah. Well, I usually wear like really baggy clothes. So.
You see, I did that shit too, where like I wore really baggy clothes to hide my fat folds, you know what I mean? Because I was super insecure. I did the thing where I would put the rim of my shirt over my chin so it would hide my double chin and shit, you know what I mean? I did all that stuff, you know. Yeah. Wearing a t-shirt into the pool, I feel you, man. I've done all that shit. But like I think wearing proper like fitting clothes could be good. Not necessarily baggy for the sake of being baggy. I mean, there are clothes like oversized fits are totally a thing, but I think like the cut and trim of the clothing actually helps a lot too. Yeah. But
here's the thing. Being a competitive dancer, going on stage with hip hop, they usually just make us wear baggy clothes.
Okay, fair, totally fair. Yeah. You see, the way you describe yourself, like your hobbies and like what you're into, sounds really fucking cool. So like it makes me want to get to know you better. You know what I mean? Like it makes me that's like that in itself is kind of like a conversation starter, and I feel like you would be able to like meet people like with like-minded interests in that regard. You know what I mean? So I think being a competitive dancer is fucking cool. Like that in itself is just really fucking cool. And I think a lot of women or like people in general are very attracted to people that are passionate about something. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm also learning how to like game design, so.
game design. That's also really cool. Also a hellish nightmare hellscape, but you know, good luck with that.
It absolutely is.
Yeah. Well, okay, so here's another thing. When you say how to talk with women, do you know what's funny is that I found that I have just like unspeakable amounts of riz when I just treat people like normal people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like it's more just like whenever I talk to someone, I just like don't try to have any objective about it. It's just like, oh yeah, what's up? Oh yeah, like I mean, like you just like kind of small talk them. I just feel like it's really easy when people can tell that when they want something out of you. Do you know what I mean? Like the amount of women that have tried to reciprocate what they thought was like my interest was actually a lot. When in reality, I was just like having what I thought was like a fun conversation with no objective. Does that make sense? It was just like, hey, what's up? Like, I'm just, you know, I'm out with the gang. I'm buying drinks for some people. Like, I'm just chilling. How are you? Etc. And then like, I totally go like leave that situation, just like enjoying that conversation. And I think that a lot of people appreciate that, where it's like, oh yeah, they're not talking to me because like I'm a piece of meat. They're talking to me because they're genuinely like interested in talking to me. You know what I mean?
It's like sometimes people just talk to me because they're like trying to get to know my friend, right?
Right, exactly.
That's like the most annoying thing ever.
Like imagine being a woman and then being constantly approached by men because their objective is to sleep with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That must be just like the fucking worst thing ever. And that's why clubs are terrible places to be. But like, you know, if you are genuinely just like being yourself, getting to know people, like I think like obviously like there will be times where you run into people where like, oh, you are just like straight up attracted to them, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like it's just like the way you carry yourself in a conversation is like more important. Like go into every conversation like wanting to be their friend first. I know there's the whole like friend zone shit too. I don't think the friend zone is real. I think the friend zone is a place where like women put themselves to keep distance from people that they're like kind of like worried about potentially being hit on. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like, oh, this person clearly has like this, you know, objective about like wanting to be with me, and I do not see them in that way at all. So I'm gonna place them at arm's length so they never ever feel like they could have a chance with me. If you just like approach these women in your case with just like a sense of treating them like they're another fucking human being with goals and aspirations and interests and shit, I think they would just greatly appreciate it. Never go into these conversations assuming that like, oh, like, or like wanting something out of it. You know what I mean? That's my take, at least.
My main thing is going into a conversation and making them laugh.
Mm-hmm. That's also good. Yeah. If you're just trying to like, I mean, humor is its own source of riz for sure. And, but yeah, I think humor can be like a double-sided sword though, double-edged sword. Like, don't go into like, dude, I'm going to crack so many jokes until she fucking laughs. Just be yourself, you know, just be yourself. And I feel like every person has their innate sense of humor that they just naturally have.
Yeah.
And like you will naturally get them to laugh if you are yourself and that you guys have compatible senses of humor.
Yeah. And a good thing is make sure you check your audience first.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that just goes without saying, you know?
Yeah.
So like, you know, most people would not appreciate it if you just dropped your pants and show them your balls. Even if you made that other girl laugh that one time, I wouldn't pull that move out every time. Know your audience. 100% agree.
Yeah. I mean, everybody likes I've seen people laugh at my SpongeBob voice a lot, so.
Okay. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Make sure you're being laughed with and not laughed at.
True.
Don't
you have a point.
Don't pigeonhole yourself as that guy who does the SpongeBob or impressions, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, but now that you bring it up, we need to hear the SpongeBob impression.
No, bro, no.
No, it's your fucking fault. I'm sorry. Like
Fine.
you fucking brought it up.
Fine.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn
Patrick, stop fucking Mr. Krabs.
You know, that was pretty good.
Blah.
Okay, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
But not enough where like you bring it up with, don't let that be like your thing, okay?
No.
If a group of people start doing impressions and you want to throw your name in the ring, then sure, dude. But don't be like, hey, Cindy, you're really cute tonight. You want to hear my fucking SpongeBob impression? Like, you know, there is a time and a place, okay? Like, if you're like about to go in for the kiss and you're like, Squidward. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, hold on.
Wait, no.
Oh, there we go.
No.
You're like, Squidward. You know, like there is a time and a place, but like that was I would give that an 8.5 out of 10.
Thank you. Yours was better than mine.
Maybe Peter's are just innately good at the SpongeBob voice, which is not a great passive for us. I'm gonna be honest.
No,
but
not really.
Okay, I would say that your concerns and insecurities are a very common one. Like people just like not being happy with their appearance, but just know that like your appearance is something that you can work on, especially when it comes to just like style, fashion. Like, dude, you would be so surprised by how much your appearance can change just from like a haircut. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shit like that.
I definitely need a haircut. My hair's pretty long.
Dude, same here, man. My hair's all fucked up, dude. I actually look like I'm from the 80s. But yeah, I just think that a lot can be changed without even necessarily dropping weight. You know what I mean? I don't know how you look, but like maybe you just need to be able to see yourself from kind of like an objective lens if possible. Maybe ask your friends. Also, I mean, okay, this is Twitch, so I need to ask you this. Like, do you have good personal hygiene?
Yes. Actually, yes.
Yeah? You don't smell bad?
Nope.
Your homies don't like hold their breath a little when you're around?
No. Well.
Okay, good. That's I'm sorry. I just had to ask because I swear to God, you know, like I think 1 in 4 Twitch viewers probably don't put on deodorant. You know what I mean? And like, if you just want to have good friends in general, like keep yourself fresh. Okay, wash your ass, deodorant. Don't put on too much cologne. Okay. So,
no, I don't use cologne, so.
I mean, hip hop dancing is pretty fucking dope, though. Like, I just feel like you would be able to, like, there's such a broad audience of cool people that you can meet through hip hop dancing.
Yeah.
But I guess my greatest piece of advice for you, especially since you came in here asking me, how do you talk to women? Like, legitimately, first of all, I got really fucking lucky with Anita. Let's just be clear. But, like, I swear, since I've gotten with Anita, I think there is just, like, this newfound confidence that I just have in general that, like, women are kind of attracted to that I was not expecting. You know what I mean? Like, I go into each clubbing event, etc., like not wanting anything out of it, obviously, because you know I'm in a relationship. I'm going out there to just get fucking loaded and have fun. But like, I guess people can tell like when you are just like going into something with like pure intentions and like you just want to you just want to have a good time. You know what I mean? Like, I remember, like, dude, I bought I was really fucking wasted, but, like, I bought a round of drinks from some random strangers. One of the girls I bought the drinks for, like, complimented my sunglasses. And I said, thank you so much. And then she was like, oh, like, we should hang out more after this. And I was just like, oh, I'm so sorry. But, like, I have plans with my girlfriend at karaoke after this. But, like, you know, I appreciate the offer. You know what I mean? So, like, it's just, like, it's kind of crazy, just, like, it's kind of like defeating almost in a way. It's because like, oh, I have this confidence because I'm in a relationship. So it's almost like a fake it till you make it kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But like, just imagine you're going into every situation where you are your own self-made man. You don't need nothing. You know what I mean? You don't need no one else. You're very self-fulfilled. But I also do feel like there are other aspects in life that can be affecting like your self-esteem, like how self-conscious you are about yourself. So I think if you just like work on these little things that will like help you out, it affects other aspects of your life. Do you know what I mean? Because like after my first relationship ended, I was very insecure about how I looked and like things like that. Like I didn't have a driver's license yet, which is a huge point of like insecurity for me. So like as soon as I broke up, like I started losing weight. I got my driver's license and like other stuff, and like it gave me so much confidence to work on other aspects of my life that it actually helped me. It helped carry through in other areas that I wasn't expecting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if that was at all helpful.
Oh, it was very helpful. Thank you.
Okay, God bless. God bless. All right. Do you have any other questions?
No, not really.
All right, cool, man. Well, hopefully that helped. Let me know how that works out. Are you got? Do you have any prospective dates on the way? Oh, he fucking left already. Okay, never mind. Do you have any prospective dates or anything like that on the way?
No.
No? Okay. Well, I wish you luck, sir. It'll be great. Yep. Maybe one of these other single people on the call will be just the right person for you. Just kidding. Maybe. All right. Bye, Peter. Nice talking to you, buddy.
Yeah. Peace.
All right. Peace. I have no idea if any of that advice was at all helpful. Was it, chat? All right. We already have our next guest. It's 10-0. 10-0. Give us a little bit about yourself, buddy.
Hey. Let's see. I'm right now just like student, I guess.
You're a student, okay. How old are you? Are you in high school
I'm
or
20.
college?
No,
You're 20?
College.
You're in college. Okay, got it.
Yeah. I'm actually like I haven't applied yet, but I'm planning on applying. There's a lot of life stuff going on. Obviously.
Got it. Okay.
But yeah, I'd say like I have never been in a relationship or anything.
Okay.
So like I have no experience in it or anything. I had a few like crushes in high school, obviously, but
I feel that. Okay.
Yeah. And always like I guess like I have the same issue with confidence or like even just like making the first move, telling someone how I feel.
Okay.
Also, like most recently, I was like working at a retail job, and I don't know, like most of the time I was just like doing it on autopilot. I guess I met some cool people. And I don't know, I think I did meet this one girl who essentially like we kind of like had like mutual interest in each other, at least it seemed that way.
Okay.
And yeah, I was like trying to like make sure, because I'm like usually not sure if like someone's being friendly or like if someone's like actually interested.
I think this is a totally relatable feeling. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not good at picking up on social cues, so yeah. But yeah, no, we hung out a few times, and initially I wasn't into her like that. Like I essentially was just like, you know, trying to make friends. But I think like as we hung out a few times, I started like growing interest, you know.
In this person.
Yeah, in this person. Yeah.
Okay, so when you said you were trying to gauge interest with this person, like what did you do exactly?
What do you mean? Like checking like if she was actually
interested? Yeah. How did you check if they were actually interested?
I didn't like do anything, like I didn't actually like say or do anything like to her. It was more so like just debating with myself.
I see.
And like and like most of the time I was like, okay, like my friend was telling me how like,
hold on, I need to ban my mod real quick. Give me a second. Blocked. Thank you, the Prime sub for 14 months. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. My friend was telling me that like, oh yeah, like there's like telltale signs. Like if she like makes eye contact, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's bullshit. First of all, like a girl could like make eye contact with you and smile at you, and she's just being nice, right?
True. So I think what your friend means by there are telltale signs is, unfortunately, I have learned the hard way that life is not an anime, and that you don't just kind of go with like hey, I'm gonna tell you how my feelings, and then we're just gonna see where it goes from there. Generally speaking, relationships are very, very straightforward and upfront. You should basically know whether this girl likes you or not. It should never be a question. Do you know what I mean? That's just like the tragic truth is that unless you are absolutely sure that this girl likes you, she probably doesn't.
Yeah.
That has been my experience, at least. In every situation in which I like questioned myself whether a girl liked me or not, it almost always was the case that they didn't. And honestly, it sucks. It's unfortunate, but I feel like that is the reality of the situation a lot of the time. But the thing is, if you aren't sure, I think sometimes you just need to bite the bullet and be like, hey, you know, I have these kind of like developing feelings for you, and I just want to like ask you, like, do you feel this way about me at all? You know? And like a lot of the times you're not going to get the answer that you want to hear. And that fucking sucks. But I think it's better to know than to torture yourself over whether she does or doesn't. You know what I mean? Because that's that's just fucking brutal. You know, you're just kind of ruining your own life at that point. And I think what we as like guys should be doing is like living with the fact that sometimes the girl that you like doesn't like you back. and but also realizing that that's not the end of the world, you know? Truly, man, I have been at the worst at my lowest, you know, both in like women who like didn't reciprocate my feelings, or, you know, being dumped by women that I thought was going to be the one I was going to spend the rest of my life with, etc. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just think that sometimes you just gotta just be okay. You gotta roll with the punches. But I genuinely believe that the best chance that you have at finding a significant other or finding people to be attracted in you is when you really focus on your own shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you really focus on your own, when you focus on your own shit, you like work on like the things in your life that need working, you know? And just like, I swear to God, man, people will just, generally speaking, find more to be attracted in when you have these things that you've built up about yourself that you are confident in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you have your shit together.
Yeah. So, or sometimes, you know, people just like fucking like they just get, you know, have crushes on each other. I don't know, man. Like you don't necessarily have to have your shit together, but like generally speaking, like I think what we need to do is just like work on the things that we actually have control over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like you don't have any control over this girl, you know, that you have feelings for, right? Or that you have interest in, right? And I just think that, you know, just take a little more control. Just be like, hey, just like, if you actually are interested in this girl, I don't think you should like tiptoe around it. If you actually want to potentially see something happening with this girl, especially since you said that there might be mutual interest, just tell her, just be like, hey, you know, I've been feeling a certain way. And like, I would love to like maybe spend more time with you and like get to know you better. But I just want to know that we're like on the same page. You know what I mean? And be like really respectful about it.
Yeah.
You know, and just be fully prepared to experience rejection. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
because you probably will.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. That sounds really fucked up and negative and cynical. Yeah, dude. 10-0, you specifically, you're fucked, man. So prepare yourself for some goddamn rejection. Okay. What I mean to say is, I think it's just good to like be very realistic with your expectations. Like, if I was Vinny Hacker and this woman has been in my DMs for like 6 months, okay, and I hit her up and ask her if she wants to hang out sometime, like there's probably gonna be like some expectation. Like he understands realistically what her like wants and desires are. Do you know what I mean? But if you're going into this like from your perspective, like you also need to know like from your objective standpoint, like how things may potentially go.
Right. Yeah, and that brings me to like my next point where like you know, like having all your stuff together, like obviously like, you know, I was like kind of thinking of it like, you know, like logically like, okay, I want to like have my shit together before I like, you know, like start like sharing like, you know, like in a relationship with people. And I did like work on myself a lot to get to like where I am now, but also like there's still so much work left to be done. I also the thing with like the rejection and like expecting to be rejected, right? It's weird because in the past I have like, you know, like told someone like, hey, I'm kind of into you. I was wondering like, do you want to like go out sometime, right?
Right.
And yeah, and obviously like I got turned down, and like obviously like in the moment it was like kind of a shitty feeling, but like, at the end of the day I did it. I like it was not the first time this has happened. Like I did like tell them, and then I was like, okay, that's cool. I hope we can continue to be friends, right?
Right.
And yeah, she's like one of my best friends now. But it's weird because it's not the first time this has happened, and yet I still have like so much anxiety of like, you know, just like going into like these sorts of interactions.
No, I mean, yeah, just because you experienced that interaction before, it doesn't mean that you won't feel the anxiety over experiencing that interaction again. Like, we ultimately fear failure. We fear rejection, right? But like, I mean, with so much to gain, there's also so much to lose as well. So that makes sense. I just feel that for me personally, I hate like kind of just like dangling it around and just like hoping that like things fall into my lap, when in reality, you know, if that's what you want, you should just ask. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So, I mean, it is tough. It is a tough situation though. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, just manage what you have control over, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm like kind of like teaching myself how to do that. And like, yeah, I think the other like thing I'm like worried about is like I don't know like if I'll like I guess like I'm worried about like ruining a friendship by like telling someone how I feel.
That's just the reality though, right? Like at the end of the day, it's like, oh yeah, there is a chance that they'll feel really uncomfortable like with like maintaining friendship with you after you tell them how you feel. And that's like, you know, it's totally happened to me, and it's happened to me to the point where like we just kind of stopped talking to each other after that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's just the risk that's involved. I'm not gonna be the one to tell you like, hey man, like it'll fucking work out, and like even if she rejects you, you guys will remain friends. That's just the risk, you know. It just sucks. It just fucking sucks. But like, you're just gonna have to move on. You know what I mean? That is unfortunate. It is another one of those it is what it is situations.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, it sucks
I guess,
though.
Yeah. I guess it does suck, and like I guess it's just like I'm in like a weird place right now. I guess like I kind of know the answer to this like part of it though. Like I kind of like I'm guessing like I'm in a weird place where like it's like a transitional moment of my life where like a lot of stuff is happening, a lot of stuff is in the works. Specifically like I'm in the process of like transitioning on hormone replacement therapy.
Okay.
And I guess like there's just like so much going on, and like obviously like I guess like the desire for like, you know, being in a relationship is natural, like like everyone kind of has it,
right?
And like it's just weird because it's like I want to be in a relationship, but at the same time there's like so much shit going on.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, congratulations on you know, starting the process. I know that can't be easy. Thank you for being brave enough to share that with us. But yeah, the feeling is totally relatable, but like I think it is like it seems like you do have a good grasp on like knowing that like what you're going through right now is like it's a lot, you know, and there might not be a lot of people that are willing to kind of take on that emotional burden. I get it. That is really tough though, and it's just like at that point it's like you just kind of try to hope that you have a good support system to fall back on, you know what I mean? And like I have no idea like where you are in life like at that for that particular thing, for like having a support system. Do you have a good support system?
Somewhat, yeah. I'd say like I have like a few like close friends, well, one of them that I can like really talk to. Yeah, I guess I have a decent support system. I don't really get along with my family, but yeah, my friends are kind of there for me.
That's great. I mean, like, I've said this on stream so many times, but like, found family is sometimes even greater than actual family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that sentiment.
So yeah, I know that's really tough. I bet like, you know, when you're going through such a tough period of your life, such a difficult, such a scary period of your life, you want people, like you want like comfort, support, someone that you can fall back on. You know, I can't promise you that you'll be able to find exactly what you're looking for, but I'm wishing you luck. I hope the best for you. As someone, as you know, honestly, as a heterosexual male, like I feel like I'm not really, I don't really have the knowledge, or I don't know if it's really my place to give you advice in this regard. But you know, I am wishing you luck, and I hope that like your support system can help you out. That, I mean, friends are super important in this period of time, and I hope your transition goes well.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, but that's fucking tough. I totally get that. Like you know, it's not really comparable, but like I'm sure, like, you know, when you're going through a difficult period of your life, like you want that, like you want some kind of like that intimate support, you know, that someone to be there for you. So
yeah, and it's tough not having that in your like the house you live in.
Yeah. Oh no, I bet. Yeah. I mean that's really hard to hear. I'm really sorry that your family isn't more supportive. But just know that we have people here that are rooting for you, that are hoping the best for you, and you know, we really hope that it all works out, okay?
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry that I couldn't be more helpful, but
no, that was just like talking about it and like hearing your like feedback was like pretty helpful.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that too. You know, like from a disgusting straight male, I'm glad that anything I could have said could have been supportive at all. So, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man. Do you have any other questions?
No, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
All right, cool. 10-0. Thanks so much for calling in. I can't speak English words, but I'm glad that you put up with my illiterate ass. Anyway, Yeah, appreciate you. We're all rooting for you, buddy. Okay? And you have a good one, okay?
All right, you too.
All right, bye-bye. All right, before we go on to our next caller, there is someone in my chat that has been kind of going off a little bit, and I want to address this. Some people, Mr. Olox has been saying, some people go to the grave with very little upside in their lives, and it's unfortunate. My main issue is that no one acknowledges the fact that some of us are bound to lose, and people spread the sugar-coated message that someday if you're patient enough, it'll all work out. Listen, I get it. You're a cynic, you know, and your point is totally valid. Sometimes it just won't work out ever for you. But I feel like if you carry that much like pessimism and cynicism in your life every day, you're only gonna attract like kind of attract that kind of energy into your own life. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't stand to gain anything by just remaining a pessimist or a cynic, you know? Like I said, you should really just work on the things that you have control over, you know, and just hope for the best. I'm not gonna tell you that your life is gonna work out perfectly and you're gonna find someone who loves you and cares about you the way that you want to be loved and cared about, okay? The only thing I could tell you is you could just work on the things about yourself that you're insecure about and hopefully build yourself up and have a strong foundation to the point that you will find someone who's like-minded and appreciates that thing about you. Because if you carry that much like anger and hatred and like cynicism and like pessimism, like you're only just gonna push people away. You know what I mean? You know? Like, it's true. Your life might be shit. Okay, your life might fucking suck, and like you might get nothing out of it, but you're not really helping yourself out if that's like if you like act on that belief. You know what I mean? Like, listen, man, I fully believe that like when I die, I'm just gonna be in the dirt, you know, and that's it, and it's done. I can't really argue that there is a point to living, but I might as well live the best life I possibly can with the resources that I have. You know what I mean? Fuck it. You know? I will say though, I'm not going to tell you right now that if you wait around enough, you'll just get what you want. Because that's not true either. It's like, it's something in between. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's it. Hopefully you're not too upset with my take. I'm not trying to sell you some like cure-all, but I've gone to the gym, done therapy, and tried going to social events, all to no avail. The thing is, you're right. You can't just do X, Y, Z things and be guaranteed happiness. You're absolutely right. But like, I'm not gonna give up, you know? So yeah, like I found Anita at the age of what, 31? You know, which is pretty late for some people. Some people go on even longer before they find their significant others. I think the difference is that they didn't just give up. It doesn't hurt to be a little hopeful, okay? I think it's bad if you are what's the word? If you feel like there is an obligation towards people to like reward you just because you did something. Wait, you're 31? I'm 32 now. I met her when I was 31. So yeah, I guess the difference between mine and your mindsets are like, I guess we both don't expect anything good to happen, but like, you know, I'm not going to give up just because of that. And also, I just from the way you're like kind of typing and speaking about your frustrations shows me that like you do feel a little entitled. You know what I mean? You feel entitled to like a good life or the things that you want or a relationship, you know? Yeah. It is what it is. If you're hopeful for too long with no results, it'll only build resentment. That's you. Like, I don't think that's necessarily true for everyone. I think you only build resentment if you feel entitled to the things that you want. It is what it is. All right, next caller. But yeah, Mr. Olox, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that things haven't worked out the way that you want it to, and I'm hoping it does work out. So good luck to you, man. All right, our next caller is Mecha T. Mecha T, hello.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Hi.
What's up?
You call me T.
T? Okay. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Sorry. That was a little dank. Anyway, T. Also, I thought Moon was just gonna feed me, never mind. Anyway. Mecha T, how are you? Give me some background.
Yeah. I am 28. I just moved back home after 10 years. I got laid off, but recently got a remote job. So now I'm at home saving money.
That's fucking smart. We have a fucking smart caller. Okay, Pog, let's go. Okay, we love that.
So I used to live in OC and my boyfriend lives in Victorville. And now I moved closer to Santa Barbara, so now it's about a 3-hour difference. So now I'm considering that like long distance.
I would consider that long distance. Is it bad that I would even consider like 1 hour long distance? I feel like as soon as traveling to your significant other is like more of an inconvenience, I consider it long distance. Even if it's, you know, does that sound dumb?
No, like I totally agree because the thing is that he used to live, or his parents have 2 houses, one in South LA and one in Victorville. So I'm in the middle, so it'll be like 45 to an hour plus, depending on which way he comes. So I feel like it was always long distance in that way. We met through an app, and I want to say we've been together for 2 years, but we kind of were talking for about a year. So, but I would say we were officially together for 2. The reason why I'm kind of calling is that there's been some things that with this whole move and stuff where I feel like I put in a lot of effort in trying to meet up and everything. I currently don't have a car at the moment just because there was just some stuff happening.
Okay.
But I still go out to take the train. I'm the one that's planning to do the meetups, planning like to do hotel stays, like just overall, I feel like I put in a lot more effort.
Okay.
And the thing is that recently it's kind of hard to plan anything because he bails out day of a lot of the times.
Day of?
Day of. And
all right, I'm gonna refrain from saying anything. Continue on.
Yeah, no, before it wasn't too bad. You know, there was a Halloween party. He forgot he had a concert with friends he was going to, and I remember him talking about the concert. So I was like, okay, I know like you have planned this, so it's fine next time. He was supposed to come down for Thanksgiving with my family. Day of couldn't drive because he hurt his toe playing soccer or something like that. And the recent time was we were supposed to do a big bread trip, and on the way to meet him up to like take him in my car or in the car I was with, he decided not to go because of weather. And at that point, I was just like, okay, so you paid for this and you don't even want to even try to come. And now I just don't feel like anytime I plan anything, it's in the back of my head like, oh, he's gonna back out last minute, he's gonna cancel. And recently I went this past weekend to OC and I told them, hey, like we could, meet up, I got dropped off. I stayed over at my friend's place, but I was like, hey, we can meet up somewhere. But I realized that the Super Bowl was yesterday, and I was like, hey, are you watching the game? Are you planning to watch it with anybody? Family? And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna go watch the game. And I was like, oh, do you think we can meet up beforehand or meet up after? And all he said was like, we'll see. And that's the thing is that's the common thing he'll say whenever I try to plan things like, oh, hey, are you free for this event in the future? It'll be, oh, we'll see. And so now I just don't feel comfortable being able to plan anything. And especially now it's harder. And the only time I can make plans is obviously on the weekends. And he chooses to go see his family, which I have no issue seeing. I support family all the way. It just sucks because I don't feel like I'm a priority at all with him.
Oh, hell no! Okay, so I'm going to try and give the benefit of the doubt here because I'm only hearing your side, but it truly feels... I'm sorry, I totally cut you off. Was there more to that story?
I mean, those are like the main things that those are the main concerns I've been having. There is something that happened recently where I'm really trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it's definitely a big red flag. Is that I recognized recently that he blocked me from tagging him on Instagram and he doesn't even use Instagram, like posts and stuff. So yeah, this was like about a week ago. Yeah.
Bro, okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and compartmentalize these separate instances in a way. T, I'm sorry to tell you this, but he just okay. First of all, he 100% trivializes and like treats your time as disposable. Like he does not respect your time at all. And if he's not respecting you and how you use your time to try and see him and spend time with him, he is not respecting you. Okay? That is just not okay. You know, there are a couple instances where you kind of like waved away, oh, like he hurt his foot, like I get it. But like things like not wanting to go to Big Bear on a whim because because of the weather. The weather? Is he the fucking wicked witch of the West? Is he gonna shrivel up if he touches rain? Like what the fuck is that?
So that was actually planned, the trip, since I think November.
Dude, okay, so if weather, okay, I understand like being worried about inclement weather, but if weather is such a big concern, you could 100% check like future forecasts and like discuss it and talk about it, so it's not just like sprung on you last minute. You know what I mean? A lot of these things should be communicated with you ahead of time. He's being extremely disrespectful of your time, and also like not even to fucking address him blocking you, tagging him on Instagram. Did you approach him about this? Did you ask him what the fuck was up?
I haven't yet, just because I wanted to double check as well. Because I do have like other accounts of like that I share with like my sister or something to make sure that it wasn't just like, oh, he's blocking everybody. And I did see it was just me. And the thing is that I don't even post pictures of him. Like he's in my carousel, but it's more of like kind of like soft launching, where he's there but not too much.
Yeah.
But it's still like I don't know why. Can't think of a reason why, and at this point it's just I just don't know.
Yeah. I'm not trying to tell you to do anything definitive. At the end of the day, I'm just some random streamer on Twitch. But it really does feel like he's being incredibly disrespectful towards you and your time. It is extremely suspicious that he's blocking you from tagging him. That's like some really sus behavior. I 100% think you should have a hard talk with him and be like, hey, like this is how I've been feeling. I think that like you're being like really disrespectful toward me. I don't appreciate you like last minute canceling on me, especially when it's so hard for me to come out and see you, especially with the long distance. Like I put a lot of time and effort into seeing you, and like when you cancel on me last second, that like it breaks my heart. Also, why the fuck did you block me from tagging you on Instagram? That seems really strange. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the thing is, I have talked to him about it. And the thing is that sometimes I'll even bring up the topic. He'll bring up that, oh, I'm sorry I'm not giving you enough of the time or my attention. So that's where it gets me. I'm like, well, he knows that he's not.
But that's almost worse, because he's addressing that he's not treating you well, that he's not doing the right thing. And yet, like, you're saying that there's been a pattern of behavior that hasn't changed in like the last several months, right?
Yeah. Like this was before I even moved, because I only moved in January. And this stuff has kind of just escalated within the last couple weeks. So, and I had like something, my biggest thing too was that I had something kind of traumatic happen at the end of the year. And I felt like if he wasn't available, that he actually, like he came to see me after it happened. But I think it was rather for his convenience that he was able to. Because he had told me prior to getting me was that, oh, my other friend has something. I need to go stop by his place first to check. So,
okay.
Yeah.
T, I'm sorry, T. This guy sounds like bad news. I'm not gonna lie. My responsible advice to you would be for you to confront him about it and talk to him about it to address your concerns. My irresponsible advice would be to fucking drop his deadbeat ass and find someone who will treat you right the way you deserve to be treated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I'm not too like, I'm not hung up on him or anything. Like the whole move itself, I was like, if it never worked out, it doesn't work out. But
Yeah.
I'm just at the point where I just want more reassurance that I'm not just feeling some type of way.
No, I just from like what you told me so far, if you're just being like completely objective from your point of view, it sounds like you're not being unreasonable at all. And my advice is like if he's not willing to put in the time and effort, neither should you, you know? Like relationships are a give and take. You guys need to reciprocate the energy that you put into each other, you know? Like if you were like more hands off, more like, touch and go, like we're giving each other like a lot of time and space, then like, okay, fine. Like that's where your relationship's at. Each relationship is a little different, but it's clear to me that like you care about seeing him, you want to spend time with him to the point where you do plan these things out. You do make sure that you get to go to see him, especially since you don't have a car. So it's like, it takes even more effort for you to go see his bum ass, right? And for him to like drop you and be like, hey, don't feel like it today. Like, fuck that. That's like so disrespectful. Like if he knows that you're planning on coming over, the very least he could do is to give you a heads up and be like, hey, not feeling it today. Maybe you guys like, I'm sorry, but like, can I make it up to you another time? But it's not the fact that you show up and he's like, nah, I'm not feeling it. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. Like I've only recently talked to one of my friends about it, and it sucks because I feel like he's a good guy, but I know I've been in a previous relationship where I wasn't a priority and I told myself I wouldn't do it again.
Yeah.
So it just kind of sucks that it's repeating.
Yeah. Honestly, relationships are hard though. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to give this guy credit, but like I don't think people realize how much effort and time and energy it takes to maintain a healthy relationship. So like, I believe you when you say that you think this guy is a good guy, but I don't think that necessarily means that he's a good guy for you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm not going to urge you to do anything drastic. Responsible Peter says, talk with him. Let him know how you're feeling very directly. Don't take any bullshit excuses or gaslighting. Be direct. See if that there's a way that you can work on these things in a healthy manner if you guys actually both care about maintaining this relationship. Irresponsible Peter says, dump his ass, find someone that'll treat you right.
All right, we'll see who I end up listening to.
Damn, that sucks though. Like dude, holy shit. If I pulled any of that shit with Anita would rip my balls off and shove it down my throat. Like there's no way she would allow for me to disrespect her like that. So I want you to respect yourself and your time more, okay? When he blows you off, that's not okay. Especially back to back, not okay, man. Not okay. You deserve someone that respects your time, okay? The way you respect his.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. That really means a lot to hear.
Yeah. I mean, you're not crazy at all. I actually do think this guy is being really shitty toward you and you deserve better.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I believe that too. And I guess that's for a previous relationship that I don't feel like I deserve it and I deserve more. And
you do deserve more. Absolutely. I know men are shit and the bar is so fucking low, but you deserve better. Okay.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I got you, T. All right. Take care of yourself.
All right, you too. Happy
Right
Valentine's.
before Valentine's Day. God, what a piece of shit. Sorry. Anyway, all right.
No.
Wishing you luck out there. Don't kick him in the balls too hard, okay? All right.
I'll try not to.
Take care, T.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. What the fuck?
I would bust the nut.
That's
I remember
fucking
my time
bullshit.
on Loveline last year, and also thanks for the turkey command prayers. Love you, big man.
All right, hold on. Let me refresh this cache real quick and see if that works. Dude, men suck. Do you hear that shit? Did you hear how patient she was? Dude, the first time I blew if I was in his shoes, the first time I blew her off, Anita would be like so done with me. Like, fuck you. Not putting up with this bullshit. It's okay, T. We got you. We got you, T. Bro, she's planning out dates with you. She's literally making... She doesn't have a car. She's planning the dates. She's coming to you. What a little fuckhead. God. Making it so easy, bro. Sticks into 2 years. Oscar Welding with 9 months. E-Drake's thing to 27 months. Sleepy Susan, welcome back with a tier 1. Katie, thanks for taking us up to Mecha T. You're trying to help Turkey. Help us? Yes? Wait, what do you mean? You really are the best, dude. I went to Istanbul last year. Turkey was a beautiful place. Wonderful people. And, like, no one ever... Like, I'm, like, heartbroken over just, like, all the destruction that's happened. And I'm hoping for a swift recovery of your people and the nation. So, really hoping for the best. I'm so sorry. All right, we've got White Fright. White Fright is up next. What's up, White Fright? How you doing, buddy?
I'm alright. How are you?
Good, good. I like your voice. You sound like a nice guy. I'm liking where this is going already. White Fright, tell me more about yourself.
Yeah. So a little bit about me.
White Fright. Sorry, are you white?
I am actually, but my name has no meaning. It's just two words that happen to sound good together.
Okay. All right.
So. Yeah, I get that question quite a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know right now. White Fright does sound like something I would have heard in the history books in like a not so good context. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I need to come up with a new name.
I'm sorry. How about like Bright Fright? Sight Fright? No, you know what? We'll workshop this later.
Yeah. Anyway, a little bit of a high-level overview. I am 24. I work in IT for an airline.
Okay, cool, very cool.
Yep. So, actually, that kind of is a little bit of context to my question here. So, I actually just started this job last month. Moved states. So.
Flight Fright. Oh my God, Gene. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
But yeah. I don't know. So met a cute girl at work, and we went out for drinks last night. So I just kind of want your advice on like navigating the whole like office politics, and then possibly pursuing a relationship with this coworker.
Is there a power dynamic involved with this coworker?
No, there is not.
No, you wouldn't have any kind of say or like anything like that could affect her position or anything like that.
No, we actually work the same position. We're on the same team.
Okay. Already good. I'm glad you're like not her manager or anything, because if that was the case, I would immediately be like, nope, can't do that shit. But good. First things first. Office relationships, terrifying, scary. I hope you understand that like you should always assume the worst can happen with an office relationship. I'm not saying that they're impossible to navigate, but I'm just saying you're basically signing up for a lot of bullshit that you would otherwise not have had in a non like office relationship. You know what I mean?
You're right. Yeah.
So, but like, there are definitely people that I know that met through work and they are now like married, like happily married. They're whatever, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying you are signing yourself up for more bullshit by doing it as a result.
Yes, that is one of the points I have here on my notes, because I just effectively don't want to like cause anything awkward at work if it pursues, or if this ends up as something more than just a friendship.
I mean, it's a little tough because like I can't really relate to you on this level. I've never personally had an office romance, and now as a content creator, like if I were to have a relationship with a fellow content creator, it's like very different, right?
Right.
I think what's really important is that you kind of establish these boundaries with this person. I mean, like you went on for drinks once, right? Were you able to assess the vibes a bit? Do you feel that like there's like mutual interest or anything like that? Like
Yes, I mean, there's definitely some level of interest there. Like, she's kind of tagged along with me to lunch a couple times. I don't know. We talked for a solid 3 hours, and actually, kind of funny note to this. I straight up asked her what my level of Riz was. She said it was not 0, but she said I need to get to know me more before she gave me an answer to that question. So
okay. So it actually sounds like, okay. First of all, I did like that question because you're kind of like broaching the topic and being like, hey, like. Are you Wait, you said Riz? Like the word Riz?
I consider myself sort of a boomer on the Zoomer side. I don't know. I don't really know what Riz means, honestly. She had to explain it to me.
That is fair. Okay, well... okay. First of all, block. Quit your job. Go to a different one. You have to work somewhere else now. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Like, you this is already not going to work out. Burn the place down on your way out. I'm kidding. But, I mean, I think... I mean, you guys are still in like the getting to know each other phase, right? Like, you don't know if this is going to go anywhere. But I think it is good if you're feeling that vibe to like just be straight up and be like, hey, like, I am getting a sense that there's like mutual interest here, but like before we like go any further, like I just want to see like kind of like what your read of this is, like what you're comfortable with. Like I know that we're also coworkers, so that complicates things. Like
right.
I want to kind of respect your boundaries and like what you kind of potentially see coming out of this. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
So, yeah, that is tough though. But I mean, like I think just communicating that with her would be a start. You know, because who knows? Like maybe like she doesn't necessarily want anything serious. Like she's just like kind of like just hanging out to have fun. I feel like since it's relatively early on in terms of contact with her, yeah, we'll see how much Riz you got, White Fright.
Apparently it's not 0, so.
You know, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Not 0. It's pretty good. Are you planning on seeing her like outside of work soon?
Yes. Since we both work for the airline, like sort of something I was kind of throwing around was like maybe getting lunch in San Francisco or doing Disney for a day because we have flights to Orange County and San Francisco from where we're based.
Okay. Oh my God. So fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
all right.
She hasn't really explored her flight benefits yet, whereas I just came from a different airline. So.
Got it. I see. Wait, what the fuck? What are these benefits? What the fuck? Yeah.
They're pretty fun.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I mean, I'm not going to say like X-nay on the workplace relationship shit. You know, like every relationship is a little different. Things could work out differently, you know. I mean, I think just know that there is a very strong possibility that it won't work out, and that it may potentially make the office place be like more awkward, you know?
Yeah. And another thing I'd like to note is I generally like her as a person. Like I'm not necessarily pursuing a romantic relationship. If it happens to work out that way, great.
Okay, cool. I mean, honestly, why the fuck it doesn't even sound like you needed advice. It sounds like you kind of came on here to just fucking brag about your fucking Riz and that you're going to be taking and your fucking workplace benefits, you son of a bitch.
No, I just kind of like bouncing ideas off people because like actually my thoughts on the whole situation are very cloudy, but like once I bounce off, then it's kind of fine.
Okay. That's fair. I think you have a pretty good read of the situation. You sound like a pretty respectful dude. And if you just maintain that like level of respect and you respect your boundaries and you just communicate with each other, I think you're in a solid spot for either potentially a romance or just like a good friend.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Cool. Yep. Any other fucking advice you need, you asshole? You clearly don't need any, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch!
I just want to say I appreciate your streams and also chat is pretty cool. I like hanging out in there.
Don't fucking say that to them. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No, but like Camdor says in chat, maybe set some ground rules in case things don't work out. Like that might be a good conversation to have. I know these conversations are kind of like awkward, obviously, because like you're setting up the pretext that there might be something there, even though there might not. You know.
I only know my side of the story. Like I don't know what she feels, obviously.
That's true. But you know, like, are you comfortable with just like kind of like talking to her about it?
I'd say I probably need to get to know her a little bit more before I feel that. So, but like I said,
I agree.
Have something planned.
I would also say that like, you know, you guys should get to know each other a little more before it gets to that point. But yeah, I think you have a pretty good read of the situation. Holy shit, right. You just rizzed the fuck out of chat. God damn. All right, man. I mean, good for you, I guess. Whatever, bro. All right, it was good talking to you, White Fright. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming on. And I wish you luck. Happy Valentine's.
Have a good one.
All right, you
too.
You too. Fucking piece of shit. Can you believe that, chat? He literally just came on to flex on you guys. Can you believe this shit? He fucking came on here to flex on you motherfuckers. The audacity, truly. Anyway, oh shit, the next guest is already here. All right, how do I say your username?
Vioni.
Vioni. All right, Vioni. What's up? How can I help you? Welcome to the stream. And can you tell us more about yourself?
Which one of those do you want me to do first?
Fucking any order you want.
I'm doing good. You look great, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I have been put in a bit of a conundrum.
Okay.
I work at a place with a lot of great people.
Okay.
And one of them, the day I saw her, I was like, that is the most gorgeous person I've ever seen.
Uh-oh. Okay,
but
go
she's
on.
taken. And I was like, I was like, she's taken. Not a big deal.
Okay.
She's a coworker then.
Okay.
But as of recently, she's kind of been like, I talk to her all the time.
Okay.
And her relationship is obviously coming to a close.
Okay.
And she's like, I don't want to break his heart, but obviously we're both not into it. And
Got
this
it.
and that.
Uh-huh.
And she's asked me for advice, and I'm just like, well, do what you feel is right.
Okay.
You don't want to hurt his feelings, and you don't want to get yours hurt. But I really want to say, like, break up with him right now. You and me, Red Lobster, today. But I'm not. I want her to take her time and feel comfortable.
Red Lobster, bro? Really? Red Lobster?
I don't live in a big city, Peter.
All right, my bad. Sorry. You're right. Okay, Red Lobster sounds like a great night on the town. All right, damn. Okay, no. Damn, did she only get taken to Sizzler? Is that why you're upgrading for her?
We don't have Sizzler here, Peter.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm talking about.
Bumfuck town are you in, brother?
We live on the East Coast. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think Sizzler's here
fair.
at all.
Take her to a White Castle. Never mind. Okay, so
we don't have White Castle here either, Peter.
Okay, what? Okay, what? East Coast of where the fuck?
United States of America.
God damn. All right. Okay. We're not gonna triangulate your position by saying what's available for you right now, but so the gist of it is you work with a gorgeous, amazing, beautiful woman that you were smitten by, but you realized that she was in a relationship, so you were trying to be respectful and like keeping your distance. I mean, or at least not like pursuing her romantically as long as she was in a relationship. Her relationship is coming to a close soon, but she's too scared to end it for herself because she doesn't want to break his heart. And you are feel conflicted about what to do because you have personal vested interest in her being single. But also, it would be kind of butt-fuck scummy to like try and tell her to break up with him when you personally want to be in a relationship with her.
Correct. Also, I have plans that they're not certain yet, but if I get a certain job, I'm going to be moving to New York City before the end of the year. And so it would be cringe to wait for her to get out of a relationship and feel comfortable getting a new one to then try to get in a relationship with her just to be like, well, I'm also moving states, so bye.
I mean, do they have Red Lobster in New York City?
I only went once, and I only saw the Olive Garden at Times Square.
Yeah, that's fair. That's really fair. Listen, I agree. It would be incredibly cringe if you waited for her to end this relationship, express your Riz tryst, and then move to New York City right after. Yeah, I don't really know what there is to add to that. I think you need to focus on the things that are like the biggest life changes. You know what I mean? So that would probably be you moving to New York City. Do you see yourself having a long distance relationship with this girl? Will you like take the Red Lobster to go? Like, what's up?
Take the Red Lobster to go. That's kind of the thing I'm thinking about because like I don't need to move to New York, and if I get this job, I don't need to move to New York. But I have like a friend circle in New York that I would really like to be closer to, and I've kind of fallen out with a lot of my friends in my hometown just from like really pretty much political differences.
I see.
But
okay,
being in the South and all, but it's like I don't need to move. I don't need to take the job, and if I got the job, I still would need to move.
Okay, but where is your priority system here? Like, do you prioritize your job overall? Like, is the best opportunity basically in New York City?
I think it is. I think the best job, like the best chance to get this job and then to move up in the job is to be in New York.
Okay, so if you were to get this job offer to move to New York City, would you accept it?
Right now, yeah.
Okay. Then I think you just wait and see if you get that job offer first, I would say. Right?
Right. I think it's hard to say right now Like when I go to work and I see this person, I'm like I just in my mind, I guess it's kind of like a weird like.
I get it. Your priority system is dictated by your PP, and when you see her in person, your PP is like, dude, hey man, she's right there. Focus up, bro. I get it. Listen, that's stupid though. I think most guys in chat would agree with me when they say any decisions that were based off something your hard cock was thinking of is probably a bad, probably fleeting decision, and you shouldn't focus on that. I'm sorry for referencing your rock hard PP, but anyway, I do think though that like if like this job opportunity is the most important thing, that is the thing that you should be focusing on first. I think maybe focus on also be a good friend to this person who clearly is in need of a good friend because she's like in the middle of like a relationship that's ending.
Right.
I mean, I'm also going to say that just because her relationship is ending doesn't necessarily mean that you will be getting with her either. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah. So I think that whenever you're in this conundrum of whether you are confused if you should do X or Y, you should probably jerk it first and just really make sure that that's the thing that you want to do. You know what I'm saying?
I see. Use clarity.
Yes. The PNC.
Yes.
Listen,
use a buff.
Come on, guys. You guys don't understand, chatters. All right? It's real, okay? Guys make dumb, short-sighted like decisions because they're fucking horny, okay? You'll make 40% less stupid decisions if you have a little bit of PNC. I'm not kidding you, man. The amount of people that would have saved their time and energy by, like, you know, not hooking up or getting back with their exes, okay? With a little bit of PNC, there's someone in chat that understands where I'm coming from, okay?
Right. It's me. I'm right here.
Exactly. And PNC doesn't even apply to just men either, okay? I am almost certain that there are a lot of women that have made dumb decisions because of horniness. And after little PNC, they're like, oh yeah, no, you know what? I'm glad I didn't get back with that guy, okay? Tenzin, please! Okay, but seriously though, like real talk though, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a PNC situation, okay? Fine. You definitely need to focus up.
Nobody's ever told me to nut before. That's crazy.
You know what? I'm your nut doctor. God damn. Anyway, listen. I think it's important that you like focus on what your priorities actually are, okay? Focus on your priorities, fixate on those, and just like don't make any decisions while at work looking at your coworker, okay? Because like, dude, I get it, man. Some people are just so ravishingly beautiful, both like inside and out, because I'm sure she has an amazing personality as well, right?
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. So like being around them just like really will cloud your judgment. But like I'm letting you know, like if you make decisions around your career based off of like the maybe possibility of getting with one of your, like a coworker that you're smitten by, like you're basically gambling. You're in the gotcha zone, okay? You're putting it like, and you're in the gotcha zone, and there is no fucking what's it called? There is no a pity system, okay? Life doesn't have a pity system, okay, buddy? All right. If you roll 100 times, it doesn't mean you're gonna get that 5-star.
Right. You might just get a bunch of 4 stars.
Exactly.
Sad about it.
You might build a library, dude. It's happened. I've seen it. No, but like, you know where I'm coming from, though, right? Like,
no, I get what you're coming at, and I think it's. I don't really talk about my relationship with people.
Yeah.
And hearing it come back to me, it makes a lot more sense hearing it from somebody.
But I hear you, dude. Like, I understand. Like, there are some people that you'll meet in life that you were just like kind of almost like overwhelmed by it because you're just like, oh my god, like. I don't believe in fate, but I want to. Like, I get it. But I think that like I could hear your logical brain trying to shout over your dick right now and be like, "Stop it! Stop! Remember New York, man! Remember New York!"
It's hard. My dick is so loud.
Ignore the Red Lobster. God, it's so weird hearing you say your dick is loud. That's 100% my fault. All right. Well, I mean, my advice to you definitely is to focus on your career aspirations. I think clearly it sounds like those are like the most important things. I think if those fall through for whatever reason, you can maybe like start looking to other options. But I also feel that you should make sure, like, understand that just because if this women's relationship, like if there's a falling out, and she doesn't get with you after, like, just because, even if she ends her relationship, there is absolutely no guarantee that she'll get with you, and you should still be respectful of her and her boundaries and what her desires are. Because, like, I'm thinking that like if she gets out of a relationship, she doesn't want to immediately get into another one anyway, right? Just continue being the good friend that she wants from you. Because I think, in my opinion, nothing feels grosser than leaning on like a guy friend from work and like really like someone that she has relied upon, and then like once you're single again, like all of a sudden he's being like, you know, kind of like a creeper towards you, you know, like someone that's just like immediately turning on their romance drive. That, I feel like for a lot of people that feels like almost like a betrayal. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. I was never in my my game plan, quote unquote. Like, I was always just planning on being a good friend.
That's good to hear. That's really good to hear.
Relationship. And that, because like the New York trip is months and months away.
Yeah.
But that's why it's all in my head right now.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad. At the end of the day, I want all my viewers to understand that potential romantic partners are not objects to be acquired after doing X or Y things. You know what I mean? Like, it's really important to like really be respectful of just like their personhood, who they are, what their desires might be, and not just see them as things that you want for yourself. So I'm glad that it sounds like you are still being you're trying to be as respectful as possible of the situation and of her, even though your cock is extremely loud. That's good. I'm proud of you. But remain that way even after, if, like, let's say their relationship might end. And that's to say, like, maybe their relationship won't even end. You know, you don't really know that.
Right.
Go. All right. I mean, that's all I've got. Was there anything else you wanted to add?
I just want to say, chat, if you're in New York and you're a cutie, I'm bisexual, let me know. I'll be there by the end of the year.
What?
Have a great one.
What? Hey! You slick bastard! Damn. It makes me think that everything he told me before that was just a lie, and he was just trying to riz on you guys. What the fuck, man? Like, what?
Huh?
Ah! Isaac, what's up? Hi.
What? Huh?
Isaac, right? Hello?
Not.
What's up, Isaac? How you doing?
I'm okay. How about you?
I'm just kidding. This is Isabel. Wait, Isabel or Isabella?
Isabel, like the dog from Animal Crossing.
Cool. Very. Yeah. All right. Dope.
Yeah.
Like the dog. Yeah. Okay. For sure.
Yeah, I have beef with you, bro.
You have what?
Beef.
Beef? What did I do?
Man, even my like non-Twitch
If you
friends.
came onto my fucking love line just to like talk shit to my face, I'll accept it. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's just funny that even my non-Twitch friends who like know nothing about you, but like, hey, isn't your favorite streamer that Peterpark dude? Like, yeah, doesn't he still call you Isaac? Yeah.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yep, Isaac.
Yep, Isaac. Yep.
Anyway, sorry if I'm like nervous. I'm technically on the clock at work right now still.
What the fuck? Okay. All right, keep it quick though. I don't want your ass to get fired.
No, it's dude. I'm like off in 15 minutes. I work from home and I'm kind of a baller, so you know it's fine.
Oh, what the fuck? Then why don't you gift more subs, you stingy ass?
I mean, do you really? I mean,
no, I'm kidding. Now you're making this weird. Now you're making this weird.
My streamers bullying me.
Shut the fuck up, you baby. All right.
Okay, I have bullet points because I'm a typing
You have a
person.
fucking PowerPoint right now?
Sorry if I laugh a lot. It's like my coping mechanism.
Oh, I get that. Don't worry.
Okay,
Have you ever like laughed during an uncomfortable situation that's totally inappropriate to, but that's like your defense mechanism. That's your trauma response.
Every situation.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, even like when I met like So I'm a payroll coordinator. I don't know if you know what that is.
You're a penal coordinator? What?
Payroll coordinator. Sorry.
Oh, payroll. Okay, got
Yeah.
it.
And I met like HBO people, and I got like really, yeah, I just kept laughing the whole time. Anyway, yes, Pinay. Sorry, yeah, yep.
Oh my god, we got
Filipino.
Pinay! Mahal
Yo,
kita.
Oh yeah, sarang yo.
Damn, isn't that cringe when people do that? Like,
Yeah.
oh my god, you're Filipino? Mahal kita.
Oh my god, mahal kita,
Alright,
putangin na.
All right,
Sorry,
give me a different Pinoy expression to say instead.
Oots.
Oots. What does that mean?
No. There's a really bad word that's like motherfucker. It's like
Oh.
putangina. But my
Putangina.
shortcut.
Okay. Okay, someone said
My
putangina.
shortcut-
What's putangina mean?
No. You pronounce the ang.
Oh.
Putangin.
Putangina.
Oh, that's my alarm.
Putangina.
Yeah, but I didn't teach you that.
Okay, you didn't. What does that mean?
Tenzin, no! Don't say that.
Oh, don't say that? Okay. Am I
Don't,
gonna
don't
get
say,
canceled?
don't say what Tenzin wrote.
What did Tenzin write?
No.
What does it mean? Backpack. That's such a cute word. What's backpack?
It means vagina.
Oh. Backpack. Oh, wrong one. Shit, wrong one. Backpack.
Ah! It echoes in my ears too. That's so weird.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Okay, do you want oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. Hi OC. Anyway, I have a friend.
Okay, you have a friend?
Sorry, he knows how I feel about him. I know how I feel about him.
Are you a fucking middle schooler? Like, what is...
Anyway,
Wow, you're literally flexing on chat right now. All these guys are despairing. Like, wow, imagine having a girl that likes you and you know.
No, I like him. He, however, is aromantic. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that.
Doesn't feel romantic feelings.
Yeah.
Like, in general.
I don't know. I'm about
Are you
to
sure
cry
he's
right now.
aromantic, or is that the excuse they gave you to get away from you? I'm sorry, that's fucked up. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, that's a valid excuse. Sorry. I'm like laughing and crying. I'm like the fucking Michael Scott meme right now.
Okay, yeah, no, same. Uh-huh.
No, it's true. Like, he's had girlfriends in the past, and then the minute I met him, I found out he was like discovering his aromanticism.
What a horrible time. What horrible timing for you.
I am A+ with timing, bro. It's kind of insane.
Holy shit, you should play Valorant, because that's some
I
timing right there.
fucking suck. I play Fortnite because I suck.
Yeah. God. Oh,
I'm
God.
just kidding.
All right.
But I also work from home, as I said, and
Okay.
it's kind of made me feel like I'm a hikikomori. Do you
Okay.
know what that is also?
Oh, yeah. A hikikomori in Japanese culture is people who stay indoors and don't interact with the outside world. Hikikomori often also do not have jobs as well.
Yeah, but I'm like the one that does have a job. And I feel like that's the case with a lot of like millennials with remote jobs right now.
I mean, yeah, I think post-COVID, like the amount of people working from home, if they can, has increased significantly, right?
Yeah.
Which is why, like, a lot of these corporations and businesses that are asking their workers to come back into the office is like, why the fuck, why? But anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
That's
No,
neither here nor there.
Don't apologize, you're good. And then dating apps suck.
Okay, true. Have you ever
And
tried
I'm
my
just-
favorite dating app, Valorant?
Ew.
I bet you can find a boyfriend through Swift. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Go
My
ahead.
friend joked that I should play Tarkov and do VoIP, but I'm like, no.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
Joy said play Valdo with you, yes. But yeah.
You know what
I'm just
sucks is
kind
like
of-
you could find so many girlfriends in chat right now, but like that's just like not what you're into,
harem
right?
of wives, dude.
I know.
It's
What a shame.
insane.
What a shame.
I mean, Issa stays like. But
Wow.
yeah, I mean, not to. I don't know how. Like, what topic do you want me to like ask about? Because like,
Just
there's
do
so
whatever,
much.
man. So it sounds rough. There's a guy you're into. How do you know this guy, by the way?
Discord and in proximity, League of Legends. Let's fucking go. No. My story is weird, bro.
Oh my god. Okay, S tier quality of men, by the way.
No, I met him actually. I flew all the way to Canada to meet him.
Why are they always in Canada? I swear to God, every League of Legends relationship, there's at least one person that's in Canada, so for some fucking reason, and I don't know why. Anyway, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, my first gunbound girlfriend was
Stop
also
apologizing,
in Canada as well. Are you trying to dictate my fucking love line right here? Miss tried to ritz up a guy that found out that he doesn't like people.
I live my life like saying sorry to people. So like when when I see people saying sorry, I'm like, you don't have nothing to apologize for. So you know.
Okay. Fair.
Live you, bro. Yeah.
Okay. Oh god, there's a lot to unpack here, but
yeah.
I'm getting a sense that you're putting a lot of the like lack of your romantic life on yourself unfairly. Do you get that sense at all?
Yeah.
Do you feel that maybe you blame yourself a lot for your inability to find a partner, and that like your recent string of bad luck maybe contributes to that?
I've been very unkind to myself for the past many years. Yeah. And then I chose this year to talk about myself positively.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, there's like season 4 is like trash TV, but it's like I can watch it during work.
Okay.
Trash TV.
Okay.
And there was like a point where like he's like, "You're beautiful," and she goes, "I know, I'm a 10." And I want to like radiate that energy. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that. You know what helps? Just fucking faking it, man.
I thought you were gonna say Valorant again, and I was gonna.
Like, I'm in semi-serious mode right now. Okay. Semi.
Cool.
But like, I feel that the power of just like speech is really powerful. Like the amount that you just saying things about yourself is like really impactful to me. I know it's like a little different for each person, but saying stuff as simple as like, I'm beautiful, I'm smart, I'm worth it. Just saying shit like that, like helps you empower yourself. And Isabel, I want you to say that just by talking with you, like you are so fucking funny, genuinely. Like I've been having so much fun just talking to you. And like I gotta say, when it comes to like when I was like looking for my partner, right? I was trying to find someone that could make me laugh, someone who I could like vibe with, someone that I genuinely could just like get along with, you know? And I gotta say, just like from the forefront, having this conversation with you, I could tell that you're a funny person. And like that in itself has like so much fucking value, you know?
Yeah. Your story is like, man, fuck you. You have like the greatest love story, bro. My parents met much the same way. During fucking Holy Week in the Philippines. Fair. And like he was like vibing with her all weekend, and then the minute she goes back to Manila, he was like, "Bella, wait for me," and I'm like, "Fuck, dude, it's never gonna happen."
Listen,
but, you know, yeah.
I think our generation doesn't really allow for us to have those kinds of romantic encounters in the same way anymore. But I genuinely think that whatever problems that you have, or like whatever like issues and things that you've run into in your relationship, like I don't think you should carry this burden thinking that like you were the problem and that you need to change. Like it's hard for me to like say that like for a fact 100% because I don't like know the individual experiences very well, but just hearing from like how like you were interested in this guy, ended up being aromantic, and now you have like all this self-doubt. I think you should just like look at that experience and be like, hey, you know, it just didn't work out. Maybe the next one will.
Well,
maybe
he kissed me at the airport, dude. I don't know anymore, man. It's just, man. You know, when I get real nervous, I start talking with a southern accent. I don't know why.
What the fuck?
It happened when I was talking to my
director. I got you. I'm gonna talk at your level, okay? You're telling me that this guy who claimed he was aromantic, he kissed you at the airport?
Yeah, brother.
On the cheek or on the lips?
Bro, he was my first kiss, brother.
On the lips, and he's aromantic. Okay, there's some tomfoolery afoot here. Okay.
I don't know, man. That's what I tried telling him, and like I had my therapist telling me, like, man, was he holding you when you were crying the night before leaving? And I was like, yes. And like, isn't that weird? I don't know. He just held me all night, and it's just.
Gosh, hey. That is very strange, and I don't know what to say of it. I think,
And like another possibility, I'm thinking like, you know, maybe he's just fucking. I don't know, man. You know, I talk in onomatopoeia. I'm so sorry.
okay, listen to me for a second. Listen here, real
yeah,
close.
I'm listening.
It's important that you get this.
Oh.
Okay,
Mhm.
I am getting weird vibes from this guy. All right,
I mean, he's like my best friend, though.
If he's your best friend, why the fuck is he kissing you on the lips? Okay,
I don't know.
Why is he holding you at night while you? I mean, that's a best friend thing. That's not that weird, but. Kissing you on the lips while also claiming to be aromantic. Like, what is he trying to do? Is he just trying to double check his homework or some shit? I don't know if I'm actually aromantic. I'm gonna kiss this girl on the lips and see. Like what the god? What in hell is that shit? That's a little strange.
I'm so glad
isn't
my
it?
friends don't watch Twitch.
That's a little fucking weird, isn't it?
I mean, brother.
Okay, someone in chat says aromantic doesn't mean asexual. Then doesn't
Yeah,
that
he's not
isn't that-
asexual.
But isn't that worse then? If he kissed you on the lips because he's horny, that's bad. Especially if he knows you have feelings for him.
You know,
I don't know, man. I feel like you need to straighten some shit out with this guy if you actually want to pursue something with him.
I've tried, brother. I've tried.
What do you mean you
what?
tried?
He said.
Did you ask him what did that kiss mean?
Yeah, like what are we? Are we dating? Are we? What's going on?
And what did he
he's
say?
Like, we're not. I'm still the same kind of person I was.
Did you
when
ask
when
him
you
what
met
that? Did
me.
you at least ask him what that kiss meant?
He's just started laughing, and we didn't want to talk about it anymore.
That's weird. That's not okay. He's toying
Yeah,
with your
brother.
feelings. That's not okay. What kind of best friend does that shit?
Sorry.
It's okay. You can say all the bad words you want as long as they're not slurs. Listen, okay?
Oh.
I don't think a best friend would do that personally. I think that he's manipulating your emotions at the very worst, or at the very least, just fucking with you, which is not okay. All right. I don't just randomly kiss my best friends on the lips, especially if they're into me. That's fucked up.
Have you seen Family Feud, brother? I'm just kidding.
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What?
I'm just kidding. You know the old Family Feud when like the host like was like kissing the contestants.
What?
Oh.
What?
Do you not know about that?
No. What? That's weird.
Old Family Feud, dude, like was straight up kissing. Like, hi, what's your name?
Anyway, listen.
Yeah.
Your
sorry.
situation's fucked up, and not because of you.
Thanks.
Like, actually. Like, no, I hope you know that. Like, genuinely. Like, your situation's weird and fucked up, but not because of you. Like, he should not be doing things that could make you feel, like, different emotions. You know what I mean? He should be very direct, and, like, he should be, like, more careful of your feelings. Especially if you claim he's your best friend. You know what I mean? Like, that's not okay. Like, if a girl had feelings towards me, and I was like, hey, you know, I'm actually not into you for X or Y reason, and then I fucking kissed her on the lips, don't you think that's like a little fucked up? Like a manipulative of her feelings? It makes her think that there's like a chance here. And then for him to like suddenly, for me, if I were to go like, oh, actually that was nothing, that's just like, ha ha ha, la 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 la, trollolol. Like, that's weird. That's weird. I don't like that. I don't actually like him at all.
Oh, he's a nice guy.
No, he's not. No, you have to kind of remove yourself from the situation. Almost imagine as if your friend came to you telling you about this. You know what I mean? Like, hey, my friend that I have feelings for, he kissed me on the lips, but he said it was nothing. But also he said he was aromantic. Wouldn't you be like, honey, what the fuck? Get away from this guy. Objectively.
So am I just a gullible piece of shit?
It's not that you're gullible. It's more just like he's just doing bad things. Like, if you based off like what you've told me so far, like what he's doing is not okay. Like, it's okay. It's one thing for him to be confused, but also he should like control himself a little bit. You know what I mean? What does aromantic mean? A in romance? No, you fucking idiot. Aromantic means doesn't feel romantic feelings.
The opposite, actually.
Wait, what's the opposite?
Oh, no. It's just I'm making
okay,
like a great joke. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No, this is. Oh, I get it. Anyway, listen.
Sorry.
that your story is rather tragic, and not because of you. This guy that you have fallen for on League of Legends is, dare I say,
It
like
wasn't on League. It was just on Discord, but we like play League.
I'm
in the
sorry.
beginning.
That's better, actually. Yeah, my bad. This guy that you
I
met through
see.
Discord and not through League of Legends
is
not treating you well, even as a friend.
Romantic only has relations in the airport. Sorry, I found that funny.
It was good, but it's just fucked up. It's just fucked up, okay?
It's fucked up, yeah.
No, but no, honestly though,
in a
like
minute.
I just don't think that it's okay. I'm gonna be honest.
Mm.
Like I think what he's doing is really weird and manipulative, IMO. And it almost kind of feels like he's like keeping you on a leash, if that makes sense. Like you're like he wants to keep
Funny
you.
because I felt like it was the opposite.
Really?
I thought I was keeping him in an emotional chokehold, and I was putting him in a position that was unfair to him.
No, I mean, like I personally think that. I mean, maybe I just need more details, but I genuinely feel like you.
Yeah,
are
I don't want
just...
to take up anybody else's time.
Wait, sorry, what?
I don't want to take up much of the other people waiting time.
Fuck them.
I'm actually very.
Fuck them.
sorry.
I don't care.
Ugh.
Listen, we'll do this on a case by case basis. I think it's really important for you to know that like you are interested in this person, right? You expressed your interest in him. He responds by saying, "I'm aromantic." You visit him. He kisses you. Like, do you see how like that doesn't add up at all?
Yes.
You know?
Extremely so.
You need someone that is upfront and straightforward and doesn't like skirt around like what they want to do or what they want.
And maybe
out of-
the
out of your
alternative
relationship.
is, how do I still keep going being his friend without?
I'm gonna be upfront with you. I think you keep your distance. I know that's hurts. I know that hurts to hear, but legitimately speaking, I think that like even to just like protect your heart and protect your own feelings, I think you should like keep your distance from him until like you actually feel that you've like processed your feelings and have moved on. Because like this is not even just a guy that said no. Like I think it would be easier if he was like, I don't feel that way about you, and then it was just like hard cut. Thing, be like, okay, you know what? Thank you, I appreciate that. This is a guy that kind of like toes around like what he is showing you. You know what I mean? You need some post-nut clarity, girl.
Post-plane clarity.
It's true. No, but seriously though, like I really genuinely don't think that he's like treating you properly. Like I think it's weird that he's kind of just like dancing around, going back and forth between like having feelings for you, fucking around with you, kissing you, like aromantic, etc. I feel like it feels like to me he wants the best of both worlds, where like he doesn't have to commit to anything, but he could like fuck around and kiss you if he wants to. You know
What's
what I mean?
the phrase? Eat cake. Slice
Like
the cake.
have your cake and eat it too, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like what he's
So
doing.
much cake.
And I think it's fucked up. If I had a friend that was romantically interested in me, I would be upfront and tell them like, hey, I don't feel that way about you. I'm sorry. And then like I would try to remain friends with them, but like, you know, I wouldn't fucking kiss them. You know? So
Thank you for listening.
yeah.
You know, it's just us here, right? I mean,
it is just us.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You deserve better, straight up.
Oh,
You
thank
do.
you.
And it's not your fault. Also, I think you're great. At least for, like from what I've gone, like you know, you work,
Tolerating.
you got a job, you got your thing going for you. You know, you're funny. You know, you've got a lot going for you, and you deserve someone who will treat you with respect. And what he's doing is not respect.
Yeah.
Chad, do you agree that Isabel deserves better?
He said the thing. He said my name.
I know. See, that's how serious I am right now. You 100% deserve better, okay? We got some Izza stands in the chat.
Oh, I maybe this is my closer. Thank you for streaming.
Shut up. All right, sorry.
What the
trauma response. Trauma response. Sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. I mean, no. I mean, you've brought together a great community. You'll recognize their names. Sometimes we call each other OC. And you were one of the streamers I watched a lot when I had a hard time as, so yeah, I mean, yeah, thanks for, yeah, fuck you. I mean, yeah, thank you.
First of all, how dare you try to make me fucking cry? It was close, but not today, okay? Satan, all right? But I
mean, like,
appreciate you too.
I
Like,
say it, we're both like SFV, I mean, like, I found that cool, and like, if he could do it, like,
yeah,
yeah.
you could do it. You'll be fine. I fully believe in you, okay?
Thank you, that means a lot.
Yeah. I know this sounds parasocial as fuck, but I do appreciate you being such a devoted viewer, even like I have my lows as a streamer as well, but there are certain people when I see them in chat, like I do feel a certain amount of reassurance, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I appreciate you too. I think the rest of chat really appreciates you as well. And you know what, like things may not work out with this quote unquote friend, but like I think your life for you will just work out in general. I'm also happy to hear that you talk to a therapist. I think everyone could use one.
Yeah, to anyone on the fence of therapy, sorry not to like overtake this part. Please try it. At least try it until you find someone, because therapy is a lot like dating.
You're so shit for that.
I don't know what's dating.
You're so shit. Oh god. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
But it has been, trigger warning, it has been the one thing that has kept me alive. There's so many things you can do, and the first things you should do is take care of yourself. And I thank you, Peter, for listening to me, because it's just us here, right? I mean,
yeah, sorry, I was actually obligated to do this because Moon dragged you into this call. It's not really of my own desire.
She called me Isaac too.
That's fucked up. I can't believe she called you Isaac too. That's fucked up.
No, it was funny.
Yeah. No, but I really appreciate you coming on. I hope that this talk helped in some way. Like take care of yourself. We're all rooting for you. We really are, I swear to God, these motherfuckers are rooting for you more than they're rooting for me. So
I'm not in the Philippines, by the way. I just speak the God love.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair.
Yeah.
All right. But you're great.
You didn't thought that was my name? Oh my fucking God. Sorry.
That's my fault, honestly. But I'm gonna end off with this.
Yes.
You're great.
No, you.
These hardships that you've experienced, don't put the blame on yourself, okay? I think that sometimes life is just cruel and unfair, and sometimes you try to reason it out of why it's happening, and the only direction you can point the blame is yourself sometimes. But sometimes life just sucks, and you just have to like roll with the punches, I think in this case, I would punch that guy in the face. I mean, anyway, I think you need someone who treats you well and respects you. And until you find that person, I don't think you should settle for anything less. You deserve better, for sure. 100%.
It's been 84 years since I've spoken with...
Shut the fuck up. You'll meet someone better. I think right now you've gone through a hard stint. A lot of people are going through a hard stint because of COVID. And it's hard to like meet like good people, like worthwhile people. But... just don't lower your standards, okay?
For sure.
You deserve to be loved and respected the way that you want to be, okay?
I'll accept that.
Also,
yeah.
Don't ever tell anyone that you're a viewer of mine if you want a shout out there, okay?
You're the best streamer on Twitch.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway. All right. You shut the fuck up. I'm gonna punch you in your... Never mind. You want to hear some of the Tagalog I learned today, bitch?
Oh, wait. What's another one I can teach you before you leave?
Right,
bakla ako.
Bakla ako?
Bakla.
Bakla?
Ako.
Boko. Bakla boko.
Ako.
Ako. Bakla ako. What does that mean?
Yeah. I'm gay.
Bakla ako.
Ooh. Okay. Take care of you.
Actually, sorry, that's gay baiting. I shouldn't do that. All right. Bye, guys. Bye.
Anyway, bye.
Get the fuck out of here. God, she's so annoying. Am I right? All right. Next up, we've got... That was great. I'm glad we talked to her. I can tell she cares about you guys very much. All right, Moon. Unfortunately, I do not have the energy for anyone more than what we have right now. So let's just say, everyone. This is the end of the waiting list. Whoever's in it right now, that's it. After that, I'm gonna call it. Okay. So it looks like we have 7 people in the Love Line waiting lobby, and we're gonna end after that. Okay. Is that okay? I like that jacket. Thank you, Vale. I appreciate that. All right, let's get the next guest in here, shall we? That was a really good talk, though. Oh, whoop, not Obi. We got Sheriff. What's up, Sheriff?
Hey, what's up?
How's it going, Bucko?
It's good. Hey, give me 1 second. I need to raise your volume.
You need to raise my volume?
No, my PC was on 11.
Oh, okay, good. Of course. So, other than being a legendary artist that somehow beat me in the game, tell me more about yourself.
Okay. Well, I'm almost 21.
Okay.
I'm Jordanian, but I'm in the US right now.
Okay.
I go to university. I don't want to say where, just not to dox myself.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Cool. All right, what advice can I give to you today, Sheriff?
So, where do we stand with this whole marriage pact thing?
I don't know what you're talking about. Marriage pact? I don't recall signing one of those.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. No, the actual question I had was, I don't know if I'm ready to go out and meet people, but I've been not ready for 21 years. Almost.
Okay. Motherfucker, you sound like now... 21 years is a long time. You make it sound like as soon as you were born, you were supposed to start dating people, you fucking asshole. All right, go ahead.
No, I mean now...
21 years. Shut the fuck up. All right, go ahead.
Nowadays it's more, I feel less ready.
Okay.
Because my mental health has been going downhill.
Totally fair. Okay. You're not even 21 yet. You're 20, right?
Yeah, I'm 21 on the 27th.
Don't give me this fucking... Oh, actually, you are almost 21. All right, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. So you feel... So what is what do you think it is that you want to work on then?
I have no idea. That's the thing. I'm my mental health has just been getting worse every day.
What would you say are the things that are giving you anxiety?
Well, the biggest thing I think, I'm not 100% sure yet, but I think I'm feeling a little bit trapped in the US.
Oh,
if that makes sense.
No,
not because of I'm not enjoying it or something like that. It's more
in terms of opportunities.
Yeah, it's more I'm not enjoying the majors I'm doing. I swapped majors more than once now.
Okay, relatable.
And I'm on visa, so I can't not be a full-time student. I have to if I want to stay here.
Okay.
And I've been, I don't know, just not sure if I'm enjoying myself or not don't know what I want to major in or what I want to
I think you can be honest with yourself. It doesn't sound like you're enjoying yourself at all. You're not enjoying what you're studying and you feel unsure about that, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Have you thought about talking to college counselors about that?
The thing is, I'm almost done with my 3rd year.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in too deep at this point. I can't.
I see what you mean.
College is expensive, so I don't want to. I feel like I don't want to drop out and throw this all away, or
that's totally fair.
Make my parents pay, because my parents are paying for me, so they have to pay an extra year if I want to change majors again.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm feeling a little trapped.
That is fair. For what it's worth, I still highly recommend talking with your college counselors and just being honest with your feelings. Because I feel like they are the best at kind of telling you what your options are and what you could go, what you could do going forward, with what you have. You know what I mean? I will also say that the amount of people I know that graduate with one major and got into a completely different career field is a lot. But I'm not saying that that's what you should do necessarily. But if that's what's scaring you, just know that there are a fuck ton of people that have ended up doing jobs in fields that are like completely unrelated to what they studied.
Yeah.
I know that you're worried about like your parents supporting you through another year of college, etc. But like, since this is like a kind of like an academic related question, I do highly recommend just talking to your college counselors. Seriously, I think going and just be like, hey, like I know in my third year, it's kind of late to switch majors, so I don't necessarily want to do that. But like, I don't know if this is what I'm enjoying. Like a lot of the time they'll be like, hey, like maybe check out these X or Y classes or workshops or even just like job like opportunity what are they called, internship opportunities. I feel like you don't really know like what opportunities and like resources are available on your own campus, like why your tuition's so fucking expensive. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I totally understand what you're meaning. Like, dude, I fucking graduated from a 4-year university as well in 5.5 years. And also I fucking changed majors like 3 times and ended up not even using my fucking diploma at all. Like look at me. Look at me, dude. Does it look like I graduated from college? Hell no. But I did.
I mean, with drip like that, it does.
No, come on. I mean, I graduated from the University of Riz. Am I right? Sorry, I'm really sorry about that. But
no, you're good.
Sorry, that was really cringe. But listen, I don't know. Chat, let me know if this is bad advice, but I still think that you should go to your career office and talk to them about like what your opportunities and like, because I don't think you should just like do things aimlessly, you know, and just like force yourself into a grind that you don't want to, want to like commit to. You know what I mean? I feel like your academic, like the people there will like be like, okay, like this is because there's so many students that feel that what you're feeling. You know what I mean? There are so many other students that are feeling this exact same feelings as you and are put in the same position. So I feel like they are very trained in like how they could help you and approach you with that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone in chat says 100% should. Advisor got me into my career when I was in a crisis about what to do. I owe him a lot. See? I just feel like you should just see what opportunities are available through your own like college campus.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also wanted to relate this not just about like college and more like dating, or,
Okay.
like, love line or whatever.
Okay.
I've been like trying to meet people,
Okay.
but I'm also feeling like I don't know if I want to meet someone in the current state I'm in, because I don't want to be that guy who's like trauma dumping onto someone else.
Yeah,
and
totally
call that a
fair.
relationship.
Okay. Yeah, no, totally fair. Like you know what's weird? Because like I think your previous question still kind of like relates to like your romantic life, right? Like that sense of insecurity coming from like not knowing what you want to do with your life will bleed into other aspects of your life and will overall make you feel less confident in general. You know what I mean? So I just think that it's totally fair that you feel this desire to want to meet people and want to date people, but at the same time, like, are unsure that you're in a state to do so. I think that's a completely understandable and relatable feeling. I do think there is like a level of priorities though, you know? And I do think that like you want to ask yourself this question, like, do you really want to put yourself out there for something where you are making yourself really vulnerable when you are not like 100% happy with where you're at in life, you know? Like people will have different questions to that answer because like, yeah, some people will be like, you know, like I'm ready to like take that step, even if I'm not necessarily ready for it, you know, things like that. But yeah, I completely get you in that regard where it's just like, oh, like, yeah, I don't want to just be like a fucking, like a Debbie Downer where I'm just like always complaining or I just feel insecure, you know what I mean? So I get that. But like, I don't think it hurts to just like put yourself out there to like meet new people, regardless of like whether it's for romantic reasons or not, right? Like it never hurts to like make more friends, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you in any like clubs or organizations, anything like that? Any interests?
I'm not in any, no.
Okay. Would you be interested in doing that? Like maybe like go to like be part of an organization that has like a similar like maybe like culture or maybe like organization with like similar interests? Because like I personally found that was a great way to make friends. You know what I mean? And that also instilled more confidence in me because I had just had like a stronger foundation, a great group of people that I got along with a basis, like with a common basis or like background of like having similar interests.
Yeah, like one of my friends actually recently joined a frat, and you're gonna laugh at me. She joined a frat,
No, I wouldn't laugh at you.
She's been saying
I also
that
joined
it's,
a co-ed
really
frat.
fun. Yeah.
I was also part of a co-ed frat that had both men and women. So like I don't think that's something to laugh at all. And like that was actually how I met a lot of my college friends. I know like people have differing opinions on fraternities and sororities, but I just think joining a club or an organization in general is a great way to just like have a stronger social circle. And that also contributes to networking, which will also give you a better idea of like job opportunities. The amount of people that I've met through the frat that I was in, and then these people ended up like hooking their other friends up with jobs. Dude, it's so useful. Networking, college is like really the place you should go to for networking above all things, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I definitely think you should put yourself out there a little bit. I know it's scary, but like maybe go to like I don't know, like what week of university are you in right now?
Like week 5, 6, I don't know.
Week 5 or 6. Okay, maybe it's a little late to join one right now. I don't know necessarily. But like maybe like the next opportunity to do so, if they have like orientation or rush or anything like that, just kind of like check out what clubs are available on your campus and see like what interests you. Because I honestly think that now is the best time to make connections and like network. Maybe, okay, don't call it networking also, because people will think that you're just trying to use them for connections. But like just make friends. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. It gets so much fucking harder to meet people after college, man. I swear to, it's so fucking hard, man. Like literally the only people that you'll meet is like the people at your workplace, and that's about it. And then maybe through Discord and be a Discord kitten like Isabel. But like, I'm just saying. Otherwise, your pickings are slim.
Yeah. I don't know. I also just have this like big looming anxiety with meeting people. I don't know. That's
totally get it. It's not easy. Like I think you do have to put yourself outside of your comfort zone, but like usually, I mean, just check the vibe. Like if you go to a club meeting or like a rush or orientation and you don't really vibe with anyone there, don't go. You know what I mean? Like just try to like see what your options are and see if like you vibe with anyone. Hopefully someone will be like really friendly and like you'll meet like a friend at one of these things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you have, okay, so you have a friend that's in a fraternity. Do you have other friends that are like in other clubs?
I mean, I have one friend who joins and leaves clubs like on a regular basis, and then I have other friends who don't, who like they don't join any of that shit.
Do you have friends that are interested in joining a club though?
Not sure.
Okay, because I mean, like maybe ask them, be like, hey, like I kind of want to like open up my social circle a bit more. Are any of you guys interested in going to like a rush or an orientation with me? Like, just see. You never know. Like I went to a rush with one of my friends, and like I had a lot of fun, and ended up joining the fraternity. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was good. That's my advice, at least when it comes to meeting people.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I don't know if any of my advice was helpful, but was there anything else for you?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Or just go to campus events like Autumn Sky suggests. Campus events are also really fun and a good way to like meet people as well. Just check out the school life.
Yeah, the thing is with my campus events that is like there's a million people in my campus, so.
Well, if there's a million people on your campus, that's a million people you could potentially be friends with, motherfucker.
It's just hard to like meet like talk to just someone in specific.
Okay, that is fair. Yeah. I do find like clubs and organizations to be like less intimidating in that regard, because it's like smaller pockets of people.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that then.
Yeah, sorry, the advice is like pretty like cut and dry, I guess, in this situation. Yeah. But it does require a lot of investment on your part in terms of just like putting yourself out there, which is the hardest part. Because like also I think like going to a college counselor about like your career choices, like you're putting yourself in like a vulnerable state. You know what I mean? Admitting that like you don't know what you want to do.
Yeah, I've been feeling this way the past like bit, and I'm trying to just push through it, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll try to like reach out.
Okay, what I'm gonna try and challenge you to do is try to find a friend that you already have and see if that they'll be down to go to like a club or an orientation with you for like something you guys are both interested in. Okay. I feel like that would be like the most like resistance-free approach, because I could see like how going to one of these things alone could be a little scary, but going with a friend might be nice, and like that friend might not end up joining, but you might. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool. All right, man. It was good talking to you. Anything else?
No, that's all.
All right, cool, man. I'm rooting for you. I hope things like work out in like multiple ways. All right.
Yeah, I hope so too.
All right, Sheriff. Take care.
Yeah, you
We're
too.
wishing you luck, soldier. All right. That is tough, man. That is tough. Because once you finish college, it's just so much harder to meet new people. You know what I mean? God damn it, Moon. Let me have 15 seconds to myself before you drag the next motherfucker in here.
I can be quiet.
I'm just kidding. Hi, Susie. How's it going?
Hi. Long time no see.
Long time no see. What's up? Oh, they're gone. Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. Hold on. Can you do a stand-up routine real quick as I go grab a bottle of water? I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I got this. So what's the deal with airline food?
Okay, stop it. Never mind. Don't do that. I'll be right back. Stop.
Right.
Don't.
Right. Hey. Can I get wide hardos? Wide hardos. I don't see any yet. Wide hardo? There we go. That's what it's about.
Susan,
this
stop.
Is what this
Jesus Christ.
Ah.
Okay, anyway, I'm back. Hello.
Okay,
Suzu.
hi.
Can we get a little more background on yourself? You know, tell us, for everyone who's new here or maybe is not familiar with you.
I'm 24. I live in NA left. I'm not used to talking about myself. I have everything typed out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm 24. She, her. Trans pride. Let's go.
Okay.
Not much to say about me really. I just like to live.
Okay. I mean, that's
I'm
good.
out here.
Suzu's out here, man. All right,
Let's
Suzu.
go.
It's good talking to you again. How's life been since we last talked?
Not that bad, honestly. I don't really have any big. I didn't think I'd be here this long, so every day is just cool. I guess I don't have any plans.
Okay, that's fair.
I just live every day as I'd like to. You know, just take it a day at a time. But here's the thing. So this is gonna segue into what I was gonna ask. So
okay.
I've made the decision that in August I need to move out of my parents' place because while I do just like living every day, day to day,
They make it hard for you?
They make it a little hard, yeah. I know they mean it in a good way. They want me to be successful, and at this point, I don't even know if it's even success. They just want to be sure that I can support myself, and they do put a little pressure on me to find something more, either go back to school and get a degree so I can get better employment, or just go on a grind to move up a ladder.
Okay.
And I just feel like I can't really do that until I'm by myself. So I've made the decision that I need to move out by August.
Okay. Okay.
Me and my long distance boyfriend, I live in NA left, and he lives in NA slightly left from all the way to the right.
Okay.
And
wow, they really changed up how the regions are called in the US these days, huh?
I mean,
I'm so behind on that, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, the meta has really shifted towards NA left,
Yeah.
We've just kind of got it out here.
Okay.
Ever since they opened up all the LGBT servers, we've just got a lot more players over here. But actually, actually, NA Midwest actually has a lot of LGBT players, so maybe need to change servers.
Okay, shit. Okay. All right.
Well, anyway, yeah. So we've been going steady for 5 months now, and I really like him, and he really likes me. Yay.
Okay. Did you just fucking come on here to? God
No.
damn it! Sorry. Go ahead. No. Sorry. Oh wait, bad habit. Sorry. It took me back to when I did this when I was single. But go ahead.
Yeah, true. So I've asked him if I'm able, if moving into his place was a possibility.
Okay.
And he said he talked to his roommates about it. And obviously, this is still a ways away. It's February right now.
Okay.
I'm moving out in August. This is still a whiles away. But I just wanted to get your advice, get a second opinion. Is this a fucking mistake, or because I don't. we make each other pretty happy. From like he
Okay.
makes me happy at the very least, and
Oh, okay.
I don't think this is gonna crash and burn anytime soon. But like
Okay.
moving in together obviously is a huge fucking deal, and I just
It
wanted
is
to.
a huge fucking deal.
So like if I move in August, that's like 1 month before the full year. Is that like too? Is it still too soon or?
I don't think that's necessarily too soon. Okay. Each relationship is different. Obviously, there's a lot of pitfalls. There's a lot of room for amazing things to happen. Also, a lot of room for disaster. I think what's important is that you have a backup plan if things were to go poorly. You know what I mean?
Right. I was not thinking of putting all my eggs into that basket.
Exactly. So that's good. I mean, if you are serious about this relationship, living with him is something that would have come to the table eventually. I think since you guys are both adults, you guys can make the decision like, hey, like, you know, like this might be fast, but like, you know, maybe moving in together could be a good idea. I will say though that living together is a huge step. Okay.
Yes.
Like even like the difference between your significant your boyfriend coming over frequently versus them living together is a huge difference. You know what I mean? I know friends where like it's crazy. I have no friends that have been in relationships where their girlfriend or boyfriend were over literally like all the time, like almost like like practically living together, right? But not actually living together. You know, and they took that as a gauge that they were ready to live together. And lo and behold, after they move in together, they realize, oh, like we were not really meant to be together, you know? So it is a huge step. Sorry if that sounds like rain on your parade. Like it is important.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah. It is important to just like be realistic about what could potentially happen. But like I think you could also be like optimistic in terms of like how like maybe this is the first step to like a more beautiful, more serious, more permanent future together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They could really go either way. But I think both of you need to go into it with like kind of like objective views of your own needs. Does that make sense? Like you need to be able to put on the table and be like, hey, these are things that are really important to me. I'm not gonna budge on them. And like I need for these boundaries to be respected. Do you know what I mean? Because what happens is like when you start putting up with more and more things that you don't want to put up with, what ends up happening is you just like build resentment towards your partner. Does that make sense? Like you need to be able to communicate and work out these things in real time as opposed to like saying, you know what, it's fine. I love them. I'm just going to put up with it. But like, that's actually extremely toxic to your relationship and should like, there are certain things that you like will be able to compromise on. Right. But like, there are certain things that like you need to be objectively aware of yourself that you value these things. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like privacy, because it sounds like you're moving into a multi-roommate situation, right? It's not going to be just you and your boyfriend. So like you kind of have to be aware of like what your needs will be in this new like roommate, like this new rooming situation, like counter to like what your new roommates like needs are as well. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah. So just make sure that like you're not like sacrificing too much of yourself to be in this situation, or else it's gonna end up like being like a toxic spike in your relationship, if that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Obviously it's a big concern.
Yeah. Like, have you guys like talked about like what rooming together would be like?
Not yet, because this plan has like sort of just like last week. I only last week I made the decision that I need to move out.
Okay. Have you had roommates before?
I moved out of my parents' place and lived with my sister, her at the time boyfriend, now husband, and one of their roommates, and I lived with them for about 8 months.
Okay. That's like a long enough time to be like to understand like what your needs would be as like a roommate. So yeah, I think that's a good starting point. I think honestly, I do think that you and your boyfriend and like put your potential future roommates, if they agree to this, should like sit down and kind of like talk about like hey, I think the tone of it is really important too. Don't be like, hey, this is what I need if I move in.
Yeah,
more just like, hey, like I appreciate you guys letting me be allowing me to move in with you guys. I just wanted to work out like how things would work if we were to be roommates, just so I make sure I don't step on anyone's toes and like all our boundaries are respected. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, that's really important. I think a lot of people, like a lot of friends move in together thinking that it's going to be a great old time, but like they just don't respect each other's boundaries, and they end up hating each other by the time they move out. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Happens all the fucking time. So like I don't want that to happen to you. I don't want that to sour your relationship with your boyfriend, because it sounds like, you know, you guys are very happy together and it's really cute. I will hate for anything bad to happen, but you know. And it's already extra complicated also because there are other roommates in the equation as well who you have to be mindful of, you know?
Right.
So
Well, thank you for that.
yeah, I mean that's it. I mean, like, that's really cute though. I'm rooting for you. I'm hoping for the best.
I had a second question. Sorry.
Yes. No, go. I mean, ask all you want.
All right,
Isabel took way too much of my fucking time, so go for it.
Real quick. It is like that. I don't want to say this is a sexual question, but it involves like, okay, hold on. Content warning.
What a what a fucking opener, but okay.
Because I don't know how to describe this. Okay. I'm not gonna like describe raw dogging or whatever, but like that, like sex is involved in this.
Okay.
So we're doing great, and he makes me happy, but he has gone on record saying that he is repulsed by naked bodies and he is possibly asexual, and he's still figuring himself out.
Oh,
I am okay with that, except for the fact that like I'm a virgin still, and I would like to have my first time with someone special.
Right.
At this rate, though, it's looking like it's not going to be him, and I don't know really how to deal with that.
Oh, that is a complicated situation.
Like he and a lot of other people have told me that like sex is whatever. Like once you've had it once, it's really whatever, and once you get that PNC callback, that it's really whatever, and you don't really want to have it that much. And it's like, yeah, sure, like that could be completely the case.
Who the fuck are you talking? Okay, first of all, the sex drive, desire for sex varies from person to person.
That is true.
Sorry if this is like TMI, but like I have an extremely high sex drive. So like I love sex. I think sex is great, especially like having sex with like a partner who like loves you, like that feeling of reciprocation, like that's, I think, a beautiful thing. I think sex is a wonderful thing. So I don't think I think the people that you've talked to who said like sex is whatever, you'll get over it, that might not necessarily be the case for you. You know what I mean? I don't want you to build yourself up to that thinking that like, it's just like a one and done situation. You know what I mean? That is unfortunate that like it is possible that you and your partner are not on the same page when it comes to sex drive or just sexuality in general. That's actually a very serious conversation that you should have with your partner and be fully open and honest about. Like, just say,
yes, we have been.
Okay, that's great. But that's tough though, because like differing sex drives is actually a huge potential
make or break,
wedge. Yeah, huge potential wedge in a lot of relationships. Like, it sucks, but there are definitely lots of people that like they get along in almost every other aspect, but then they just didn't have matching sex drives, so it just didn't work out. Do you know what I mean? So I think sex actually is a very important part of the relationship. I think your friends that told you like sex is like kind of whatever after you do it the first time, like that experience may be true for them, but I don't think that's necessarily
true for me. Yeah,
I actually would argue that like most people, maybe I'm generalizing too much, but I feel like most people enjoy sex. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So. But it's hard though. Like, but I do know that there are couples that were able to compromise and like come to a middle ground where both partners were relatively satisfied. It is hard though, and it does require for like people to make sacrifices though. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And generally speaking, I think the people that make sacrifices are the people with a lower libido. Do you know what I mean? So because like, just like not feeling sexually sated is a pretty bad feeling, I would say. And like I think asexual partners that have a lower sex drive, like, you know, generally feel like kind of guilty that they can't satisfy their partner. You know what I mean? I mean, it could really go either way. It could also be like the partner that's more sexually active feels guilty that they're like that they desire it more than their partner does, so they try to like, you know, limit, you know, that feeling or like not communicate that feeling of desire, whatever. But that's hard. That's really hard. I don't have specific advice for that other than like you just continually communicating with your partner about like how you feel about that. But like
without getting too gross, he has been saying he's been willing to like compromise on it.
Okay, that's really good to hear. Because it is like, you know, like it's great that your partner sounds great, by the way. It sounds like they really want to make sure that you're happy. But like, you know, also you talking about sex that's not inherently gross. Okay, I think when the other person wait, was it you? No, it wasn't.
Okay.
Someone else was talking about loud cock. That wasn't you. Okay, that wasn't you. That was I would
like
argue
2 or 3 ago. Yeah,
I would argue that
What's her
that's
name?
grosser. Well, I forgot their name already. Sorry. Anyway,
check the buds. Scrub it.
Shut up! Don't talk about the bots. Anyway, no, I think that your partner is handling the situation very maturely. It sounds like they're not. It sounds like they're willing to compromise and like work toward something that you could both potentially be happy with. But you know, just continue to be honest, straightforward, open, and communicative. I think that's important. You know what I mean? And just like realizing that not necessarily each partner will have it their way each time. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that is a very dynamic and complicated situation, though, that I do not envy necessarily, because there are like a lot of different like factors involved that you kind of need to juggle. But I'm actually at the very least very happy for you, because it sounds like you found a very caring and loving partner. I don't know if you necessarily had this boyfriend when we last talked. I don't think you did. Maybe. Oh, did you?
Last time we talked, it's been years since you've done like sub interviews.
It's been a while. So I think yeah. It sounds like I'm glad that it sounds like, from what I'm hearing so far, it sounds like you have a open, loving, and caring partner that's willing to work with you on some level so that you guys are both happy. So that's great. That's really great. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just rooting for you. I hope it works out. I definitely think that for both things, communication is key. Like for both your rooming situation and like, you know, like your intimacy with your partner, I think communication is absolutely key. And you just make sure that like you're like, you know, talking with each other and like making sure that your thoughts are heard and respected. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Of course. I feel like I did fucking nothing at all, but Susie, I'm rooting for you regardless.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate you. Anything else you want to kind of chime in with at the end? Or was there another question also?
Oh no, there isn't another question.
Cool.
I'm not gonna bomb your stream with that. Okay, no, I'm just gonna leave. Okay, bye.
Y'all are sus, okay? What do you mean bomb my stream? What do you mean? Now I'm tantalized. Hello, Asuo. What's up?
What's going on, man?
How's it going, dude? How you doing?
I'm all right. So I got a weird one for you. It's got a little bit of backstory to it.
Okay, cool. I like lore. Go for it. Ah, shit. I almost spilled. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you live. So a couple years back, dated a girl, met through mutual friends.
Okay.
Dated for about a year.
Okay.
Let's go. She decided to end it. Totally justifiable. Just feelings weren't there anymore.
Okay.
Told her, like, post breakup, I purge everything. Photos get deleted. Phone number gets deleted just to take some time, get away from it. She said she respected that.
Okay.
Apparently, in that interim, she tried to reach out and get back with me, and I didn't see it or I didn't acknowledge it.
Okay.
And her Joker arc began. So, a lot of toxic behavior, a lot of fucked up shit, making my life weird, making my friends group very weird, to the point where I was a groomsman and she was not allowed to be a bridesmaid at our friend's wedding.
And this was like a mutual friend?
Mutual friend. I actually met her through him.
Oh.
Yeah. So, like, this is fucking up our entire friend group.
Okay.
So, COVID happens. Everybody goes their separate ways for a while because of, you know, the plague. Everyone comes back together. Everyone's now kicking off more weddings, doing more things together.
If you don't mind me asking, sorry, like, what are some examples of, like, how she made things weird?
So, a lot of shit talking to mutuals, which is never fun. But then she started dating a dude who was... No, I'm not even going to say because that just doxes us. Never mind. I'm going to leave that part out. But, like, there was a lot of alumni events we'd go to because we all went to a very small college together. That's how we all met.
Okay.
And she saw me talking to other friends across the room, grabbed this dude and, like, practically put her tongue, like, to the back of his head.
Oh, so she was like,
And, like,
trying to invoke feelings of jealousy or something like that?
Yeah, and they're like, I'm talking to them afterwards, like friends of mine, and they're like, dude, you had your back turned, and not even like I don't want to see this way. You literally didn't even know what was happening. Like you were just like in your own shit. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. So this goes on. Finally, after she finally makes it clear like this behavior is not acceptable because she wasn't allowed to be a bridesmaid. They're like, we can't trust you. You introduced this like as a couple that she introduced them. It was like, we can't trust you to not act like a dingus. So like you can't do it. She buries the hatchet, says some shit that isn't real. I let it go because I'm like, you know what? I want to make my friends' lives easier. If it means placating and having,
you try to be the bigger person, basically, so to keep the peace of your friend group.
100% right.
Okay.
So, in that process of that party where we bury the hatchet, I accidentally become friends with her fiance. Like pong table, start hanging out. Seems like a chill dude. Like that kind of how it goes.
Did you know that it was her fiance?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. You know what you should have done? You should have stuck your tongue down his throat to really establish dominance. That's my number one piece. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
He's not a bad looking dude. But
okay.
I feel like that would cause more problems.
Honestly,
anyway.
Okay, good call that you did it. Good call.
Yeah. So like that goes down, and then a friend texts me because I'm in a different part of the country for work at the time, and they're like, "Hey, we're hanging out with her," and she casually asked us for your address. I was like, "That's concerning.
Okay.
Please figure out why."
Okay.
I was like, what is she mailing me? Turns out it's an invitation to her wedding.
Okay.
Friend group and I do not know what to do because I don't want to be there. I know her family. It's going to be awkward.
Okay.
But if I don't go, we're all afraid we're going to go back to square one, and she goes back to the Joker arc. See, yeah, like that's the problem.
Oh fuck. Okay. For what it's worth, I think the correct answer is to RSVP and let her know no. Just be like, hey.
Yeah. Like one way or the other.
It's just like I think
I'm not gonna ghost it.
The best way to communicate, I feel like, is like, hey, I appreciate the invite, but respectfully, I'm not gonna attend. I want to make sure that your wedding day is focused around you and your husband and your family. Our history is a little complicated, and I feel that my presence may like distract from what is the most important part of the event, which is the union between you and your husband. So like out of respect to you, I just want to make sure that like that remains the focus and that you have an amazing wedding. That would be like my best answer for that situation.
Like I feel like I have to like put a letter in with the no sender. Like I have to like preface this entire thing and just be like, oh Jesus.
I would
like,
actually maybe avoid the letter completely and just like
well, that was more like a joke. No, I wouldn't actually.
Oh, okay.
Come on, man. Who has paper in 2020?
Listen, man, I don't know, dude. Like, I do feel like that is the best way to approach it, and just like communicate with her and just be like just sit down with her and be like, hey, like I want to make things good between us again, so that like, like I value our friendship. I mean, I don't know how much that's true, but like I feel like since you're placating to make sure that your friend group is good, just be like, hey, like I care about you as a friend a lot, but like in order to like just make sure that the focus of your wedding remains upon you and your husband, like it's like a beautiful day. I just want to make sure that my presence doesn't distract from that, and I hope you understand.
Yeah, like it's one of those things too. Like I'm sure every friend group has it. Like the agent of chaos who's like, "Go, the groom probably has cute cousins." I'm like, shut. The fuck
low
up.
key, like I'm just
psycho.
like I'm in the corner, like stirring my fucking fruity drink, and I'm just like, oh, let the chaos commence.
I want to be that guy. I want to be the guy with the fruity drink watching it. I don't want to be a player in it.
Exactly, but you 100% would be a player in it if you go, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Like if you were to go, you're basically praying for the best case scenario and that like everything's normal and not weird. But I mean, that would be my first communication. If she says like, oh, it won't be weird, like, I just want you to be there on my important day because I care about you, then like, I don't know. But like I do think that like trying to make an effort to like be respectful but also decline is good.
Yeah, it's like a tightrope walk, and it was one of those things where like we all kind of like talked about it, and they're like, even if I say no and like do it in a polite way, like she's not gonna go like off the rails, is she? And everyone's kind of like,
True. Okay, hear me out.
Like, probably not.
You have other friends that are gonna be there, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have a whole crew.
Okay,
there, yeah.
how is her eyesight good? Like, if they were bringing a cardboard cutout of you and like put you like kind of near the back, you know what I mean? Like,
probably in a disguise and shit.
Yeah. Can we kind of work that out? Can you hire an actor that maybe kind of looks? I don't know, man.
I don't know. I'm 6'4", so that makes it kind of hard. That's a lot of casting we're gonna have to do.
Yeah, I just feel that it's best if you don't go, which I feel like you know, but like if I were trying to figure out like the best way to communicate that, I guess it would be like what I've already said.
I think just a very polite no.
Yeah.
And while I got you, one other thing.
What's up?
How the fuck do you make your friends in your 30s?
Listen, man.
I just moved for work and it's a fucking struggle.
It's a shit show. It's a fucking shit show. I think honestly the best way these days is just to like fucking play League of Legends and like maybe link up in a voice call with some girl named Isabel. But I digress. Honestly though, games have been a huge games, Discord communities, like online communities have been like the best way to find friends I found. I think farming friendships through like IRL hangouts is like just not what it used to be, especially with like COVID and stuff.
Yeah, like I was looking at
fucking
leagues
hard,
for
man.
like sports and stuff. Like I was trying to like think of that because I'm like in one of the biggest cities in the country, and it's like there's got to be ways to like figure this shit out.
I swear to God,
like,
I mean, you could probably
it's
find
so
like
weird.
Yeah.
It's so weird because I was like, oh, I'll pick up like a league or something, or I'll do something, and it's like, hey, we do it at like 2 PM every Tuesday on the full moon, and like it's only happening at like these like 12 square feet. And it's like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to make that work? Like,
dude, that's fun. I don't know. Like maybe you could make friends with some nerds at a board game shop or something. I don't know, man. I don't really do sports. I just assume that like if you are into sports, you could just find leagues where they do that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. So you guys said Bumble friendship. Is that real? I thought that was a meme.
I mean, there's also what's that called? What's that app called? Fuck. Oh shit. What's the app called, man? I forgot what it's called. My brain's not working right now.
Don't sweat it.
Not Friendster, you fuck. That's from 20 years ago. No, fuck. The one that was for gamers. I forgot. Kippo. Yes, Kippo.
Kippo.
Anyway, I don't actually know how well Kippo works, but yeah, it's tough. I feel like the only community that's like honestly chronically online all the time, and you'll find like a pretty easy group, is generally gaming and like just finding like communities that you feel like you belong in and meeting other people. But it's kind of hard because like because of gaming, the ages range a lot, like a lot.
We could end up in jail.
Yeah, well, okay, well, I don't know what you were doing. What the? I'm just playing video games, bro.
That's not what I meant.
Yeah, for sure.
You hear this voice. You hear how deep this voice is.
Officer! Yeah, no, he's in the Discord call right now. I'm distracting him. Yeah, tell me more about the problems that you're dealing with right now.
Listen.
He's gone. I mean, what?
FBI guy. That's not what I meant.
That's not what he meant. That's not what he meant.
If this voice comes through somebody's speakers, they usually think it's the police.
Yeah,
like
I agree. Yeah, I hear that a lot. Yeah, what is it like?
Freeze! Don't move.
But I feel like for you it worked better. I don't know. Like I just got really lucky because I've met a fuck ton of friends through Twitch, through streaming, through Discord. You know,
like I try to like. Work friends are one thing, but it's kind of those things where like I already see you guys like 40 hours.
Yeah,
a week.
you want like a little bit of separation. I get that. I totally get that. I don't know what the chatters do though. Volunteering is good for making friends if there are causes you care about.
That's not a bad idea.
Okay, volunteering. You know, I used to volunteer back in college, and I met some friends through like there's this one volunteer program where you walked German Shepherd rescues. And yeah, you would just meet a lot of people through that, and then I thought that was pretty cool. You could probably volunteer for a lot of cool shit, but yeah, there was like this there was this 3-legged German Shepherd dog who was so cute. Her name was Honolulu. Sorry, I digress. Anyway, but yeah, volunteering sounds like a good way.
I have one request before we go. You've been giving great advice.
Okay.
Wise Osiris in chat. Can you ban that guy for saying I have Dana White's voice? That's just offensive.
What the fuck, man? That's fucked up. I totally agree. Totally banning that guy. What the fuck, man? Hold on. I need to pull up Dana White's voice. I have a reference point. Dana White. Is that the guy who slapped his wife?
Yeah, that's why I don't want to be associated with that. That's not cool.
No. Okay, well all right, pause, hold. Let's double check here.
And Tyson just beat the shit out of And Tyson just beat the shit out of somebody on a plane today. Did you see that?
No.
You didn't see that?
No.
Some.
I see that face you're making. I have to
No,
scream
no, no,
muted.
no. Sorry, I just thought of something. I just thought of something really funny at the same time. It has nothing to do with. Okay, for what it's worth, you sound way friendlier.
Peter, don't make. I just resubbed. Don't
Stop
make.
it!
Don't
Stop
make
it!
me-
You're doing that voice on purpose now. You're trying to sound like I'm on purpose. Don't even joke with me.
I'm just talking. I am just talking. I don't know if I can go. It's lower, better. I'm doing what I can now.
Okay. Oh God, fuck. God save us all. All right, listen, man. I wish you luck in finding better friends, or not better friends, more friends, and also good luck with that wedding. Hopefully, she understands where you're coming from and lets you go. Wait, can you talk at your highest falsetto?
How the fuck do I do that?
Just speak up here.
Nope, can't. That
All
hurts.
right, yeah,
That
that was a good try.
causes-
I appreciate you trying. Thank you for calling in. I hope my horrible advice helped. And yeah, I'll probably catch you around in chat. Right?
Reassurance always helps. Thanks, man. Take it
Yeah,
easy.
yeah. You take it easy too. Bye. He doesn't sound like Dana. Yeah. 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 Honestly, also a really nice guy. Dude, all the calls today were so pleasant. I really have enjoyed all my talks today. This was really fun. I'm glad that I do this once a year though, because it's very tiring. Okay, next up we've got Dynasty. Hello? Dynasty, are you there? Dynasty, are you there? Dynasty? Oh wait, wrong one. Oh, wrong one. Okay, never mind. You know what? Fired. How many great advice did you think you gave out? 2.
Hello, 1, 2, test.
Hello,
1, 2.
Nasty.
Hello.
Hi, welcome back. What's up?
Yeah, it's me, Dynasty. Thank you for having me. Hi, PP. I've been here before, like 3 years ago on Loveline.
Well, welcome back. Wait, did you still have the username Dynasty?
No, I did not. I was known as Meow at the time.
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
I was known as Meow. Yeah.
Okay.
So, anyways, I don't know if you remember. I don't want to like bring it up. It's not important.
No, bring it
Anyways,
up. Bring it up. I want some lore.
Okay.
Hit me with it.
Lore? About 3 years ago, I was on Loveline, and I had told you an awful story about my ex, the coupon story. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh shit! Okay, oh my god, if I remember what this is. Okay, refresh the audience with the coupon story.
The coupon story. I had shared a story with my ex. I think why I came onto Loveline was because Valentine's Day, right? And I was in with my relationship with my current significant other, who I'm still with, by the way. Hee. At the time, we were like, oh yeah, Valentine's Day is a nice place. I'm like, I hate Valentine's Day because it reminds me of my ex. And my ex, the coupon story was when I tried to break up with him, he had pulled out coupons, the cute coupley shit that you would do.
This shit.
You're like, oh, have a gift. They'll make you little coupons for each other. When I was breaking up with him, he tried to pull out the coupon to try to negate the breakup. It was something along that shit.
Goddamn, you gotta respect the guy for trying, right? I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Oh.
That was a time.
That was a time. Why do men? Also, okay, so you're with a man, and you're still with him. It sounds like.
No, I'm with a dude, a normal dude, not insane. So fun. Let me give you the backstory. I've been with this guy for 5 years, right? We see each other. Steady
5 years.
5 years.
Damn. Okay.
I know. But we don't really see each other. Like, we see each other on the weekends, right? Pending availability. Sometimes we like chill on the weekdays. Ever since I moved out, so it's easier to see each other as well. But we still have to like transit like half an hour to 40. It's like not the most easy. But we don't see each other all the time. It's like, oh, weekends, let's chill out. And if I'm going back home to see my family, then I don't really see him until maybe like we try to make time.
Okay.
Anyway, we are traveling to Japan this year. Hopefully, that's the plan.
Okay.
Um,
Pog.
And I know that it's going to be our first time traveling together.
Okay.
And I know traveling together can make or break a relationship.
Okay. True.
We never really rarely have disagreements.
Okay.
Right. So it's sort of like.
Well, you've been together for 5 years.
Yeah.
And this is the first time you guys are traveling together.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have no idea what to expect. I would love to hear, I would love to know your experience with traveling with people, significant others, what to prepare. We're going to be together for 2 weeks. This is 2 weeks is the longest I've ever been with him for an extended period of time.
Okay.
I know. Yeah. Uh-huh.
First things first. The condoms in Japan are very weird colors, so if that's a huge turn off to you, maybe bring your own. Secondly, bring vacuum seal packs. Okay. Bring vacuum seal packs so you could compress your clothing, your dirty laundry, so it doesn't take as much space in your luggage when you are bringing stuff back. It'll help a lot. Thirdly, have you traveled in general? Have you gone abroad?
So I am used to traveling. I think last year was the most I've ever traveled after the pandemic.
Okay.
I actually did. I went to Taiwan and everything. I was there for a month.
Cool.
Without him. So here's the thing. I'm used to traveling. He has never traveled to Asia, period.
Okay.
He has never been to China. He's always wanted to, and he's definitely the type to want to I want to see everything. I want to make it the best out of this trip. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm not that. I want to take it easy.
Okay.
So and I don't know what to expect. I feel like there's gonna be we're gonna start disagreeing a lot more, and I'm kind of nervous about that.
Okay, I have to ask: are you the type of person that plans out every hour of the trip to be do this, do that, do this, do that?
I have I always have a vague idea of I want to at least see this, and then I just kind of go with the flow.
I think that's good. I think being having a general idea of certain things that you want to do while also leaving room for there to be room for error. So if things don't go as planned, you don't necessarily miss as many things. That's really good. I personally experience a lot of travel anxiety when I go abroad. I get really nervous and I'm worried that I'll miss something or I'll fuck up or I'll cause an incident, things like that. So, I get a lot of travel anxiety. Me and Anita have gotten into arguments over it because I'll just want to avoid any potential scenes from occurring, incidents from occurring, while Anita's a little more carefree and a little loosey goosey. You know what I mean? So yeah. I think being on the same page when it comes to how the things that trigger your trigger anxiety or stress for you on a trip is really important, and sharing that. You know what I mean? I also think that it's good that you don't. I don't like when I travel abroad. There's no room to just relax. Do you know what I mean? I hate when every single moment of travel needs to be. I need to do XYZ things, or this trip was a waste. Sometimes having some time to just sleep in or just rest in a hotel or get a massage is kind of nice. You know what I mean? So I don't really know your boyfriend very well though, but would you say that they're are they prone to stress? Are they more chill and relaxed? What would you say that you're at?
I think they're mostly chill, but because this is again his first trip to Japan, which I know he's wanted to do for a long time. I know he wants to do all sorts of stuff, and we have we have slightly different things. I'm definitely gonna be a shopper, right?
Okay.
I'm I'm going shopping, and he's boyfriend holding the bags I don't want to be here, god damn.
Okay.
And I don't have a lot of stamina. He does. We both enjoy walks, but I think he would prefer hikes and stuff like that. So it's we gotta figure this out.
Okay. I mean, just sharing your expectations and managing and compromising, meeting in the middle is really important. You're not gonna want to fucking hike every day. He's not gonna want to shop every day. And sharing an overall itinerary of things you might do together and working on that together would be really good. Just so he knows, And also being open for plans to change. We're hey, I'm not actually feeling this today. Can we do something else? I think since this is his first trip, like it really isn't like the ball is in your court over like how this trip will kind of go, if that makes sense. Like I think you're gonna be the one, which is like a little unfair. You might be the one kind of like making more sacrifices than he will, if that makes sense.
Fark.
I know. Well, I mean, it really depends though. Like, if he really is like more chill about it, then like maybe he'll be kind of cool with like going whatever direction you take him. But I think being understanding of like his like needs is good. You know what I mean? Like just meeting somewhere in the middle. I think having like an overall itinerary planned is important though, and like just agreeing upon the itinerary before you even go on the trip.
All right, Nick, taking notes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just be like, hey, like these are the things that I want to hit on each day, and just sharing it with him, and then he'll be like,
all right.
oh, actually, I want to go shopping 3 days in a row. Oh, like, I'm not a big fan of that. You know, like that way you could kind of just like give each other feedback, and like when you get there, it won't be as much of a shock. You know what I mean?
Got it. Mm-hmm.
You know. But I do understand the whole shop till you drop feeling, because like that's basically what we did.
Oh boy, my wallet.
But yeah, I mean.
Wacky colors are the condoms.
Yeah. What? Who said that? Anyway, I know this sounds a little unfair though, because this is gonna be his first trip like this. Like, it would be good if you kind of made it so that you made it as enjoyable for him as possible. Obviously, you should be doing things that you want to do too, but like keeping in mind that this like this is basically the trip that eases him into trips in general. Like, it's good to be like aware of that, I guess.
Got it. All right. Support the patriarchy. Gotta serve the man. Got it.
That is. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Women, am I right? Okay, I'm sorry.
Women.
Last stream.
Is it a joke?
No, yeah, totally a joke. Anyway, listen. Fuck. Yeah, it just best advice I can give you right now. Just plan an itinerary early. And like tinker it together, so that it is something that you could both kind of relatively agree on, and like find activities that you will just both genuinely enjoy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that's a good note. I think there's a lot of things that he's never tried. But I hope he'll be open to it.
Avoid the fish semen. Gotta say, not a fan. The Blaze in Sunshine in the 33 months.
The what?
Sorry, what? Anyway, go ahead.
The who? Getting a hoon chat. Another thing, just like adding on to it, it's like a group of friends going together kind of thing.
Okay.
What is that like? Because it's a bunch of couples together. And it's
okay.
Like, I've never done like a group friend trip. I'm like, how does that? Is that different? What the fuck are we doing? What are they doing together?
Okay, first of all, I will say, like, how big is this group that you're going with?
I think it's like 10 people. It's like 5 couples. I don't
Five couples? Okay. Plan around not being able to do everything together, or at least at the same table. From my experience in Japan, like a lot of stuff was like tables up to 4, maybe 6, you know? So do have an expectation where like, oh, you might need to separate into smaller groups. I would also totally have days where you just take the day for you and your boyfriend, you know? Like, don't commit to every day being like spent with all your other friends. I know that when I travel with my friends with Anita, like we'll split up, we'll regroup, we'll split up, we'll regroup, like just really make sure that you do the things that you want to do, and then also meet up for the stuff you want to do with your friends. You know what I mean? That's a lot of people though.
It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
We'll find out. Okay, great. What else is there? Last little things. I was thinking, since Japan is right there, Taiwan is right there. My family is in Taiwan.
Okay.
So I was wondering, like, maybe I could like do an extended trip.
Sure.
And then after
Totally.
the trip, I can bring him to Taiwan. Have him meet my family. But like, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Is your boyfriend also Taiwanese?
He's not. He is. Well, he's Chinese, so it's fine.
Oh no! Oh no!
He's like a Western
no.
Chinese.
Oh
like,
no!
He's like ni hao. And
oh no!
like,
Disguised toast does not approve. Oh no!
He does not really speak the Mandarin language very well, which is it is very funny.
Wait, so you're gonna bring your non-Taiwanese boyfriend who doesn't speak Mandarin to Taiwan to meet your family.
He can pass. He can understand it.
Is
yeah.
he an ABC? I'm assuming.
Yeah, he's totally.
All right.
All his friends are white boys.
You have to prepare yourself for your family to be like, no, 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 not good enough for my daughter. Mm-mm. I'm sorry, but anyway, I'm used to. Ugh, never mind. Ugh. What's ABC? ABC is American-born Chinese. Well, how does your family know about this guy?
Oh yeah, they definitely do. I mean, both my parents know. My parents are split, by the way, so like.
Okay.
I think last year was the first time I mentioned him to my father.
Okay.
And then he also drops on my ass like, yeah, and I also have a girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, huh. So,
Okay, your dad seems more chill. All right. You know, maybe it's not so bad. I mean, I don't know your family. Like, maybe it'll go over fine. Do you think it'll be scary for him, you think?
It might be a little overwhelming. My grandmother, because it's also the first time, my paternal grandmother is not well, which is why I'm seeing her again.
I see. Okay.
I went to visit her last year, and she held my hand after not seeing me for 5 years. She was like, "Come back next year with a son," and I'm like,
Back again.
I mean, okay, so by bringing him, it's kind of like a progress report, you know? Like, I don't have a son. I don't have a son yet, but like this is like this is the next step to having that. AJX shot in the prime for 2 months.
Get well soon.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
We're fine. Yeah. I'm worried it might whelm him. Actually,
Yeah,
so.
knock on wood, like hoping the best for your grandma, but like it would be exceptionally poor timing if like you brought him, he met her, she then ascended and was like, wait a second, this guy's not, what is this? You know, like you have, you know, just don't lie to your grandma or anything. That's all.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely not. She will always,
Yeah.
Asian parents. Where's my grandchildren?
Yeah. Okay. For sure. Uh-huh. I mean, I think. Did you tell him that you might potentially bring him to meet the fucking the matron of your family?
Nar.
Okay, well, when is this trip?
Oh, it's in November. We have time.
Okay, well, I do think that this is something you should potentially broach the topic with and be like, hey, so you might be meeting my grandma. Would you be opposed to meeting your family, you think?
No, I think he's really open to it, actually.
Oh, then what the fuck is the problem? Just bring him.
I'm nervous.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, you're right. Just do it. 5 head.
I will say that family will sometimes like be like pretty like annoying to like introduce your significant others to, but like their desire for grandchildren exceeds all other things, so I think it'll be fine.
Prayers. Prage.
Yeah. Like at first, my mom wanted me to settle down with a nice Korean woman and have a pure Korean child, but now she's just like, okay, as long as you have motherfucking kids, I don't give a fuck anymore. Just pump out those babies, okay?
You're right. You're right. I'll just take it as it is.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Everything's good.
I think it'll be fine. I know you're nervous, but I think it'll work out, and I think it'll be okay.
Okay, dokie.
As long as your boyfriend doesn't open with Taiwan's not a real nation, then like I think you should be fine.
I told him I would swear this is a secrecy and never bring it up again. But I think it's funny to share for stream content.
Okay.
One time, a date a couple years ago, so he's better, obviously. One time I was like, yeah, from Taiwan, and he was like, oh yeah, cool. We went to have Thai food, and he was like, is this what you have usually? I'm like, what? I'm sorry. Did you say?
I'm sorry.
Thai food?
Did you what?
I thought it was the fucking funny. And he looked at me and he was like, don't bring this up ever again. Holy fuck. What am I thinking? So now chat knows.
You know, honest mistake. Is he a golden retriever boyfriend?
I think he kind of is. He would love to have a
Okay,
dog.
you'll be fine then. You'll be fine. Wait, no. I mean, no. I'm not saying does he want a golden retriever. I'm saying is he a golden retriever boyfriend?
I think he is. He's like, whenever I get sad, he'll be like, that sucks, man. You want therapy? You should get therapy.
That's not what a golden retriever Okay, you guys are perfect for each other, is what I'm learning. I wouldn't worry about it. I think you guys are perfect for each other. I think everything will work out. Just tell him early on that you're interested in going because you are probably going to Taiwan, right, to see your grandma.
Probably.
Okay, so yeah, just tell him early, warn him early, and just let him know, like, hey, you're probably gonna meet my family in Taiwan, by the way, and like it should be fine. Does he have a job?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Does he make a lot of money?
Nope. He does make. I make more than him. Peter.
Yeah. No. What's up? Hey. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe don't open with that.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's all good.
Is he handsome?
Oh well, you can't be asking me that. The fuck?
Okay, I just heard a pause, and that's also concerning.
No. He's cute. That's different from handsome.
Okay, so maybe you don't take him to Taiwan. Maybe he stays. Maybe he stays in Japan just like a little bit longer. You know, just let him explore Tokyo alone a bit. You know. No. Oh no. Okay. Is he tall?
Yes.
How tall?
Taller than pretty fuck. I have to crank my neck up to look at him.
That gives me nothing. You might be a Keebler elf. I don't know how fucking tall that means.
Yeah, that's fine. It's he's tall. He's tall. He's
Okay.
I think the first thing my grandma said was like, "Is he tall?"
Okay, God bless. But okay, so he's tall and cute?
Yes.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. Grandma's just gonna have to take what she can get. All right. Wow. What a. All right. Let him know. Let him know. Make an itinerary. Plan stuff out together. Make sure that you plan things that are just for you and him, and not because sometimes is it your friends or his friends that you're going with?
My friends.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely plan stuff for just you and him, so it doesn't feel like he's just tagging along with you and your friends. Okay. Share this itinerary early. Work on it together. Okay. And also definitely tell him soon that he's meeting your family in Taiwan so that he can mentally prepare himself because he's tall and cute and makes less money than you.
I probably won't mention that last part.
Yeah, maybe you'll leave that part out. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Cool. Anything else I could help you with?
I have a shout out for chat. Did you know that with Twitch Prime, you can have a free channel subscription every month to support your favorite streamer like Uncle Peepee? Sub now and get exclusive Twitch chat colors and emotes, as well as a big kiss from your favorite streamer, Peter Park.
Ah, people! That doesn't work anymore, didn't you know?
I would bust.
Oh shit, I got tier 1 subs though. Let's go. Domao with the 13 and the Jinx Slime with the 55.
That was a good nut.
I'm
Pipo,
so.
what do you think? He's poor. Would you still date him? Doesn't sound like it.
Or we'll work on that. We'll work on that.
It's a work in progress.
It's fun.
All right. Well, Dynasty, nasty, if you will. It was great talking to you. If you have any other questions before you go,
No. Take care. Stay
take
safe.
care. Have a fun have a fun trip to Japan. Try not to break up during it. That'd be pretty poggers if you stay together. All right.
You're right.
I think you guys will be fine though. I think you guys will just work stuff out as you go. It'll be like touch and go a little bit, but I think it'll be fine. All right.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Thanks, Vicky.
Bye.
Bye.
What a roller coaster that was. All right. Next up, we have Soccer Fanatic. Yo. Soccer Fanatic. What's good? Tell me more about yourself.
All right. Well, I'm a graduate student in college.
Okay.
And I guess the advice I'm looking for is a bit romantic in nature.
Okay.
So one of the clubs I'm in is a choir.
Okay.
And there's this girl there who I think is pretty cute.
Okay. You're in the choir? Sing for me.
Yeah. No.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair.
I am way too insecure about my voice. I mean, I'm probably good enough, but...
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, at least you know that you're good enough. All right, go for it.
Yeah. So, yeah, well, I think she's cute.
Okay.
We've introduced ourselves to each other.
Okay.
But besides like just knowing each other's names and like the icebreakers you do, we haven't really interacted with each other. And I would like to give my best shot at getting to know her and hopefully trying to ask her out, but without making it weird or uncomfortable for her.
I think you should. Okay, first of all, I would.
Yeah, well, and then
go ahead.
I know I need to like get to know her, befriend her, and then see if vibes are right, if she seems any way receptive or something like that. Right? I now have to take that first step. My question is, how do I take those steps?
Do you have any reason to talk to her outside of just approaching her?
That's the thing. It's just a little bit difficult, correct? Because you kind of just show up, you sing, and you kind of go. The club has put on a couple of social events. She hasn't appeared at those, but there is a party that the club is throwing this Friday. Okay. Hopefully she shows up. I don't know if she will. Okay. So that's a good time to try and talk to her.
Okay.
Just go around talking to people.
Okay.
I am just somewhat socially inept.
That's fair.
So I just
That's
need
fair.
some advice.
I mean, if you weren't socially inept, you wouldn't be here, right? Anyway, sorry. Listen. Here's the thing. You got to make sure that you're not coming on as someone that specifically went to that party to talk to that girl. You know what I mean?
Right.
Does that make sense? I think your overall focus when you go to this party is to have a good time.
Of course.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'd have gone anyways, regardless. I went to the same party that there was last year, had a good time, met some people. It's fun.
Good. Great. I don't know. I do feel like this is one of those situations where you're just kind of open with like, hey, I've seen you around in choir. I just like to get to know you better. Actually, no. Does that work? Fuck. Is that true?
I mean, I feel like there's a slight connotation there, right? There's a slight. If you say I just want to get to know you better, I feel like there's
no,
a slight
actually, don't do that.
connotation there.
I just fucking reel that back. That is hard. That is difficult. It's just like. You guys don't have mutual friends?
No, I mean, this is the first
It's
semester
purely.
she's doing.
I see. It is a little hard just because you guys literally don't even interact within choir itself, and your only basis out of like wanting to get to know her is because she's cute, right?
I mean, that's motivation for it. I'd probably go around and if necessarily the motivation wasn't there, I might have just just talked to her and things would have been fine, right? But I want to at least try and make an effort, right? But of course, I don't want to come off weird.
I think it's just really hard because if you're trying to express interest in her, it's just like really highly likely that you might come off as weird. You know what I mean?
Right. I don't have to express interest to her at the party, right? I can just talk to her, but
yeah.
Just how do I do that? Especially if I just want to talk to her specifically versus other people. How do I do
really
that
hard because I feel like
visibly trying to target her?
I feel like holy shit, this whole conversation sounds a little suspect. But it's just hard though because I think you should just like kind of radiate like extroverted energy at this party in general. Just be like the kind of person that people want to get to know. It's a little hard. Like do you have other friends within choir?
I mean, the thing is, I'm a grad student. Most of these are undergrad. I'm first of all, she's not like a freshman. She's I think a senior. So it's not a weird age difference. I'm sure of that.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple people I'm friends with, but it's a little bit difficult when there's very few guys, and most people kind of show up to sing. There's one person I'm good friends with.
Okay.
And I think other people in the choir do know me by name because I've done it for a couple years now. So it's not. I'm not starting from zero, but I'm starting from pretty close to zero.
This is hard because I feel like this is one of those situations where you just kind of have to be upfront with your intentions a little bit, and you might get shot down. You might very likely be shot down.
Right. I mean, the problem is, it's like this is a club where she's in. We still have to do things to get to the concert, right? And the last thing, if it feels like the last day we would ever see each other, then I would just take the shot because then at that point, I think because she's a senior, she's probably not going to be here anymore.
Well, I mean,
and then,
it also sounds like if you take the rejection well, it could also just be like maybe a little bit awkward at first, but it's fine. Like I only think it stays like continuously weird if you like take the rejection really poorly. You know what I mean? I think if you just were to like it, I think it could potentially like be flattering if you're like, hey, you know, I noticed you. I just thought you were really cute. I'd like to get to like, you know, maybe get to know you better. And then like if you'd like to like, I don't know, like play beer pong or some shit, you know, like something. I just think that like trying to like put up like a dishonest front that you like want to get to like know everyone and then like like you just so happen to target her seems like really disingenuous.
And that's probably just gonna end up being
and it's
more
gonna end
harmful
up and it's gonna end up being like hurting your cause more than anything. I think it might be this might be bad advice. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. I think it might be better to just be upfront. Just be like, hey,
yeah.
you know,
I mean that's the thing. That's what I mean. I would prefer that. You know, I'd not like to, you know, beat around the bush. But my concern is because this is a club that she wanted to be in to have fun, and then, you know, she still has to see through to the concert and everything. The last thing I want to do is make things really awkward for her to just actually come to the
I see what
rehearsal,
you
right?
mean. It's like you don't
Because
want her to
if
feel
there's-
uncomfortable in the club
Because she
because there
knows
was a
that's-
guy that was interested in her and that wasn't
Yeah.
her it wasn't her intention to like get with someone.
Right.
That is fair.
And so that's why if it was at the end of the semester, I would just take my shot, because then she's not going to show up anymore. And then, you know, what happens, you go our separate ways. No harm done, really.
Right. That is hard. I mean, the best I could say at this point then is if she does end up going to this party, you just like look for an opportunity to like socialize with her. It doesn't have to be weird. Be like, hey, my name is X. What's your name? Cool. Like, you know, like just like small talk a little bit and then just move on. You know, like don't like hover around her. You know what I mean?
Okay. Right.
That's like the best advice I can give, especially if you don't want to like if you're not willing to like kind of take that leap and like be upfront about what you want.
Right.
So like just be like, hey, like nice to meet you. Would you be down to be my beer pong partner? You know, something like that. You know, my drinking game partner. Like it doesn't like maybe just like look for an opening where you could like do some kind of shared activity together. I guess the most important thing for you is that like no matter how you approach this, that you just handle the rejection gracefully. It's like, oh, sorry, like I have a boyfriend. Oh, I'm sorry, like I'm not interested. So like, hey, no problem, all good. You know,
Yeah.
just like that's all. That's it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it'll sting. That probably will visibly show, because I don't think that she can easily hide that. But, you know,
Yeah.
she's not interested. She doesn't want to. What can I do?
Yeah, I mean,
But
just
at
like
that point,
just
I
don't
know my
fucking
answer.
make her fear for her life. You know what I mean? Just be like, of
course not.
Just, you know, just like, oh, you know, all good. Like have a nice like have fun tonight, something like that, and just move on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, like obviously, with rejection always comes like awkwardness. You know what I mean? Like just something. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then like it's just like exiting gracefully. I'm sure she would appreciate you not like fucking like hammering the point or anything. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's like the best thing I could say. It's just like it's a hard situation though. I understand your concerns. You don't want to make her feel uncomfortable given the context. I mean, if you really are super concerned about that, I would maybe just like hold off until like a better time, I guess. Like after the concert, like when she doesn't have any obligations to the choir.
Yeah,
But
I mean, the thing is, after the concert, right, it's just like,
right,
there's like a couple of formal meetings and then it's over. And then at that
Yeah.
point, we're not going to see each other. So at that point, you know, because
I mean, at that, I mean, do you have a car?
I do have a car.
So like the reason I asked that is because like after that big concert, you could maybe then like approach her then and be like, hey, nice to meet you. We're in choir together, like et cetera, small talk, and be like, by the way, like I think you're cute. I would like to, you know, maybe get to know you better. Would you like to go for boba sometime or something? And just like that way she doesn't like feel trapped because she no longer like that big obligation's over, you know, because you don't necessarily have to wait for like social gatherings to be had. You could create that point of social gathering. Do you know what I mean?
I guess. But I also feel like if I'm like doing it right at the end of the concert, it feels like I was waiting my entire time to do that, which I guess wouldn't necessarily be far from the truth, but doesn't necessarily give off a good vibe either, does it?
Okay, that's also fair. Did you say there were like a couple other social meetings afterward?
I mean, there's probably a couple other meetings where you just do a couple of end of semester wrap up things, right? But then, you know, when it's over, you know, we kind of just leave it's kind of, I don't know how to create conversation in that sense when I'd have to go out of my way to kind of talk to her as we're leaving, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that really is just like hey, you just fucking walk up to them and talk to them. You know what I mean? Like it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. It's just hard for like people, considering the context, it's hard for them to just become aware of you. So I feel like you have to be the one that kind of puts your best foot forward, you know? Unless you're like just like fucking insane at singing and she like notices you or some shit. But I mean, as it is, maybe just go to the social gathering, the party, see what happens. Don't go out of your way to like rub elbows with her. But if you see an opportunity, like, hey, we're looking for one for beer pong or something, and like he's like, hey, you want to play beer pong, something like that. Like, it doesn't just because you like caused like the potential interaction to happen doesn't mean that it's necessarily unnatural, if that makes sense.
Right.
But yeah, it is a little hard, especially because you're trying to be like considerate towards like her feeling comfortable going forward. If she were to like not feel it.
Right.
So yeah, I get it. But it is hard. I feel like there's no one like correct play.
Yeah, it's just that, I've never done this kind of stuff before, so this is the first time I'm doing all this, and I have no idea what I'm doing.
I get it, totally get it, but I think that like, you go into this, you try, you experience failure, you go to the next one, you try, you experience failure, and you just kind of like get comfortable with the idea of like, oh, you just ask, you express interest, you get turned down, then you move on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think you should just not be afraid of failure and be able to like accept like the rejection and move on and like take that as a lesson.
Do you think I'm maybe overthinking it a little bit?
I mean, yes, 100%. I think when it comes to like people, like, because it's scary. It's scary. It's fucking scary to put yourself out there and be vulnerable and be like, and potentially be rejected. Probably be rejected. You know what I mean? Just like, don't go into it too scared. Just be like, expect the worst, hope for the best. Go into it, be like, hey, you know what? Like, I think you're cute. I would love to like get away with you sometime and get to know you better if you'd like. And then if they say like, hey, sorry, but I'm not interested, just be like, okay, no problem. I appreciate it. You have a good night. And then move on, accept it. You fucking tried. Be proud of yourself for fucking trying, because there are so many motherfuckers out there that did not try, would not have tried, and like are torturing themselves over not knowing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you never know. You never know, dude. So, but then like, I think it does, I mean, if you really do care about her feelings, just be mindful of her, respectful of her, give her space, respect her boundaries, etc. All that, to make sure that she still feels comfortable coming out to like choir and stuff. Like don't don't like ogle her at choir and then she's like, oh, so, this fucking guy won't stop staring at me. Stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, that is a hard situation. It really is like one where you kind of like, I kind of feel like I'm setting you up for failure, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think it's good to have that kind of experience of rejection, because you don't really have that experience, and just know what it feels like. So that way, like in the future, it's not as scary. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. It's hard though. It's hard.
Yeah, it's why I've made it an effort to at least give it a shot, because I know I need to do this at some point.
Yeah.
Especially since, well, I'm a grad student now. I mean, I'm still pretty young, but it's not like, I can not date until I'm 30 and expect, things to be easy.
There's nothing wrong with finding your significant other in your 30s, okay? Okay, Bucko?
There isn't.
Okay.
There isn't, but I mean, you've at least dated beforehand. I mean,
a little bit.
I don't want to wait forever to then start in my 30s being like, what do I want from a relationship?
That's also fair, but I
want to know what I want from a relationship, and that be able to then be in a relationship to figure out who is the person that I want.
Okay, that's totally fair.
If that person is what I want versus, and use my younger 20s, while I can still, have some room to, I guess, try and figure things out.
Okay.
When I'm not stressed with other things.
Totally get it. But I do want you to spur yourself on to have these experiences more so, not out of like a fear that you're missing out, but more out of a desire to like make a strong connection with someone. You know what I mean?
Of course.
But I will let you know though, like once again, I have been rejected far more often than I've been accepted, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like the ratio is horrific in terms of like, it comes to like successes and failures. But that being said, like I am happily in a relationship that with like someone I deeply love. So like, it only takes one success to really feel that, you know what I mean? Don't be afraid of failure, okay?
Trying not to be.
Yeah. Like, don't be afraid. I know you're gonna be fucking nervous. You're not ready. You're not used to this. But like, you know, just go into it expecting for her to like not reciprocate like what you want, and just kind of like accept that failure, learn your lessons, and move on. So yeah, that's my best advice for you.
And on a more not romantic note, but just I don't know if you're the right person to ask for this.
Okay.
But any suggestions on how to keep myself on a more disciplined schedule? Because I need to be more productive, more efficient with my time.
Oh, no problem. You asked the perfect person when it comes
Yeah,
to
totally,
a
you know.
disciplined schedule.
Couldn't choose anyone better, right?
Yeah, for sure. Listen, fucking asshole. Anyway, I mean,
But seriously, I don't know if you have suggestions on anything that you realize for short term has helped you. Or something
having a
else.
calendar is, I know that sounds dumb, but like having a calendar is really important. Having proper sleep, dude, I guess you'd be surprised like how much like having a proper sleep schedule will help you maintain a good schedule. You know what I mean? Sleep habits. Look at your sleep habits and see what you can improve on there.
Yeah.
And also I think also giving yourself like manageable goals is really important too, because you want to be able to like build towards good habits. You know what I mean? Don't like set yourself with like changing your entire life overnight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's probably my biggest thing. Trying to expect immediate improvement.
I know it sucks because you want that dopamine
It's kind of
hit.
demoralizing. Yeah.
It's hard. Small, manageable goals that you could achieve that could build into bigger, larger goals. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, sleep habits for sure, huge. Coming from a degenerate fucking streaming piece of shit. Yeah. All right. Anything else?
No, thank you so much.
Yeah, no
Just
problem.
as a side note, I've enjoyed your streams for the past 2 years. Keep going, hopefully.
What the fuck does that hopefully mean? You think I'm gonna die, bro?
I mean, can't rule out anything.
Okay, anyway, thank you for joining us, Monka W. I appreciate you. But yeah, I wish you luck. I hope everything works out, and even if it doesn't, like, you know, just know that, like, you know, it's a good lesson to learn.
All right, thanks.
All right,
Bye.
Peace. Bye. That motherfucker's gonna kill me, guys. All right, next up we have Arsenal. This is our second to last guest, it seems. Arsenal. Well, whoops. Arsenal. Hello, what's up, Arsenal? Am I saying that right?
Jace.
Welcome. How are you?
Great, you?
Good. I'm doing good. Some guy threatened my life, but other than that, pretty good. Tell me more about yourself, Arsenal.
Sure. So I graduated from college like 3 years ago. I think I started my gym journey after graduating from college.
Okay.
So right now I've just been loving the process so far, like, you know, just focusing on myself. Nothing else was really like
Okay.
nothing else really, yeah. So just like just for context, so I have a story for you, but it's not a love story, it's just a platonic story. That's okay.
Okay, that's fine. Totally fine.
Yeah. So just one question just want to ask you is that have you ever felt that because you're a guy, you kind of have to apologize to your friend, your like platonic friends or your girlfriend to apologize for something that you did, even though you feel like you're not really in the wrong, you know? I have more context to explain if anything.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me more context.
Sure. So, me and my friend, we both went on a trip. We saw each other as platonic friends. You know, we both went on a trip. We went to see a concert. We wanted to see this guy. All good. You know, we were like, I thought we were having a great time.
Okay.
Because we both only ever saw each other as like brother and sister. You know.
Okay.
Okay. We both knew the intentions was like at the hotel room. You know, we both had an agreement. You know, if you want to bring somebody back to your hotel room, go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Okay.
We both knew that. We both knew how the same idea.
You guys had like a system in place that you both were like kind of working with, right? Okay.
Yeah, as long as you're not being weird or anything, as long as you didn't, you know, just don't be weird. Like, okay, that's fine.
Okay. Okay.
So then during this trip, you know, on this trip at the concert and stuff like that, all I did, you know, sometimes I just tell like, oh, that girl's cute. Oh, that girl's cute. You know, I'm not gonna go up to her or say anything about it, of course. Oh, that girl's cute. But this is where like she just felt uncomfortable, and she didn't tell me until like the day we were supposed to leave, because I was asking her like, also like, we've been friends for 4 years.
Okay.
We were both friends for 4 years. She knows that I do this all the time, where I say, oh, that girl's cute, but I don't do anything about it because, you know, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm just there to have fun with you, have fun with my friends. We're not.
So hold on, let me get this right. So you guys are both at a music festival. There was a girl that you saw, and you made a comment to your friend saying, "Oh, that girl's cute."
Yep. And this is where like kind of things kind of just went kind of like downhill after the trip. She told me that, you know, like she just felt uncomfortable, and that because of that situation, it's where she like part of her job is like, you know, she was telling me part of her job is that where she has to defend women, and like, you know, I respect that, you know, it's very cool.
Okay.
But I just felt like that I wasn't in the wrong, because after that trip, she just stopped talking to me. She just like, you know, because like I don't know, like she just stopped talking to me. I was wondering why did you like what was it? Because yeah, she just stopped talking to me. Sorry.
Okay, so I guess I'm a little confused. So where did her feelings of discomfort stem from? Like, did she kind of like elaborate like why she felt uncomfortable by your comment?
Yeah, she just felt comfortable because, you know, like the way I was like projecting women, and the fact that because that all she thought about was that I'm just gonna bring them back to the hotel room, I'm just gonna sleep with them and then forget about that. No, that was not my intention.
Okay. That seems like such a huge leap of logic in terms of like going straight from like you saying that girl's cute to like you like I guess like it just like kind of jumped up the chain a little bit. So like be honest with me completely. So all you said was, "Oh, that girl's cute." That's it?
I also said that girl was cute. Like, oh my God, I don't like. There's also context for like, where like when like a situation happened right in front of me, it was like saying, oh, like, oh, Andy, those two, like, oh, sorry about that, sorry. Like, oh, those two girls were calling you cute, and then you should do something about it. And I said, oh, I don't know. I might bring someone back to the hotel room. I don't know. Like one of those like kind of like.
Oh, I see.
One of those manners. Like, I don't know.
I see. So it's like okay.
Yeah.
I don't actually.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, if you're telling, like, if your perspective is, like, what you're telling me is true, so it sounds like you guys are, like, bantering a bit. You were saying these two girls in front of you are cute. Your friend says you should do something about it. You kind of, like, banter back, saying, like, I don't know, maybe I'll bring him back to my hotel.
What else? Yeah, and
I see,
that's why she kind of felt like you're projecting women as, like, because she told me, like, these are people, like, these are people. These are not your objects to toy with or anything. And that was so left turn on me. I didn't know what to say. I was like taken aback, but I didn't apologize, and I think that's where things just kind of just like did it like just turned for the worst, because I wasn't going to apologize.
So okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have bantered with my female friends in the same way. You know, like, oh, like maybe I'll go. Like, do you normally banter with her in this way?
Yes, it's not the first time. Also, as well, like we've been like the thing is.
Okay, so there's like a precedent there where like you kind of like you guys like fuck around and joke like this.
Yep.
Okay.
But like, she told me like all her stories about her guy friends, and I don't really care. It's like, oh, I'm so happy for you, you know. Congrats.
Yeah, this is kind of hard because I feel like there is
like,
either context missing or like something happened in her life that made her a little more sensitive to comments like that.
Part of her job was also kind of like just to like, you know, go around like all the schools, like, you know, how to deal with like kind of like relationships wise, and like, you know, how to accept abusive relationships. So I think that's where like that kind of like what she's feeling. I totally understand that. I respect that, you know. But the only thing that just like took me aback is that she knows me for 4 years and like a year, and to like say that to me, it's like, okay, like, oh my God, like are you kind of like, you're not telling me I'm a predator, but you're kind of like.
I see. So it feels like her reaction was unexpected because of like past things that you guys have talked about and joked about. So you felt like it was like an overreaction on her part. Yeah, that's like the sense that I'm getting from you, is that like you said something that you thought was okay, it wasn't, and you're a little confused because you were a little confused because it feels like she shouldn't have reacted that way based off how you've had past interactions with her.
And like I don't know, have you ever like had to apologize to like Anita for things that were like it wasn't like you just don't feel like you were in the wrong, but you just end up having to apologize because just to like, or like if any of your friends are girls to like just to save the friendship?
Honestly, no. I would say that I've never felt the desire or felt the need to apologize for something that, because I genuinely feel that like if I were to do that, like I would, that's not a friendship that like I regard as important, you know. I will say though, in her defense, that she is allowed to not be okay with certain comments that even though she has in the past like kind of like, you know, bantered back and forth with it. I do feel that you are in like a defensive space right now. Like you feel a little taken aback, like, oh, like what the fuck? Like why is she reacting in this way? Like I feel like generally like this, like what I said was fine, especially since I didn't act on it. But I think it's okay for her to like, you know, just not feel comfortable with like a certain comment that you made too. I think that it would be better if you're able to like just like sit down and have a conversation with her and be like, hey, like, you know, ever since we had that talk, like, because like, it does sound like you feel that like you didn't really do anything wrong, but I think it's possible that like maybe you feel like you didn't do anything wrong, but it was like something that like you not doing anything wrong doesn't mean that she didn't feel uncomfortable, if that makes sense. Like boundaries are different for people. Boundaries are different for each person. And like if she feels like her boundaries are violated, I think it's best that you just like talk to her about it and like kind of decipher what boundary was crossed so that you could like respect it going forward. You know what I mean? Like I know that like you genuinely feel like you didn't do anything wrong, but like, you know, in this case, like maybe, I mean, it's not necessarily about who was wrong or right. It was more just about respecting boundaries. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like what happened, like why, like, where did we go wrong? I guess. Yeah,
I do
like,
think
I
that
tried.
I do think that like you need to be able to like be a little more empathetic, I guess, and like hear her out a little bit before like completely writing off like what made her feel that way, if that makes sense. Especially if you like care about the friendship and you want to continue being friends with her. Like you don't necessarily have to agree with everyone's boundaries, but I think you should respect everyone's boundaries if you plan to be their friend, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does. Like but also Peter, I tried twice. Like I asked her, like, you know, like, cause like, and like, but I know her schedule. She knows my schedule. We tried twice to even like to like hang out and stuff like that. She just, I know she just says she can't, and I kind of know that she's lying because, you know, basically because we still have each other on Instagram and stuff like that. You know.
I see. Then you know what? In that case, like it's just not going to work out. Then, like if she doesn't have a desire to hang out with you, I think at a certain point you kind of have to like cut it loose and let it go. You know, like it sucks that she doesn't like want to hear you out or like want to continue the friendship or put more energy into it. But like fucking sometimes shit just happens, man. And like I don't think you should torture yourself over it, especially if she's not willing to hear you out. And yeah, it sucks, and you might feel that that's unfair, but like that's just life, man. And like maybe she just doesn't feel she doesn't feel comfortable around you anymore, and that is her new boundary. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe instead of like framing it, I mean, was it Magnus O'Neill brings up a good point. If you like tell her like, hey, like I do feel like you've been kind of avoiding me lately. I do still care about you as a friend. If you're willing to like at least talk, so we can maybe discuss like everything, you know, like maybe just like be open and honest, like be upfront about that part as opposed to be like, hey, let's hang out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like maybe like the resolution won't be like what you want it to be, but like at the very least, maybe you can have some, you know, you can have some, what's the word? Some, what is the word? Closure. Thank you. God, brain off. Yeah, you have some closure at least.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much. But like, you know, like just kind of with this mindset of thinking that like, you know, just like it's not worth apologizing. You feel like you didn't do anything wrong. Is that like just like some healthy mindset going forward for all your friendships?
I mean, it's just like once again, it's like it's not always a matter of like right and wrong. It's about like boundaries and what things were done that made people feel a certain way. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be so black and white. Like something that someone did or said could be objectively not like necessarily a bad thing, but it affected me in a way that hurt me, you know? And if you care about that person, you want to be mindful of those things. And even if you don't think that like what you did was wrong, it could still be like hurtful towards certain people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So how she might have perceived what happened could be very different from how you perceived it. So like I think like being able to broaden your perspective and being empathetic towards how she feels is really important. And not like frame it as like I didn't do anything wrong, so I don't feel the need to apologize necessarily. Or like that you gave in. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys just can't see eye to eye on your boundaries, then like you guys just weren't meant to work out as friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it is what it
Did
is.
you
It
want any more
sucks.
context behind it?
Yeah.
Oh, did you want any more context
Yeah,
behind
sure.
it as well?
Sure. If there's more that you want to give.
I think it's just like one thing that she kind of really got ticked off about was just kind of weird for me. It was like we were talking with a friend, and I told my friend like, oh, she didn't like it when I was like trying to talk to other girls, and that's like at that moment that's when like she kind of remembered that, and that was one of those things you weren't like.
Wait,
and,
so
like,
your mutual friend said that about
yeah,
her?
we're all mutual friends.
Okay.
We're all mutual
So
friends. Like,
I would just take whatever your mutual friend says with a grain of salt. Like if like I think if it really matters, you should be talking to her directly about these things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah. Like
oh no like I literally said that with her in the room because we were all just talking, just chatting and what happened throughout that day.
wait, sorry, say it one more. Can you run that whole whatever
Yeah,
you added
yeah.
back? Yeah.
Yeah, so sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
So we were talking. So I could FaceTime my friend. Right, he's asking how's that trip going. You know, like, what's going on? I said, oh, we're having such a great time, and yada yada yada. And then I said that but she didn't like it that I was trying to talk to other girls, and that's when she thought that I was throwing shade at her. That wasn't really the case because we're also close friends. We say a lot, we say a lot of things that we don't really mean, where we say things that you just forget, just forget about it, like how you talk with you guys in group chat. We say a lot of different things, like saying like, oh, you're so bad at the game, like you're so bad at the game, and then we just forget about it the next. Yeah, you can understand, right? You kind of understand. So I was just thinking that.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. You fucked up. That I mean, like I know, like you were trying to like fuck around and joke around and shit, but like you kind of like you basically like dismissed her feelings by saying that. By saying that, you kind of like trivialized and dismissed her feelings, and I could see now why she was not as inclined to like spend time with you and hang out with you, because like for her, she's thinking like that those comments made me feel uncomfortable, and you telling your homie like, oh, she just doesn't like it when I talk to other girls, feels it's like slightly misogynistic a little bit, and also just like very trivializing of like how she actually felt. So this at the end of the day, now it's like a maturity issue. You know what I mean? Like if you really care about your friend's feelings, you would never have made those comments. You would definitely get to the root of like what it is that made her uncomfortable about your comment, and then just be respectful of that. So I like listen, man, we all fuck up. We say things that hurt our friends' feelings and shit. Like I understand, but I gotta be upfront with you. Like I get where she's coming from. I understand why she's upset with you and why she wouldn't want to necessarily like fuck with you anymore. Because like what that did was like it was one thing to like cross her boundary and make her feel uncomfortable, but another for her to like tell you like that was a comment that I did not like, and then for you to be like, yeah, I just don't like, she doesn't like when I talk to other girls. Like it was like very dismissive of her in like a really misogynistic way. So like I'm not trying to say that you're a bad guy, like, but like I hope that like this kind of commentary in the future, like, you know, like you kind of like rid yourself of that, you know what I mean? And be more understanding of your friends, because already as it is, women generally just feel unheard a lot and or trivialized and kind of like put down, like the voices of women. So like your friend opened up to you and told you like, hey, like that comment, I didn't like it. It felt like you're objectifying women, or like, you know, making it like it made her uncomfortable, and she reasoned it out. And that was honestly like very vulnerable of her to do that. And like she clearly did that because she respects you as a friend and cares about you. Otherwise, she would have just repressed her feelings of anger and just kind of moved on and just avoided you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I hope that maybe you can come out of this like with a little more maturity and like just like understand where she's coming from, and maybe like even like try to talk to her and apologize, because like the fact that you came in here and said like, hey man, like do you ever like apologize for anything that you didn't do wrong? From my perspective, I do feel like you wronged her, and I do feel like you actually double wronged her. The first one was unintentional, but I feel like the second one came from a place of kind of like, just like it almost felt like you're getting back at her. So like I just hope you walk away from this like kind of like with a new perspective on how things happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, no, of course. Like I'm glad that you heard me out. I'm sure that wasn't what you were expecting me to say, but I think it's important to like kind of like step back from a situation and really objectively look at what you did or said and grow from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Thank
Because
you
like,
so much.
holy shit, like so many of the things that I said or did, I probably in the moment thought like it's not a big deal, but looking back on it, I was like so rude, I was so disrespectful, I was so inconsiderate. Things that I've like hopefully learned from and won't repeat. Yeah.
Of course.
But I appreciate you hearing me out. I'm not trying to lecture you, but I do want you to know that it's like important that you regardless of men or women, that you just hear out your friends and like respect their boundaries. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
You sound like a good guy, and I'm just hoping.
Yeah, my friends are telling me.
Yeah.
All my friends are telling me just to apologize and just go from there.
I know sometimes it's hard, because like apologizing like coming from a place of pride, like it's hard to like be able to admit your faults and your wrongs. You know what I mean? But I think like at the end of the day, people will really actually respect you more that you're willing to kind of like put your pride aside and like understand and empathize with someone and like apologize and admit your wrongs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. That's it. That's my advice, man.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'll try to reach out to her, see
like,
how we can go from there.
Yeah, but I just want to let you know, apologizing is hard. It's not easy. Like humans have pride, but like pride also causes so many issues when we're unable to like put it down a little bit and be aware of the other person and their feelings. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. I'm rooting for you. I hope things work out at the end of the day. And we believe in you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, take care of yourself, okay? All right.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye. Wow, that was a bit of a roller coaster, but hopefully we came out of that with some lessons learned, you know what I mean? Sorry, I sound like such a fucking douchebag by saying that, but like, I'm just trying to give a little bit of like give some perspective, you know what I mean? But yeah, Arsenal, thank you for calling in and thank you for like, being open and honest about it. So yeah. All right, and we have our very last guest for Loveline. Let's go. Hence boldface.
Hello, Peter.
What's up, bitch? What's up, dude? Sorry, it's my defense mechanism.
Peter.
What's up?
I think Moon slipped up.
What?
Why'd you put the worst for last?
Shut the fuck up, idiot. You guys are all the worst. Don't even.
True.
You guys are all dog shit. Come on. How's it going, man? Tell me about yourself.
No. I pretty much
specifically put this on so I could find out more about you. Don't put up some like, oh, I'm not worth like learning more about. Shut up. I want to know. Tell me.
Okay. Got it. Well. Okay, Moon put me out last, and she mostly did it because of the subject of what I'm talking about. Because in my case, I'm trying to talk about rage. You know my story.
Yeah, rage.
You know
Okay.
my story. But for chat, I'll have to tell them I was in a 10-year relationship, and then about 6-8 months ago, she broke up with me. And that was terrible. That felt terrible. For half a year, I was half dead, feeling horrible.
Okay. Yeah.
And then come the new year, things happened. I'm trying to learn and understand myself in that position. But there's always this feeling I have that, like, I used to love this person to death.
Yep.
But then right now, whenever I think about it, I just feel mad about her.
Yeah.
Because when I think about the breakup itself,
Mm-hmm.
she looked at our 10-year history, 10 years.
Okay.
And then she decided to just give up on that. She ran away. It made me think she was a coward, something like that.
Uh-huh.
And then every time I think about it, it just makes me feel mad.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna claim that I've been in your exact shoes. I was in a 5-year relationship when she broke up with me, and I understand your feelings very well. It's like, how can you look at all this time that we spent together and think that it's worth throwing all away, right? It's like,
right?
Like, wasn't I worth it to you? Didn't you love me? And I had to accept a really hard truth in that sometimes, like, that love just doesn't last. And it's hard. It's fucking hard because, like, you start questioning yourself, your identity, like who you are, because it's like what did I do for her to stop loving me? You know what I mean? And just like, you just think like, you're just like so upset at so many different things, not just like yourself, your ex, you know. But it's really fucking hard because it's like you start to realize like no one is obligated to you. You know what I mean? That was like a really hard lesson that I had to learn, was that no one was obligated to me. No one like if they spent X amount of time with me, even if it was like almost an entire lifetime, that doesn't mean that they are required to stay with me. You know what I mean? And that's
totally.
And that's like a terrible fucking feeling. You know what I mean? Yeah. Knowing that someone used to love you, but they don't love you anymore. What a horrible fucking feeling that I would not wish upon anyone.
I know, right? I had this opportunity. I met up with her, which is apparently the worst possible thing to do.
I agree, but go on.
Well, she's doing okay for herself. She has another guy.
Okay, yeah.
He's apparently an agnostic communist from Columbus, Ohio.
Okay.
And then, yeah. I don't know. It was a weird week. I was feeling off, and I was just the worst.
Yeah. Listen. Hence, this is like the hardest truth that I'm gonna have to give you, which I also learned myself, because my ex-girlfriend, we met up also. I found out she was already dating another guy within 2 weeks. And yeah, I found out that after we broke up, her situation, what she's doing with her life, no longer had anything to do with me.
Oh,
it was like a hard fucking pill to swallow. What she's doing, who she's dating, who she's with, all of that no longer concerned me. No longer like was something that I had any right over or any reason to like want to know or think about. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it was a really
yeah. It sucks sometimes because you have your days and you feel like, oh, I'm feeling good about it. I'm not really thinking about her, thinking about that. 2 days ago, I suddenly broke down for some reason.
No, yeah.
I felt weak. I felt regressed. I had tears welling up in my eyes just thinking about it.
Yeah. Totally.
And then it hit me. That day was supposed to be our 11th anniversary, and fucking hell.
Yeah.
I'd almost forgotten about our anniversary.
Yeah.
It's great that I'm forgetting it, but it's horrible that it makes me feel just that all that despair.
Yeah. I totally understand. Listen, man, like, it's really fucking hard. It's really fucking hard. There were so many sleepless nights that I had, so much like just like being like walking zombie practically, where I just question my life, my existence. I realized, but at that point, that when we broke up, like I lost like my sense of individuality, like who I was, because so much of my identity was wrapped around being with her, which I then realized, oh, that in itself is like a huge problem. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
As much as you love literally anyone in your life, you should never have almost your entire being like be devoted to like your identity being devoted to them. You know what I mean? Because like you just really lose yourself at that point, and it's really fucking hard, man. I really just felt like I was not a complete person without her, you know, and like I had to spend the time afterward like finding out who I was, like who am I, like who is Peter Park, who the fuck is this dude, you know what I mean?
Like, what do I like?
Yeah, what do I like? What am I? Who am I without her? You know what I mean? And there was a lot of like ugly truths I had to face. Was that like, man, I actually was quite boring without her. Like I didn't really express any interest in anything. I didn't really have any hobbies like really outside of her, outside of just like fucking gaming an unhealthy amount. Like I didn't really do or have aspirations outside of just being with her, you know? Which I think was like a huge like wedge between us that like I didn't even realize was happening, but I was driving her away, you know? And I didn't even realize that by the time that we had broken up, she probably had fallen out of love with me maybe several years ago, like before our relationship even really actually officially ended. You know what I mean? And it was hard. And like it made me also realize that after the breakup, I just had to like take like control of the parts of my life that I had control over, you know what I mean? Like I don't have control over her. She gets to live her own life. That's what she, you know, like as hard as it is to like confront, like, you know, like she is not obligated to be with me and she's choosing not to be, you know what I mean? So like I just worked on the aspects of my life that like made sense to me. I wanted to lose weight. I wanted to like start looking for a better job. I wanted to like get my driver's license finally. Like I like presented myself with a lot of goals that made me work on the things that I was insecure about, because those are the only things I could work on, you know? And like, it sucked though, because like, I definitely had those days where it was like, nothing made me feel better. Nothing, you know, like nothing. Just like, I would just like, you know, like pine for her. I would want to be with her. I wanted to call her. I wanted to text her. God fucking bless. I never gave in though. Like I deleted her number. I blocked her on everything. I just like removed her from my life. And that was
the hard thing about that is having to think about her and knowing the fact that she doesn't do the same for you.
Yeah, I know. And that sucks. And it feels like so fucking unfair sometimes. But like, you know, my girlfriend probably grieved the death of our relationship far like before I did, you know what I mean? Like she went through that process already. I just didn't do it at the same time, which sucks. You know what I mean? Like I didn't realize that at the time, but it's just like, oh, you know what? She probably had this heartbreak, but like it was like long before like we actually officially broke up, and she probably wouldn't even realize it herself. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And that just it feels terrible, but like it did feel good to finally take some control back in my life. I pushed myself outside of my comfort zone. I started working on things that like I wanted to work on, started like to try dabble in different hobbies and interests. You could argue that it was midlife crisis. It probably was. But like, you know, it was nice to finally do things for myself and not for quote unquote us. You know what I mean?
Totally.
Yeah. But it was really hard, man. It was definitely probably one of the hardest times of my life. I was mentally and physically at my lowest, and like, man, if I didn't have like a strong support system in the form of like my friends down in San Diego, like I don't know if I would have made it. It was tough. It was really fucking hard. But like, I will say though that I don't think about her anymore at all. I hardly ever think about her unless I'm thinking specifically about an anecdote that involves her. Like I just don't think about her, and like I at the very least like. Today, 2023, it's been about 7 years since we broke up now. And like, it takes a while, but you'll get there. It takes a long while, but you'll get there. I will say that though, like, it took me about like 2 years for me to like stop thinking about her, like just completely. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it does take a fuckload of time. It does. I'm rooting for you though, man. But like, I'm gonna tell you right now, like the easiest way to do that, to start on that road towards like not thinking about them, is to like cut them out, delete them off social media, block them. Don't resist the temptation to check in on them, see how they're doing. Like, just remove any reminder of them from you. Like, delete photos of them, etc. All that.
Oh, don't worry. She did that first, actually.
Yeah, and like
on the time I went to visit my hometown for Christmas to visit my grandparents, she'd actually blocked me on all social media the day before I left.
Yeah, I know. Like, I could sense a lot of bitterness from you, and I understand. But just know that that is also for the best for you too. I know, like it's you. I know it feels it's shitty because you probably want to be the one that pulled that trigger. Because like, hey man, you broke up with me. At the very least, let me block you, right? And they kind of took that agency away from you, from allowing you to do that. But just know that it is for the best, and like you just need to be able to work on the things that you have control over now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To be honest, it has been 8 months, but it really only feels like 2 for me since the start of the year.
Oh yeah, 8 months is nothing.
Because that's when I just started doing this for myself. Yeah. I wanted to learn more about myself, what I was doing wrong.
Yeah.
What kind of person I am, and what kind of, well, how shitty of a thing I put her through at the end of the year.
Yeah.
And I genuinely do feel remorseful for what happened in the last year, for that last part of the year.
Well, you know what? I genuinely think that like right now, focusing on yourself is like the most important thing. I feel like you do have a lot of anger still in you, and like it's understandable. I think finding like proper outlets for this anger is really important. I don't know how much you like are interested in like therapy, but like therapy always helps for everyone, you know, in my opinion.
I'm trying to work my way towards it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm trying to afford it.
Yeah, it's hard. I get it, but you know, having healthy outlets, having healthy outlets for your anger is really important, though. And I think working on that, finding things like, because like I don't know if you were like me, but it really did feel like my identity was wrapped around this girl. So like when she left me, I felt like I lost a sense of myself, and like finding.
Oh no, I felt like I dedicated my future to giving her a future. That if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. And like now that that's gone, it's like fuck. Like now, what do I do? And now is the time to figure out what that is. You know what I mean? Like now you're dedicating your time to giving yourself that future. You know what I mean? Because you deserve that. You deserve to give yourself like a future that you're happy about. And like I know that like it just feels like this fucking bottomless well just opened up in your life that will like suck all the happiness out of it. But I think like it'll be a little bittersweet, but you need to figure out like what you want to do, what your purpose is, and like what it is that makes you happy outside of her. You know what I mean? And like
totally, it's totally time to make money, get swole, buy cards.
Okay,
probably.
But also promise me you don't end up becoming a misogynist out of that. Okay, like that fucking like hit the gym, do the laundry, get fucking buff and shit. Like just make sure that like, you know, you come out of it with like a healthy mindset.
Sure.
Hence, please, I beg of you, man. Listen, I know that this experience is really scarring for you, but like you just have to understand that like this is not something that was done to you because women are bad.
Bro, you know my comments. You know how I chat.
Now, I know how you chat, but like I'm hoping that you understand that like this isn't an issue that is caused by like a gender, if that makes sense. Just know that like, you know, they're like people, men and women, okay, are amazing, but can also suck. You know what I mean?
No,
people fucking suck. Yeah, like... people. Yeah, no, genuinely, people can fucking suck. So like, why not just focus on like the aspect of life that you have control over? Why don't you focus on you not sucking? But like, I'm not saying that you suck as a person, but like you like just working on the shit that you want to be better at.
Oh my god, Chad, I mean? He said I sucked.
You know what? Fuck you. You do suck, you ass. But yeah, I just know how it must feel, how bleak life must have felt in that moment when like you lost her, you know, similar to like how I felt when I lost her too, you know.
Oh no, yeah, that was death. That was a death in my life.
Yeah, It really did feel like I lost my will to live, my purpose. But like, you know, like I toughed it out. I met some incredible friends along the way, and then like I now have found someone that I really truly love, and I feel like I could be a good partner to, you know.
And I think I found someone too, Peter. I found a wonderful streamer to just mess with in chat, you know? Right, chat?
Okay, yeah, no, totally, bro. Anyway, listen, I know it's hard, and I know like how tough it'll be, like especially because these feelings can be overwhelming. They come in waves. But yeah, I mean, if it means, you know, maybe I'll stream a little more often just so you could fuck with me more often if it helps you distract you from things, okay?
I don't know, Peter. You seem to just run into that yourself more often.
No, it's all purposeful and tactical and planned, okay, buddy?
I know, totally.
Yeah. But seriously, man, like I understand how it must feel, and like how toxic your mindset can become because of this situation. But just know that I'm rooting for you, like genuinely.
Of course. I will always choose kindness.
Yeah. I hope so. Goddamn. Well, that's yeah. I don't know how much more advice I can give you, but I'm rooting for you. Okay.
Got it. Thanks, man.
Take care. All right.
You too.
All right. See you later.
See you in chat.
Oh my god. He's a goblin. All right. That is it for Valentine's Day Loveline. Thank you to everyone that participated today. I really appreciate it. That'll be probably the end of the stream as well. My throat is burning from talking for the last what feels like 3-4 hours. But I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope it was entertaining, but also maybe like insightful in some ways. But yeah, I really enjoy doing this. And yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot. Just know that like I know this is like a totally parasocial thing, but like I am rooting for you guys, and I'm hoping the best comes out of your lives as well. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate you. Join my Discord, discord.gg/peterpark. We have a channel for like React Andy videos if you want me to watch them. I'm gonna be chilling now. My eyes kind of hurt a little bit. My head kind of hurts a little bit. I've been talking a lot, so my throat is sore. But I appreciate everyone, every single person that came on today and opened up their heart to me. And with chat, we had some people that called in that were fucking troll. Some people were really funny. Some people bared their soul, you know, and I appreciate every single guest that came on. And I hope you had a great one, okay? So thank you for watching. I really enjoyed the the drawing from memory segment as well. I'm hoping to bring that back. I know that $5, it's, you know, it's not the cheapest, but like, you know, like if that is something that you're interested in joining and being a part of, like, you know, maybe look into it. So until next time, I'll be streaming tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I think I will be streaming a short stream tomorrow before I go on my date with Anita.